Good morning, everyone. Happy Thursday. Hope we're all doing well.
Oh, good morning. Good morning.
Maple, Frank, how we doing?
Dude, great. Gold was a fun short a few times this morning, but yeah, it's just breaking lows. SPY at 655. Here we go.
Got gold down 6.5. Silver's down 12%. It was 14 below. It's a little bounce here. Opening up down what, exactly 1%. So it feels crazy. It's not too crazy. How we doing, chat? Who all's in here this morning, ready to go? Jarrett, Frosty Dog, Bullish Bear, Cindy to the Penny. Let's have Miami Colin, KB, ticker tap. This looks...
Size down, guys. Size down. I'm going to take gold long. Previous 10-minute candle low risk.
Size down and use stops. Goodness gracious.
10-point gain, sold half gold. Trail stop loss, break even.
Covered calls are printing. There you go, Colin. Oh, Norm, good morning. Dom, Craig.
Morning.
Frankie, I don't know. I don't have any idea what they want to do here.
I have no positions. I'm just watching.
UK Stud Muffin, what's up? Yeah, I don't.
Break even, stop, hit gold.
Gap down below the 200-day. You wonder if it comes back to back test it or something, but there's a lot of equal lows right here on SPY, SPX.
I think we see some profit taking from some shorts, 10-minute EMAs, and then they slam it. I just, the only buyers down here would be sellers covering, because I think bids set much lower, 640s, 630s on SPY.
What's up, McGuire? Good morning. I wish I had a decent idea of what was going on here. Other than they're
Long
selling
again,
it.
risking 55.
Take a look here. I don't really have anything. I have a level
10-point gain, sold half gold, trail stop loss break even.
Nice. I don't even know what this level is drawn from, but that's where we're sitting. Fear and greed at 15.
Yes, sir, Colin. We're getting close, man. We're getting close. I really want to see like a big panic event, Just wait. You'll get like your aunts, your uncles, cousins, maybe grandparents messaging you about this, about the market and what's going to happen. And, oh, we're going to go into a recession. Buy it up.
Dang, what y'all do to Micron?
Nvidia dumping fast here.
Yeah, so I was kind of starting to scroll around and see what the big names were doing.
Trail stop hit gold.
Nvidia under the 200-day. Boy, some of these big names are at some interesting spots. Some look like they're about to just vomit. Good Lord. Oh, I muted myself because these airplanes are wild, just one after another. You covered that QQQ short. Well done, DC. Beautiful trade. I love how you held that, knowing that yesterday was, it moved down and then it was just an ugly close. I felt pretty good about a gap down open today, but now I don't know what they want to do with this thing. It's actually kind of slow.
Short
right
gold, high of day risk.
Oh. I don't know, chat. I'm looking around just trying to go like, what in the world, or what's Dave Ramsey doing? I have no idea. Interesting question. Pretty nice bounce here. Yeah, I had a fib extension a little bit lower, which is like that equal low. I don't even know. If you do get
Tesla getting smoked down here. I'm gonna watch this next 10-minute candle. It did break pivot already, but they could short green on 10.
Yep, Tesla down 2.8, Broadcom down 2%. Meta kind of holding in a little bit better. Meta and Apple, two strongest ones of the Mag 7 right now. On Microsoft. U.S. regulators are going to ease capital regulations for big banks. Bloomberg headline right now.
$10-point gain gold covered half.
Yeah, Honor, I agree with you here. Don't try to be a hero and catch the low. Just trade with the price action. That's the plan. Bought Tesla a year ago, it's the same price.
Good scales if you're long SPY. Watch the 10-minute EMA here over 640, 636.
I really. Yep, there's the 5-minute 21. You have data? New home sales at 10, CB leading index, wholesale inventories. I hate when I see action like this where it's like a 15-minute with a big upper wick and then the next one has a big lower wick. That tells me a lot of price indecision. Caught that IV flush on MU. Who's MU? Is it bouncing? Yeah, I know they sold this off hard on the earnings, but those earnings were crazy impressive. MU is not slowing down. Word of the day, mitigation. I like that. Where's Tess on the daily? Oh, this is, yeah.
10-minute EMA breach for ES. Good scales here. Again, watch the shorts near the 10-minute 20, 643.
Boy, Tesla goes any lower, I think it does work its way down to this kind of fair value gap on the daily, or whatever you want to call it. 367 looks like the next stop. Very lackadaisical open here.
All the excitement before the open, man. They're rugging us here.
It's like one of those people don't really want to buy. Shorts are going to take profit. You don't want to short the whole on a gap down under the 200-day, but I think it's just going to take a little bit to kind of sort things out here. But the simplistic view, and this is what I always try to go back to as a trader. Simplistic view is bigger trend right now, like your 4-hour, even like your daily currently is in a downtrend. Overall, kind of choppy on the daily, but from below that, hourly 4-hour downtrend. Then you come down to like your 5, 15, 10 minute, whatever you prefer. Your EMAs are bearish. You're trading below VWAP. So if you have somewhere of support, I don't hate it if you try to long back to your EMAs. Maybe try to carry some runners to VWAP at the most, but like to me, the simplistic view here is go trade in the direction the market's going. Look for resets back into EMAs, some kind of price interaction, and then some kind of like change of structure. 10-minute CVC, I think, is a perfect guide for a day like today.
Yeah, on that flip though, like I would just be careful because whenever like CVC flips, but it's breaking a pivot on that same candle, like I call it a CVC flop, right? Because it reversed back up. Yeah, CVC fake out. Which was nice, but again, look at that 10-minute rejection, right? So sellers are within the 10-minute EMAs near 640s, buyers under pre-market low, and it's just going to range until one of those two exhaust. Gold, nice move here. I got another order for around 20 points to de-risk more. I would like to see that large lower wick. Normally, when I see a large wick, we'll fill half of it, and that would be 522. Ideally 4,500 on gold, but I don't want to be biased.
Yeah, you got to keep the bias out, but at the same time, like, I can have a somewhat of a short bias just based on the price action, and what Maple was just saying there on the CVC. So the way I think about this is like, okay, if you get where the CVC flips bullish in a downtrend, a lot of times what I look for is like, okay, let it go back up into the EMAs wherever, and then look for it to flip back, and then that's where I want to get involved.
Right, yeah, because not every flip is a complete reversal, right? These flips, like
right.
I was just telling my group this morning that if you're a large participant and you still want exposure to the market, holding on to your position, you're just going to take profit. And their version of taking profit actually moves the market versus ours, right? Because what's going to happen is, hey, we hit that pre-market low, and then these algos and larger participants start trailing a stop on top of one another. And that trails back up to the EMA, where again, the algo picks it back up. We've seen that 10-minute 20 sell 3 times so far on SPY and NQ.
Yeah, I mean, in a down tape, you got to put the context with it, just like always. I mean, when you're trading, but like for me in a down tape, it's if it's already moving down under, it's under the EMAs, it's getting extended away from them to the downside. It probably needs some type of relief back into them. Your CVC is going to flip when it does that, and then what I'm looking for is it to, come back to something, and then like roll back over. The other thing to think about is just previous days range. We did gap down pretty hard. A lot of times, I can pull up the data on it, but a lot of times you do go back and visit the previous day's price action. I don't know if I had to put like a 1 through 10 like importance scale of that. I feel like today I'd probably put that a little bit lower, like a 4. Some days I think it's a lot more pertinent than today, just because of everything that's going on in the world. This is where people are starting to actually get like nervous. Like we haven't had it. Hold on. The headline. They're just talking about the banks. We haven't had a day, and maybe it's today, where just like everything starts getting sold. Frank always says the whites of their eyes. We have not seen that at all.
New highs there, SPY.
Yeah, you're about to hit VWAP here on ES. This is a previous low from last Sunday night. Yeah, so this is Sunday night low right here on NQ as well. So just keep that area on watch. Back test kind of that price action range right here from Sunday. And my problem here is like you could get a lot of just profit taking from the shorts that just pushed us right back up to test yesterday's low. And then the other side of my brain says, short the pops. And to be honest, I could make either argument, which means I don't really need to be in a trade right now. Look at that, sellers coming in a little bit there on the previous day. Or I guess, what was it, Sunday's low. Not previous day. Whoa. I hate this new thing where it like splits your tab into two.
Okay, got stop remainder gold.
All right, let's check the data. Outside, nope. Outside days, SPY. Yeah, so 73% of the time you at least go touch the previous day's low. See if there's a like this right here. So you open up below the previous day's action. At some point, you usually come back and touch it. Just statistically, that happens 73% of the time on SPY. QQQ, same exact numbers. Open up below previous day's range, come back to it 73% of the time. Yes, I haven't really looked at yes. Let me just go to the continuous contract. This just looks so bad. Nevius is flying. Well, that's what you have to see. In a down tape, a strong chart, those are the names that you want to be in. Got data in 4 minutes, 3 minutes, somewhere in there. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. AAOI. A lot of people have been talking about this one lately. Coming back into that daily 9. Nice hold. This is just a 20-day simple. You also have the 21, the yellow one there. If you're a continuation, like momentum type of trader, this is a good looking spot here. You don't, just make sure you don't get rejected this point of control right where we're at. VIX is coming down.
Oh my God, Alcoa is getting wrecked. So are the miners.
All the metals.
Yeah, Newmont down $8. Oh my God.
But what about Barrick? Yeah, Barrick down 8%, Frank. God.
Short ES, high of day risk.
See what is strong in a tape like this? Of course, Apple. Apple, Costco, green. Cisco, Qualcomm, CRM. Some of these software names are actually green, but they've already been, they threw those out already, so it kind of makes sense. Well, that's probably a short shot right there at ES VWAP. The same, Cameron. Like, you have more, yeah. Dallas green. Okay. Okay. And 73% chance that you go interact with yesterday's low. Fighting against the down tape and just short covering. PLTR, this is actually interesting. In a down tape, you have a really tight bull flag here on the daily, actually. Right here, break even. New home sales are out 580,000. Where's the there it is, 17.6%. That's what I heard I'm reading up. Wow, Frank, new home sales in January down 17.6. I mean, I know a lot of that, the weather affects that a lot. Yeah, seasonal too. January's, always a slow month. And then the weather. Leading index minus 0.1.
Stop ES, Hive Day.
Just trying to well, the way this market is, we get a bunch of prop firm sales tomorrow. Don't forget tomorrow is triple witching or whatever, triple quad, whatever you want to call it these days.
2-minute CBC.
You said long gold?
Yes, just a lower time frame CBC scalp. I'm sized down in this market. It's super volatile.
Yeah. Hey, that's what's crazy is you could size down and at some point you're going to be right and have some profit as long as you have decent risk management. If we didn't gap down so hard under the previous day, I would probably take a shot at the short here against VWAP, but I don't have enough confluence for that. But that my main thought here. Where is what Palantir does look pretty interesting there.
Hi.
Hey Frank, hot mic. There you go. What's up, Super Chat? Appreciate you, J Duff. Wolf. Thoughts on Wolf with the W. Terra Wolf. I need to know more about this company. But the chart, you get a huge base, a breakout, back test, and then this nice move here from last summer. Consolidating here above previous consolidation, that's good. I mean, this chart's got some room to it. Yeah, as long as you maintain the chart structure here, you definitely can stay long. Holding the 50-day, little fake out, breakout, whatever, fake out, breakdown, 50-day, reclaim it. Yeah, if you have a fundamental thesis or something to go with this, I like this chart setup. I think you look for it to go back to these highs and then try to test that high. Right at this point of control, you need to get over this, and you should be able to kind of rotate up here. I like what the chart looks like. I would need some type of further some further confluence of what the company's doing, or if they've got positive news or something and stuff like that going on. If you get something like that, some type of catalyst or juice with it, that chart looks good. It's a pretty good find, actually, J-Doff. I like that chart. AMD right on the 200-day. Yeah. Buying up NVIDIA. Microsoft looks gross. Meta looks really bad too. Golly. One of my main watches all day long is going to be if we pull back up to this 200, previous day's range, and pulling back to the 200-day from the underside. If we can get there. This looks like they're stepping in right here. Hasn't been much size traded this morning either. Gold. I mean, that 4,500 was a level. I had that drawn on the chart already. There's definitely some consolidation right here. It's daily. It's not a bad spot for gold to bounce from. I think you just got to keep it simplistic. Look for some of these previous lows. So like this 4670 to 4680, 4690, that area. Then 4800 up there is kind of your two levels. There's not much. You can see how there's not much here. You have a point of control here. You have kind of a big gap here back up there. So that's that one. You could say this 4710 area is also maybe a spot. So there's a few levels to work with. When this happens, you're kind of looking for some type of relief to get back up here. or you stay short and look for this. But once you get this extended, like from your daily EMAs, I don't know. Me personally, when I see something go down 6% or like silver 10%, something like that in a day, I'm usually not that interested in like trying to trade it. It usually needs to, consolidate one way or the other. Now, if you're day trading, you're day trading now. What's up, David? Good morning. SPY. My 200 on SPY is 660, almost 660 even. Unless you guys are looking at like the EMA instead of the SMA, which is fine. I mean, there's no right or wrong answer. I just, in my opinion, more people look at the simple moving averages, like the 200 simple, or the the 100-day, the 50-day, 20-day. And then for like faster, like shorter time frames, more EMAs, because EMAs are a little bit more reactive to the price action that's currently happening, right? That's your difference for those that I think most people probably know that, but maybe somebody doesn't. But your SMA is just like standard. Your EMA, it's more weighted to the current action, so it's more reactive to the current action, just the way that they do the weighting on the average. I'm sure there's like a textbook definition for it or whatever, but could be a little flag.
Here we go, gold. Here we go, gold. Nice pop on ES. Buy red, sell green. Let's see if gold can break over to 650s.
Check it out. I don't see any like crazy news or anything going on right now.
Gold new high day. Beautiful. New highs ES as well. That 3-minute EMA cross and retest. I hesitated on it, but it was really clean.
I know. I almost hit the long right there on NQ, but
10-point gain gold. Sold half.
Kramer just tweeted very oversold. So much for the bounce. Dang it, Kramer. Why you gotta do that to us?
Trail stop hit break even gold.
Look, here it is right here. Very oversold, Jim Kramer. Oh boy. Alibaba, that one's interesting where it gapped down to on the daily. I don't know what the earnings are like, but let's see. Oh, they had a pretty big EPS miss. And see, if you chase that long, all you did was get wrecked in the VWAP right there. Size down. And honestly, on a day like today, like Maple says, always try to, I mean, whatever direction you're going, if you're, buy red, if you're going, buy red, sell green. Just
Yep.
list it.
Yep.
Right?
Keeps
And
you on a pullback. See, like anyone who chased that green candle right there,
Just
high
got-
of day break on SPY, you just got rugged 10 points.
yeah, look at ES. I mean, gosh. And then somebody will see this wick and they'll go short right here at these same candle lows we just had. I mean, it's all about your timing and stuff, but the reason I'm harping on this so much today for everyone is because the situation that we're in with, high volatility, a lot of market uncertainty.
Long gold again here, 10-minute CBC. Sorry.
No, you're good. We always do live. You know how it is. We always do live call-outs. My point is, like, I think a lot of times you get too much noise going, and on a day like today, it's a really good reminder to just go back to some of the really basic, simplistic things. Don't overthink it. Don't overcomplicate it. Trade, trade with the trend. Don't fight it. Watch your EMAs. Watch your levels. And let price action, kind of confirm for you. VIX at 20 whatever is not the day to. Where's VIX? 25, almost 26. Not the day to be early to a trade. Oversold can always get more oversold. Yes, that is very true, David. Oversold can stay oversold. The market, as they say, can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. And that can be on a 5-minute time frame or a daily time frame. Either or.
Orb could be orb day. They're maintaining orb high 650 SPY. Mid orbs like 630s. If CBC flips, then I can take a short.
Yeah, we're still above the EMAs right now. The EMA's trying to cross. A lot of times you get a fake cross on the 5-minute. It starts to go and then it rolls back over. Looks like tech is a little bit stronger than SPY. QQQ is stronger than SPY. Sector-wise, banks are getting. That's a huge reversal. So you had like a headline. XLF went green. I mean, this is an evening star all day long. That's actually disgusting. It's 15-minute. Boom, boom. You should get follow through probably back to these lows. Oil not doing a whole lot. We got 12 minutes till this IB sets. We do have the low form first, high form second right now. Still a lot of time, but that would be typically you look for this. However, trend is down. We'll see where we close here based on the open, but it looks like they're going to step in and start selling this thing. It's just what it feels like right now.
There's mid orb here. SPY.
Yeah, SNDK is ripping. We really haven't done much. Opened up and some shorts covered down there, and then now we're just hanging out. What's up, Tommy? Did I sleep well with all the planes? There's not as many, like, I don't notice it that much at night. I'm so exhausted still from traveling. That something tore me up yesterday. I guess it was at Popeyes. I don't know. I see that NQ 15-minute, but you have to wait for this candle to finish. If this candle closes down here, it could be a reversal.
Short MES, 10-minute CBC. I'm going to cut the gold as well.
Yeah, this is looking like an EMA. So the EMAs have been down this whole time. This is looking at like one of those situations where it looks like they're going to cross, and right when they start to cross, boom, seller step back in. I should have taken that short against VWAP. I just didn't like fighting the odds that we go back to previous day's low. I did close my curtains because it's just like what? Something about JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, and private credit. Nothing too crazy. No, like the sun coming up over here is so bright in the morning, right in here. So I just closed everything. There you go. Nice shorts there if you got into it up there.
Pushing through mid orb.
Hey, Hemptified. First off, shout out. Congratulations on this channel. We celebrate wins. Always. Everybody W in the chat for Hemptified here. Just hit my 3K for the 50K eval. Boom. Nice work. Congratulations. Let's get pumped up. Everybody celebrate the win here. Wolfpack, when the Wolfpack wins, we celebrate around here on this channel. So huge shout out to Hemptified. And then thank you for the kind words. It's I mean, that's why we do this, right? That's why Maple comes on with me, Frank comes on with me, all the other great guys in the crew. They come on, we give analysis. We don't want you to copy our trades. We want you to learn. We want you to learn the trading side of things. We also want you to learn the psychology side, which in my opinion is just as important. I can teach
100%. None of us are up here because we copy trade, right? We all figure it out ourselves and have our own systems. They go 8-point gain, MES. I'm going to cover half.
Yeah, you'll notice none of us like copy trade each other. We look for like confluence with each other. Sometimes we'll be like, oh, I'm taking that trade with you, but it's like if I say I'm taking that trade with you, Maple, it's I'm seeing something that I like and how I trade, and I'm putting it together with another great trader, saying, okay, hey, we
Oh,
got some
100%.
confluence here.
Yeah, I mean,
But
you know, every
us are
strategy works. It's just they don't work for everybody, you know. So I might have a strategy, and you might have a perspective, and Frank has a perspective, and we all come to the same conclusion, right?
100%. But that's what it's all about, guys. See a lot of W's in the chat. Big shout out.
It's hard to pick
Hempified.
your spot here, but we could, you know, I'm looking for, I'm not jumping in, but I'm looking for a higher low above the prior higher low, which is above somewhere around 438, 436, 43.76, which is like another 70 points lower. But before then, it could happen before then. If this is a turnaround.
Wow, 5 minutes till this IB sets. MSOS. The headline says Medicare will cover. What was it? Medicare will cover THC or something?
There's a 61.8 fib broken from the orb. Very nice. Got a scale down here.
Right now, we're right in the middle of the first, basically, hour of action. We did put in the low first, which gives you the probability of taking out the high, but the first hour right now on ES, 3 minutes left, is currently red, which means you typically close below. So if wherever the first hour is, if you open up here, the first hour is green.
Short gold, 3 minute CVC scalp.
If it's red, you close red. What was that stat you have when gap down and make the low first? I mean, the stat that I went over earlier is when you open up below the previous day's range, 73% of the time it comes back to touch it, to come back and interact with that range. Now,
10-point gain, MES, covered a quarter.
Over 1/4% of the time, this looks bad. You get into like pre-market lows right here. So just be careful. Maybe a trim spot if you've got room to trim. But
guys, also, you know, we're all mentioning size down, keep yourself alive. Like if you can maintain stability in a market environment as volatile as this, just wait till it slows down. You'll excel. So just please don't try to force greatness here. You know, the last month and the next couple of months, you know, just be patient, give yourself some grace, and trade responsibly, please.
I couldn't agree more. You don't have to be a hero, and you'll actually, like, some of you guys that are here every day, you've noticed, like, I'm sitting on hands a lot right now. Because if I don't have a clear read of the market, like I don't need to get involved. There's no point in putting on extra risk because I'm not here to gamble. I'm here to trade. And you don't have to. The way you stay solvent is doing exactly what Maple just said. You size down. You lock in profit. You cut losers quickly.
Yeah, name of the game is keep your seat at the table.
Like you get over a 22 on the VIX, and I
10-point gain
I
gold
really-
covered half.
I really try to pick my spots. And I really try to check off all the different boxes of confluence, and I don't want to get involved in the middle of any range. Play the edges. YM new low of the year-to-date low on the Dow. 60% of the time it's bad every time. San Diego. Somebody just filled 100 lot right there. Here's your first hour of the market. Let me see where that ended up at. First hour is actually red on NQ. Same on ES. So your other statistic here based on the first hour is price opened here after the first hour. It closed here. Which means statistically you usually close below that. So there's another bearish statistic to go with our day. This one's very close, but Casey's looking at this, telling you this is a morning star. You probably short this pop and start looking for these lows to get taken. Holding 30-minute or mid break here. MPT short report. Medical Properties Trust. Nice pop here. I don't see a headline.
Back testing 3-minute EMAs and the 10.
Oof.
Trail stop hit, ES.
March Madness starts today as well. We are doing a March Madness. Let me put that in the chat down here. Free competition, March Madness. Make sure you fill out your bracket. And then just join the Wolfpack group. Here, let me here we go. Yeah, if you don't want to trade right now, go fill out your bracket. And we'll just, it's for fun. Obviously, if you get a perfect bracket or whatever, I think ESPN does some kind of giveaway or whatever, but just for fun, who can pick the best thing, the best bracket. Always a fun thing to do in March. And then, all right. All right, let me scroll back up in the chat. Sorry, I want to make sure and get that out there because I got a notification that the games start here in like 90 minutes or something. Let me scroll back up. Let me scroll back up. Pass another 50K eval on Tradify. Boom.
Cut remainder MGC.
Let's go, Steve. Officially on 2 funded accounts now. Let's go. I love that, and I love that you have multiple funded accounts. You can spread out your risk, take a couple losses in one, shut it down for the day, go to the other one. Lock in a win on one, shut it down, go to the other one. That has been my recipe for success. Boom. Big shout out to Steve on that funded life. Gang, gang. What's up, Rico? Nobody has ever had a perfect bracket. Yep, that is very true, Tommy. It's fun, though. I like it. It's literally just for bragging rights. That and you turn on these games and you're like, all of a sudden you're cheering for Dayton or Drexel or who knows, some obscure school. My base case right now is that we do probably come up here and get into this range, and then it's a short back down to here. But I'm not going to predict, like Maple always says. I'm not predicting, I'm reacting. Just going to try to have some type of roadmap for bullish scenario, bearish scenario overall. Where's SPX? Yeah, that 6,600 is a big spot. That's the back test. So you had a gap down or a gap fill that we gapped under. So technically we should, you reject here, but if you get over this, you should have a nice move to previous day's low, the 200-day, and filling in this gap. But it doesn't happen every day where you're looking for a gap fill and it just gaps all the way through it. So the gap is still there. Still under VWAP, still struggling to get through VWAP. Sellers still coming in up here on top of us. Oh, Tommy, you came in 7th in that in 2009. Well, make sure you go put your bracket in. Or if you've already got an ESPN bracket, you can just throw it into our group as well.
Shorty, yes.
Gross. Big rejection off of VWAP. Look at that. There's going to be a lot of fake outs in this market.
That was ugly.
Yeah, right at orb high. You didn't make a new high, but lower high, but oof. VWAP and orb high just smacked. Nice win, Cindy.
Yes, sir.
Missed my short filling out the bracket. I mean, this is choppy right here because this is like the last part of pre-market action is all right here, and we're back and forth 2-3 times now within the orb range. Patience is very key. Absolutely. I mean, what? We've been open for an hour. I haven't taken a single trade yet. And honestly, the ones that I looked at taking, I would have probably got a slight win on one, and I would have taken a loss on the other one. I would have just been washed here either way. That Snorlax post? Who had a Snorlax post? On Wolf Trading, or who had a Snorlax post? Did you guys see Jordan's post yesterday? This one right here. Never trading FOMC again. 500,000 impressions on that one. It's so funny. People love to watch you fail. Might be a combine day, Tommy. Feel you. I don't know, guys. I think I need to try out. Forgot to change this. I think I need to try out this Lucid. See everybody talking about Lucid.
Watch 10-minute EMAs here. May not be a trend day, though, just considering the orb.
Oh, this is choppy. What is the reason that y'all mainly trade the prop firms, or do y'all trade cash accounts as well? I mean, I do have my own cash account. The prop firms, it's a leverage and a risk reward. Like your return on that investment. Spend a few $100s, maybe it takes you, 3 or 4 to pass. So let's say you spend, $400, but you get a 4,000 payout. It's a pretty good return on investment, right? Plus, you make a mistake. Let's say you trade, you're doing well, and then you just go on tilt, blow up one day. It's a lot easier to lose, $100, $200 that you spend on an account and start fresh than lose $4,000, $5,000 of your own money in an account. There's no reset on that. As far as the tax side of things, you should also consider check with a CPA on that, please. I'm not going to give any tax advice, investment advice, any of that here as well. Monthly fee, most of them, it all depends, right? So most of them have like you pay like a monthly fee at first until you pass, and then once you're funded, most of them, some of them have like multiple options or whatever, but most of them, once you pass, like Tradify, for example, once you pass and get funded, there's no more monthly subscription fee or anything. It's just activate the account and go. Is there still a code for Vanquish? Yeah, code Wolf over at Vanquish.
$10-minute EMA rejection on SPY. I'm looking for acceptance under 626, which is your golden zone of your orb.
Look, I'll say this, and Maples mentioned could be an orb or range day right now. Here's the low, here's the high. We're trading right at the midpoint. This is definition of diddling in the middle. Right here, midpoint. I go to SPY, midpoint of your first hour, 657.33. Right here, right where we opened. That's funny. We opened here, so just barely above. Look, even like Edgeful, you go look at all the reports. So I have like 83 reports compiled here across all the major indices. ES, RTY, NQ, and YM. And look, 40% bullish, 42% bearish, 18% neutral. That's about as even as it gets. Out this tweet. I'm gonna tweet that out. That choppy. 40% bullish, 40% bullish, 42% bearish. 83 reports. it's pretty crazy, pretty choppy. All right. Catch back up with the chat here. What trading view tool are you using to show that? Which part? The part I was showing? This is Edgeful. So there's a link down below. The Edgeful, what they do is they take all these data report, like historical data of how often, like what are the probabilities of X, Y, Z happening in the market, and they track that. They're constantly updating with the data of what's going on in the market. So like I typically use the last 6 months worth of data. You can see that right here, historical period, last 6 months. Just because I want to know like what's the market been doing and how often does this happen. But it's Edgeful, it's its own platform. It's a very important tool for my trading, at least. It also comes with all these indicators that just make my life so much easier. This, like right here, you see this indicator. This is just automatically drawing the IB, first hour of the market. Over here, I have it set to automatically draw me the 30-minute orb, high and low, mark that midpoint. And then you can also see, if I scroll up here, you can see previous session low, so it's marking, previous day's low, gap fill, things like that. There's so many more that, I mean, gosh, they have, probably 100 at this point. But that is Edgeful. The link is below if you are interested in that. And I do use them religiously every day. Good old New York session chop. Yep. Wow, Baylor's not in the March Madness? I didn't know that either. Don, that is pretty crazy. I know that in that conference, Texas Tech and Houston are both really, really good in the Big 12. Well, Tommy, there. Well, go fill out your bracket, Tommy. Throw it in ours as well. I'm wondering this, David. Like I've been playing around with this thesis. Is like, okay, if Trump comes out and says, "All right, we're done, mission accomplished," does the market come ripping back? It probably does. Like initially, I don't know if it like takes us all the way back or if it just takes us kind of the back test of the range that we're falling out of. But also it's going to depend like how much damage is done with price of oil. Does it come down? Does it stay elevated? And then how much damage has been done like on the like economic side of things?
I just keep buying the edges and selling the edges. So that's small, like 4 or 8 lots at the most, minis, and it's worked out pretty well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 trades so far. Let it come to me. Sometimes I didn't get it, but other times I did. So.
I'll be right back. Who joined? Oh, this good-looking guy.
Hey, what's up, squad?
Yo, what's up, Casey?
Cool.
What's up, guys?
I'm not doing a damn thing.
Dude, I think I'm done. We'll see.
I haven't even started. I can make too many.
The dip this morning, I just longed.
I thought about it.
Well, SPX is the only reason. ES probably has it as well in the 5 minute, that morning star. I think I see it right there on the right side, right there. Yep. So that green candle over on the right, I scaled into that long right there, and then I took SPX up to 6,600, which was half gap. And that was it. Yeah. Well, the hood put swings as well were 40%. That was just kind of icing on the cake. But yeah, that was the only thing so far this morning was the morning star reversal.
Yep, look right there, half gap.
Yep. Straight to it. That was the only thing this morning that I saw that was worth a damn. And
look where QQQ was too, right there.
yeah, IWM's actually been really clean today. I'm not sure if a lot of people looked at it. But the price action over on IWM from this morning, like on the 5 minute, it was a lot cleaner than SPY and QQQ. I think it just double topped near previous day low, but a little bit cleaner price action over on the RTY side.
$50-week moving average.
The SPX Iron Condor that we took before FOMC is up 45% right now for the swing. I just sent a tweet out with the screenshot of that position as well. So if anyone took that with me, I think Will might have taken it with me as well. Should be nice and green.
What's up? Which one are we taking?
Did you swing that SPX Iron Condor yesterday?
Yes.
Nice.
I have a couple on. I did.
I know. I saw you open up that new one for April.
Yeah, I did that one, but I did some. So yesterday I have, let's see, expiring today I have like 3 of them, and then I have one that goes out about 12 days, and then another one that I just put on that real wide one for April. So, but this is the environment, just, to your point, this is the environment you want to do this in. When you get a nice gap down, you can get wide, volatility's bid. This is when you can get really wide on them, and you let theta and you let volatility work in your favor. If that comes down, these spreads will come in pretty quickly.
Yup. I think we make a new high of day still. I think we go higher. I don't know about you guys, but I'm leaning more to the upside.
And then my bot, Casey, just put this on.
The stronger probability, Casey, is that we touch previous day's low on SPY and QQQ. 73%.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. So just for my thesis today for Qs, I think full extension target upside is going to be between the area of 595.70 to 597. My zone starts at 596.28 on QQQ. So I think if we really start to move up, 596.28 is where we go on Qs. For SPY, I'm looking to see if we can get above 662 today. And like full extension, I think SPY could potentially go to 665, but.
So the other interesting thing is, look at the dollar has actually come off that 100 level. The dollar's actually down 53 cents, back under 100. I actually took a small long position in the euro at euro futures, that is June contract, 115.29 long there.
MSOS is still going crazy on the headlines around healthcare. What was the original one I said? Medicare will cover THC or allow THC or something being proposed right now.
That's
Ripping good.
that's a little insane.
Why not? You know.
Let's give everybody free marijuana.
Trader girl, good eye on that one. Boom. Sounds like one of Casey's kids shorted the whole this morning.
Dude, she's been on one this morning. Her and Everly. You know who's the quietest kid majority of the time? My son.
Yeah, not my two boys.
Oh my god, where are they at? They're farther down the hall. He's my
shorted in the hole.
he's my favorite. He's my favorite, and that's not just because he's my son, but because Everly obviously being the firstborn, they're both daddy's girls, and having to raise the girl before the boy, a little bit more fun just because I don't know, my girls have a little bit more of a creative imagination versus my son. I don't know what it is, but the girls love to just get super creative. My son is just more chill though. He's just like I'll just sit here on the couch and I'll hang out and I'll be quiet for a whole hour and we'll just talk or do nothing. The other two are like, let's go get into shit. I'm like, well, y'all
great stuff.
Yeah. I'm like, well, y'all relax. And then when you don't do it, you get shortening the whole screens like that over there.
I'm going to trim the one iron condor I put on. I'm taking that off up 60%. My short strike was 66.40 to the upside. So
I'm still waiting. I don't think I can. Oh, I'm at 45%.
Yeah, I like it up 60 from
me too. That's what I'm waiting for it right now.
And then I got my other ones up 40, and I have one more that expires today that's up 30% that I put on earlier. So I'm gonna sit in those for now and trim.
I'm actually gonna put an order in because the spread's actually getting kind of wide.
I don't know if we see new lows. It's very possible. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a negative headline where it just starts just rolling over again.
God, this bot's doing some wild stuff. This automated trading stuff is interesting. So, the other thing, so I got a automated option strategy. This one, it sells put credit spreads when you get outside of the Bollinger Bands, and it just put one on this morning. 7 DT, it sold to 62.75, 62.50, so 25 wide, 7 days out. So that's the other thing is like, Ryan, we've talked about this before. Once you start getting outside the Bollinger Bands, which we probably haven't looked at in a while.
I just got filled on SPX, by the way.
You start closing outside here. That could be a little bit of a sign that maybe we're getting overextended to the downside. And we're getting very close to that.
I just put that order in literally 10 seconds ago. Hell yeah.
2 L's. Yeah, just do the middle one, Bollinger Bands. Yeah, there you go. So you're starting to get, you're not closing the candle outside there, but when we do, you typically get snaps in the other direction. Or you got to at least look for some type of softening. Just look at the times. Yeah, we've closed outside or tried to go below. Usually get some counter trend move. So just something to keep in mind. I would have loved if we would have just went down and went right to 65.20 and just tagged that low. But we did hold the what is that? The October 10th low, which is
that would have been insane to see that hit today after what happened yesterday. Oh,
I mean, it would make sense. Like you get that, but I would say like I would feel better about buying that low, like a gap
100%.
down, run down there, like volatility right into that level, and then see if you get buyers to step in because you're just kind of overextended in general.
Yeah.
I like it less that we just went to 65.50 and kind of stopped. I would have rather just drilled right to it and said, okay, let's test that low because you're so close to it.
I think I have 2 gaps on my chart for some reason down in that area.
Interesting thing is long bonds have started to rally. Dollar's coming off. Oil is faded a little bit off the highs, so you got yields a little softer. So I think that's a short-term probably positive.
There is a SPX gap at 65.16.
Yep.
You know what's funny? That gap. So
Stop the ES.
Q's new highs.
I was talking about this gap yesterday. I was like, we need to come fill it. We gapped we gapped around it. Like now we need to. Fill it.
Right.
Send it.
See if we can get to previous days low here.
6,600 again. SPX. Come on.
Well, what's your target, everybody? It should be on your chart. If you go to SPX, it should be the 200-day, 66.19 on SPX.
Yeah, here we're about to come into the 200-day.
66.21.
This would definitely be a spot where, I mean, I hate to say it, you could probably look for a short potential. Or sell some call upside credit spreads because you got the lows that you're coming into and the 200.
I think if you got long anywhere, this is one of your trim spots, and then you try to see if it can make it up to previous day's low. That's the way I would approach it.
I think we squeeze through here.
Yeah, 66.19 is the level on SPX, and 66.10 on SPY.
Look at IWM. Look at Q's. Go.
You're hitting it right now on QQQ and NDX. Just pops through it.
Was there any other headlines? I mean, you do got that dollar weakness is pretty aggressive.
There was some deregulation headlines around banks.
Okay. Yeah, because you got the yields kind of coming off across the curve. They spiked up and they're coming down. The euro's continuing to run as well. Gold just got absolutely crushed.
I haven't even looked at oil this morning. Where is it at?
It's been choppy. It's kind of working its way back down a little bit here, but it's been really choppy. Boy, nice. I drew it. So this morning I said, "Where's the 200-day?" I drew it. I went to NDX, measured it out once we opened, and then I just put it on my chart right here. And look at that. As soon as we interacted with it, look at this drop. This 40-point drop.
Yep.
That was your first overextended tick of the day.
What were we gonna? Yeah, look at this. And it's IB. Your IB just broke, so you're retracing IB. Don't forget that the other data point says we should close below where we opened today, based on the first hour. We took IB high. Maybe we work our way back down here.
Send this update on SPX.
Yeah, that's why I like.
So previous days low, so it's messy.
Even if you got up there, that 66.75, I do like S&P 20 points higher. I would like to fade that area for sure, for a short. Because you got previous session low, you got the 200-day right there. You definitely got some. And then you got 3, I would say, equal lows right around that 66.20 area in SPX to 20 to, maybe 30, 35. So.
It's a good day, Tater.
Yeah, Broadcom, look at that. Broadcom on the daily hit the Bollinger Band to the penny and bounced. The outer Bollinger Band's interesting. Amazon broke that trend line, Casey. You see that?
It did. So this morning on the dip, I told everyone, I said, watch for the pop up to 209 and then look for the short So it did, and then the support zone is at 206.50, which just held again. But
Yeah.
so now looking at the daily, we broke the trend line, the daily trend line, and now as long as it continues to hold, I would say 210 area can be a decent 210, 211. Give it a little room for a little wick, but with some time, I think a put swing here can work. And then once 206, 205 cracks, I think
It's
it will be,
196.
yeah. Yep. It'll be
I really think
220. There's a small gap somewhere. I think closer down to 201, and then after that, it's 196, 195 for that next gap.
Yeah, I'm looking at I think Meta is gonna end up going back to 580, 581. Like, you're breaking the trend line on the weekly pretty decisively now. That one just looks
Yeah. Ooh.
Go to the weekly.
Yep.
Meta looks
Here. What level do you have?
So I got 581 quarter.
Yeah, okay. So the low from November.
So if you scroll back out and take that trend line from way back out. So that's one. Now go further out, further than that, way down. Yeah, right there. And then look where it goes at the bottom, right to that.
Oh, wow.
That swing low. So you're starting to break kind of a, we take this out. I guess basically the low that's got to hold on Meta has got to be that candle. What is it? 600? You got to hold 600.
Will, you want to see something cool? Let me tag you in the Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Look.
There's some kind of Politico headline out right now. Let me see what it
That's
is.
probably what you're talking about.
Yes. Yep.
That is, I added that feature yesterday.
That's sick.
For automation.
I like that. Yeah, because like 600. I mean, if things really got super ugly, like we have a big washout, like that 480 level looks very interesting.
Yeah, there's a gap at 550, and then after that, you'd probably see, that underneath 500 sweep down to the 480s.
Yep. I mean, that's obviously a big time frame, but
yeah. Also, but remember we talked about this. Look on the monthly. Remember, I was like, does that not look like a head and shoulders?
It certainly does.
Like Meta monthly chart right now is a clear head and shoulders. It's a little bit iffy because it looks weird because of the dip that happened in April with the whole market.
Yeah.
But regardless,
if you did the trend line through the bodies and not the wicks, it would look a little bit more like a broken.
But that monthly on Meta, that is not a long looking setup. That looks like a short.
I mean, there's no long unless you got over this month's high, which is 670, called 670s, 673. Because now you're take out the monthly 9, you took out the monthly 21. I mean, I guess you got to go all the way down to the monthly 50. That's all the way down in the low 4s.
What's funny is that on the daily chart with the zone indicator turns on, it'll highlight all the gaps that are on the chart for the stock.
Yeah.
Meta has one small gap on the upside. It has about maybe 80 to 100 gaps to the downside.
Downside, I know.
There's so many gaps underneath of this stock right now. It's insane.
Yeah. Again, we go back to what have we been saying? The leaders got to lead this market. And if the leaders can't lead, it makes it very difficult to continue to rally. There's going to be, I'm just putting this out there right now. This will happen. We are going to get some headline of de-escalation or calming down or whatever it's going to be. Oil's going to tank. Market's going to rip 3-4% probably in a single day and probably have some follow through. But the big but is the issues that still are out there. And Powell said it yesterday. I don't know if people caught this. He talked about we've had 0 job growth in 6 months with all the revisions. 0. So the jobs market and the issues in credit spreads, private credit especially, are not just going to go away if the war is over. So I think everyone will get sucked in. There will be a great trade there, but I would just be very cautious as we go forward. Unless that stuff firms up and we see credit spreads come down and the jobs numbers start to turn around maybe in the second quarter here, I would just be leery of just jumping all in long. I would be cautiously long. I definitely will trade the bounce to the upside. There's no doubt. But do I think we run to 7,500 or 8,000 SPX? I don't think so.
We do have a press conference coming up. Trump meeting with the Japanese leader. We'll see how. We'll make sure and play that live here.
Are they going to be doing like a speech?
Well, anytime Trump has an opportunity to get in front of a mic and answer some questions.
Of course.
I think we're gonna find this 5-minute squeeze upside.
A lot of Minesweepers. I love Minesweeper. I used to play the game with the numbers on Windows 98. Great game.
And now I play it in real life.
Now we are
In the Straits of Hormuz.
Strait of Hormuz. I think I pronounced that right.
Could be Hormuz. I'm not sure.
Then I had to get Windows Millennium Edition, and let me tell you, it was terrible.
Windows 2000 should be canceled.
Yes.
IWM about to make another new high a day. This chart is the cleanest thing.
Windows 98. Oh, that's funny.
The midpoint is on.
What's the first Windows I had on a computer was Windows 95, and then 95. I didn't have, what was it? What was before that? Windows 3.1 or whatever it was called. I think.
Yeah, something like that. And then it was. And, I don't know, a lot of people had DOS too back then.
Yeah.
Microsoft DOS.
I remember I knew like 4 or 5 things in command prompt, and I was like, man, look at me.
Yeah, I'm a coder.
I'm a coder.
Dude, I had a gateway too, DP, back in the day.
Yeah, 3.1. That's what it was.
Yeah, I had
So did I. I had a gateway as well.
Like a dairy cow or whatever. It was like white and black or something.
First graphics card I had, there was actual standalone card, was a 32 megabyte graphics card, 32 MB. And then I remember I think it was I should have bought NVIDIA stock then. I had the GeForce 3 Ti 200 or something back then. It was like a 64 meg, and we were doing it.
Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. I was remembering though. It was like it had a dairy cow theme for whatever reason.
Yeah, that's right.
That's such a pool. I haven't thought of that one.
Yeah, NVIDIA probably was a penny stock back then. I gotta go back and look. Let's see if I would have bought NVIDIA stock when I bought my first graphics card. What was the
Who's
price?
got a time machine?
Let's see if I can go find it. I can't even go back that. When did they become public? 99, 2000 or something, I think? Yeah, I think I had that graphics card. It was 2002. Oh my god. No. All right, so I had that. It would have been September 02. Let's go back here.
Dude, SPY
Oh
and
my
Qs
God.
are stuck at this daily level.
September 2002 is when I had this graphics card, I remember, because I was just got into school. It was like 7th grade or 8th grade or something. Guess what the stock price was? 12 cents. Missed that one.
Ooh,
Your squeeze is gonna fire here in a second to break this wedge on Qs. It has to. Turn this freaking.
Strong selling
this thing
pressure.
There we go.
Yeah, you're probably gonna get rejection of that 200 on NQ.
Here's the bottom of the wedge right
Yeah.
here. This is bounce or squeeze down. And then it's 589.10 on Qs. The same spot near the bottom of the chop box.
This bot is wild.
I mean, if we just stay in the range, just print iron condors all day, every day.
Well, that's the thing. Like once you kind of you gap and then the market kind of settles in. If you look at the range, like after, like over the lunchtime, it kind of just, yesterday, like that lunchtime area, we didn't really do anything until 1:30, 2 o'clock, and most of the. Obviously, that was the Fed day, but even the days before, like it kind of settles in, and then you don't get like we're not getting like trending days. You get like the gap down, or you get a move lower, and then we kind of just like stay in that plus or
Yeah, the
minus.
trend was in the middle of the night, unfortunately.
Yeah, right. That's what it's been. It's been
How it's
like
always
a
been.
gap.
Look at that.
I actually
The
traded.
efficiency left the chat as soon as the market opened.
I was so pissed yesterday. I was like, why does everything keep happening after hours? So after the kids went to bed, I came into my office. I sat down and started trading futures in the after hour session. And I even alerted a trade for futures, caught 100 points on the upside. And I was like, because everything keeps happening after hours. I was like, I couldn't freaking catch anything decent on it during the day. And then you get price action like this on SPY and QQQ after the market's been open for 2 hours. Will, I'm not sure if you saw it in the chat earlier, but I told Jordan for the SPX premiums.
Hey, there's a headline: U.S. F-35 made emergency landing at U.S. Air Base, possibly struck by what is believed to be Iranian fire. That's on the headlines right now.
Ooh. If you're like $300 out of the money right now, the puts are 10 times worth. They're 10 times more than the calls.
Yeah, that's another something we could look at is the skew index.
Dude, it was insane. When I was looking at the Monday expiration, I was like, you're going $350 out of the money right now. The puts, the premiums are 300. Your calls are only 30. I'm like, that's insane. They're literally 10x.
Well, because you got the risk is to the downside, and you have weekend risks that something could happen where market.
I just couldn't believe that there was that much of a difference in the premiums.
Oh, for sure. You're definitely gonna have the skew on the downside. Here's the other issue too. Like if you look at the, go to the daily volume profile, and you start to look, like this thing gets, like we take out kind of this area that we're at, like it gets pretty thin below 6,600. This is an ES, all the way down to like 6,475. Like you got it's a lot of space in there. Like all the way down to, call it 65. I think 6,470 is probably a better level. Like if we overshoot that 65.25 in ES, it's probably where you go. 64.70s. But it's definitely thin. Thin below here. Thin structure. And then really you don't, I mean, S&P ES 6000 is really the next high volume area. Big on the profile. Yeah, I mean, the skew's always going to be elevated to the downside when you have high volatility. with a high VIX. I mean, because people are bidding up protection. So that's definitely not uncommon. You're going to see that.
There's your
I mean,
candle on Qs.
you could probably get way, way out of the money on. Look at this weekly candle on the SPX is on ES. Really, the weekly candle on ES is going to be pretty crazy. That wick is going to be nasty if we close down here. That's a big inverted hammer back to back, 2 of them. Yeah, Meta now below yesterday's low. I think 600 is probably the target.
Next candle should be red coming in here for a little bit more continuation down.
That was a good short against the 200. I did not take it, but should have. Iranian missile hit the Bazan oil refinery in Haifa.
Yeah, I was just hearing that when I was back in the room for a second.
Yeah.
More headlines.
I wonder if oil's going to catch.
That's what I'm watching right now.
Oil's been a little bit muted.
It's choppy, yeah. For what, like 3.5 hours now?
I kind of want to stick along in there, but I don't know.
I think it's drops a little bit lower for this trend line, but
you have enough risk priced in already, I think, on
oil.
On oil.
Yeah, Besant said this morning they could do another SPR release to try to keep prices down. I mean, they're not keeping them down very much. $100 is still $100.
Locked up, won't let me out.
Whenever Trump goes live, I'll play it here.
Yeah, that you never know what kind of headlines we're gonna get.
There you go. Okay.
Jerome Powell should have cut rates. I don't know what he was thinking. He should have cut them to negative 200 basis points.
Too late now.
He's too late. He's terrible. He's the worst. I don't know how he can't see these high rates are going to cause a recession, but
Thoughts on the AFCON Cup? I don't follow that one as closely. I'm ready for the World Cup though.
Now let's see if they hold it here.
World Cup LA. Yeah. This spring's going to be hot with the soccer season, no doubt. All the group stages in June.
The good thing is all the games are like in the U.S. and Mexico, so they'll all be like in the actual
like in our time zone. Yeah.
Like some of those World Cups where you play like the games would start at like 6 a.m.
1 a.m.
whatever.
Yeah, 2 a.m. Yeah.
I remember like way back in the day, one of the first ones I was watching was like the Korea one.
Yeah.
Wake up before school back then, and like they were playing the games 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Which indicator and edge pull is that? Which one are you talking about? This one is the orb. So I have pivot points, and I have orb opening range breakout, and then ultimate reversal setup. The three I use on this chart setup, and on the other one I have a lot of stuff here. Right now I just have IB, initial balance, and ultimate reversal are the only ones I have turned on right now.
Guess what else we got today? NCAA starts today, tournament.
Yeah, did you fill out your bracket? I sent the link.
I did. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do another one. Did you send me a link?
Here, I'll put it right here in both of the chats there. If you haven't filled out a bracket, it's free, it's for fun.
Yeah,
So we can talk trash to each other.
Well, I got time. I got about half an hour maybe. Join group.
15 minutes, maybe 30 minutes.
I think 11:15 is the first game Eastern or Central time. Sorry. Passwords.
Me? No.
Who do you have in your is your Final Four winner?
I think I went with Duke.
I like Duke. Here we go. Emailed.
I wanted to go with Florida, but
Florida.
On one of my brackets, I got Michigan State because I'm an old Michigan guy here. All right. Bracket.
where is Florida?
How do I do it? Oh, there we go. Wait a minute.
6-3.
Did Florida win last year?
Join group. There we go. Join the group. Woo.
Florida beat Houston in the final last year, right? Yeah.
Oh, it just did. This is wild. It just did my same bracket from my other pool.
Yeah, you can just move, you can use one bracket, put it in 20 different ones. There's 43 minutes left to create one.
How do I do a second one? Can I do a second one?
Yeah, go to your brackets and just create it.
Yeah, I see it. I see it now. Yeah.
Ooh, Clemson and Iowa.
My cousin's pool. Add another entry. There we go.
What do we think, chat? Clemson or Iowa? What do we
Let's
think?
talk.
I did a little chat GPT in mine for upsets.
Let's just go to that 200 day.
All right, is your 5-minute squeeze firing downside? Spy's hitting trend line right now.
Iowa, you got two people saying Iowa, so fade those two people. Just to give us
Fade them. Think CA Baptist is going to beat Kansas? Probably not.
St. Mary's or Texas A&M? Ooh.
The hardest thing about filling out the brackets is there's always going to be 2 or 3 upsets like that. It's just
Well, of course.
trying to figure out which one it's going to be.
I'm gonna do Texas A&M over St. Mary's. I think that'll be a small upset.
Sorry, guys. Whoops.
Villanova,
Texas A&M. I like Texas A&M.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Texas A&M over St. Mary's. BYU and Texas. Ooh.
I think BYU.
I'll do BYU. Definitely Gonzaga. Miami over Missouri. I'll do
Texas Tech is
Georgia.
good. Virginia's good.
I gotta go with Virginia. All right, here we go. Oh man, Vanderbilt and Nebraska. They'll both lose against Florida.
60 of 63. What did I miss? I missed some. Oh.
Do Vanderbilt. I'm gonna bet against North Carolina. They'll win the first one, but they ain't going. I don't think they're.
I missed a pick somewhere.
Wisconsin or Arkansas? We'll do it for Imp. Let's do Arkansas.
Wisconsin's good.
I know, but I got. If I don't do Arkansas, Imp's gonna boot me.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna do one on my Braquito.
Best player in the country.
All right, 5-minute squeeze. Is it going downside after breaking trend line? Looking like it.
What did I miss?
Hasn't fired. We're coming down to 589.10 level on Q's, overextended tick downside. So broke trend line, flip bear. Did it flip bearish? Depends on this candle here.
Yeah, oil's moving a little higher.
I would risk to reward. I'd look for a scalp long here. Little pop on Q's.
Gators, baby. I'm going with the Gators for the championship. My final four in our bracket: Duke, Florida, Purdue, and Michigan.
Here, let me go do mine real quick. Mine's probably similar. All right, I'm in the Sweet 16. Let's finish. Let's see. Oh man, Michigan State versus UConn will be tough.
Yeah, good game.
I know that'll be good. Definitely Duke over Kansas.
I don't know. Illinois is pretty good. Vandy's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Yeah, I have Illinois versus Houston right now. Yeah, I'll do Duke and Michigan. Florida and Illinois. All right, I did Arkansas for Sweet 16, but I'm going to say Arizona's going to cook them. After that,
Hell no.
got it.
Probably.
I got it. Oh, man, Gonzaga and Purdue. That'll be a good one. Will, you said you did Purdue?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're pretty good.
Michigan and Alabama. I got to do Michigan.
There's
I
going to
gotta
be
go.
some.
Out there in Alabama.
I got to go Virginia over Iowa State just because I'm from Virginia.
Ooh,
So I'll do.
what a rejection off that 200, by the way. Look at that. 200 points almost.
All right, we're going to do Duke and Florida. And then Arizona, Purdue, Michigan, and Virginia.
Okay, here goes oil back.
Arizona,
Back to the north.
Michigan. Amp, you think Duke takes it all?
Yeah, I took Duke this year. I don't know. It's just I don't think Florida wins twice. It would be one of those stories where like they had Cooper Flag, like whatever, one of the best players in the country last year, couldn't win, and then they come back the next year and they still have a really good team, even though he's gone, and they win. Just I've seen that scenario play out. I don't know. This year.
I'll join you. I'll join you on that. I have Duke and Michigan in the finals, and I'm gonna do Duke. How many total points will be scored in the championship game?
74.
You got NC losing. I mean, I have them going far, just not winning. Sorry. Same with Virginia. I got them going far, but I just don't have them winning.
God, Meta is ugly. I don't see how Meta doesn't get to 600 today.
I'm from Richmond. Rich what? Richmond.
Rich gang. I might do. All right, Casey, I might do another trade here. I don't know. What about 65.55 Iron Fly 10 wide?
What about full port NQ longs off 24,400 right here?
Now you're just getting a little crazy for me.
Let's get crazy on Thursday so I don't have to trade tomorrow.
Here, your break even would be 65.40 and 65.70 for the day. Those are your break evens on an Iron Fly at 65.55. I just wonder how many people have been long calls just getting run over for the past 2-3 months. Looking for a new all-time. You know, hey, look at the
My
the
Gators
Dow.
went B to
Go
B.
ahead. Back to back.
Going back to back. Back to back like Drake. I just know it's unlikely. So
If
I'd
you
be like
link your
Florida.
DraftKings, they give you free $10. Let's go.
Me and
Shout out to the
DraftKings
super chat. Shout out to the Gators.
love-hate relationship.
Oh, Gator.
I love it.
Bing bang.
I love it. God, the
St. John's
Brown
may
Bowl was
beat Duke.
no way.
I don't think so.
No.
Wrong.
Wrong.
St. John's is really good, and I think they got.
They are good.
I think they got under. Like they got ranked lower than they should have.
I think
I
it'll be a
agree. They
good
are
game, but I don't think they beat.
Can it be close? For sure. But are they going to beat them? I don't think so.
I'd say Duke wins that game by 12. 82-70. Go ahead and call it.
Yeah, I have Duke beating St. John's, and I have Michigan State playing Duke.
I like Michigan State.
I had them going
wife-
far, and then just
My wife went to Michigan State.
Oh, he said 78-75 St. John. Oh, let me type in mine right here. That way we can revisit this. We shall revisit this.
Dude, these background jams are getting me hyped for the games. Gotta put YouTube TV on. Dude, 60. Just iron fly this right here. So somebody I was looking, they were doing like a lot of at the money straddles, which is obviously an SPX is a big contract, but they've just been printing money.
Oh, dude, what? I forgot. Arizona won it all. I have Arizona going in the end and then losing, but that was a close one. Dude, I forgot what application I used to bet on the Oscars the other night. I have money sitting in there from the wins, and I have no idea what app it is.
You sent a screenshot to us, didn't you?
I did, because I kept betting over and over again, and I just kept rolling it. FanDuel. It was the new FanDuel Picks. FanDuel Predicts is the new app. Let me go withdraw this money and not pay taxes on it.
Careful, you're on live stream. They're gonna come after you.
Guess who just got a letter in the mail from the IRS yesterday? Woo!
Oh, what for? I hope it's not for an audit.
No, it's. I think when I mailed in my check, I fat fingered something, so they charged me a $59 penalty fee.
That's so stupid.
I wrote him 3 checks, and 2 checks cleared. The other third one for like $3,000 didn't.
There's a headline: U.S. will not something.
Will not bomb.
U.S. will not implement a crude export ban. That was they were talking about banning crude exports out of the United States to keep them here, and sounds like now they're not doing that. I don't know if that's bearish or bullish for oil. Not sure. Oil looks like it's going higher.
But yeah, they didn't even tell me what was wrong with the check, and they were like, "So you still owe us the $3,000 plus you owe us $60 extra for a penalty." I'm like, "Fuck you guys."
I hope I only owe 3,000. I don't think that's going to be the case.
No, this was for this was
Netanyahu's gonna host a press conference at it's 6:30 GMT. So 2:30, I think, by the time.
Rolex
Market
GMT.
That was for like a monthly payment that I owed or something.
Yeah,
I
quarterly
don't-
payments.
Dude, I don't want
It's gonna
to.
rip oil. Look at USO.
Yeah, look at oil, 99 now.
Popping.
Yeah, I think you could probably
Holy
trade in there.
oil!
Yeah,
Over 100.
stay short market if that's happening.
Big stick.
Holy
Big
shit! Where's USO? Oh my god!
They're just not good at getting that. They want the price higher, I think.
Short?
Trump's looking
You wanna
for
short
oil
it?
at 300. Short oil?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, you could. Oh god, it's dicey, but you could try it.
Oh my god!
Send it. They might just run it right through, though.
Yeah, look. God, that's
Right up against these highs, right here. Come on.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I like it against the highs. At least for like a 20, 30 point pop bounce.
Here, fuck it. Let's do it on. Can I just do it on this one? Only on this
Oh
one.
god, I'm doing it. I'm in deep.
No, I don't want to do it in multiples of 6. I don't want to do all the accounts. Jesus Christ.
I gotta figure out how to link these accounts. These other two that I
All
got.
right, let me undo this one. Save.
No, don't run
Okay.
away. Oh boy,
All right, there we go.
this is getting expensive.
34. You shouldn't be in it. There we go.
Did they have to rug these? Like, what are we doing? Oil.
Oh,
Oop,
why
I got
won't
filled.
it won't let me fucking do it. There we go. I had to refresh.
mile?
There we go.
Well, I got like all right. I got 20 cents, 30 cents. Ooh, come down. 40s, 50
Come on.
cents. I'm in from
Come on, Will.
85.
Come on, Will.
All right,
Come
there we
on,
go.
Will. Let's short this thing.
I slapped it. I got short at 85 on the what is that? The K contract.
Oh, I'm still
Just
on the
covering
M.
it.
I'm on CLM.
I just whatever was in my screen. I just slapped it. real quick.
He's
I
don't
covered
care
him
which
at
one it
37. I was like, I don't know, 48 cents or something I got there. Not bad. We'll take it.
the K is the current contract that they're showing.
Let me see. CLK. CLK6.
Yeah, J is the front month, and then K is K would be April
All right, let me pull that one
or
up.
May oil, which is same level.
Same, but different.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's great to have you.
Here we
And
go.
we have a very special
Turn it up.
person. Just won a tremendous election and a record.
we're short at 100.
100. So you have something in common. And I was very proud and honored to endorse the Prime Minister because of the fact that I felt she was really good. I thought she did a fantastic job. I respect her a lot, so I gave her an endorsement. And she had the most successful election, in my opinion, in the history of Japan.
It's Japan's
Won by the most
president, right?
ever.
Or
So
whatever
a
the hell
very
prime minister.
popular, powerful woman.
What if she goes? We're gonna
She's
send
a great
dollar
woman.
yen to
We
180.
have a very fine relationship, and we're going to be talking about trade and many other things. And it's an honor to have you. Thank you very much.
Oil back in orange.
ありがとうございます。本日は非常に特別な方にいらしていただいております。
She doesn't speak any English, apparently.
選挙の圧勝ということで、
Translate.
私と共通するものがあると思いま
It's
す。
actually a lot of them know English,
こ
but
ちらを持ってお
still
りま
more
して、
than
だから
like
こそ私の方からも応
problems.
援の
And
メッ
for
セ
the
ージを出させ
perspective
て
of
いただ
things,
きました。
they
素晴らしい人であり、私の
They choose not to- they choose to translate.
日本の歴史上最も
Ooh, Izzy, I'm sorry, 325G check. That's a spicy one for the IRS.
私も思っております。本日に関しては貿易その他の課題について多く
I think mine's gonna be bad, but not that bad. That's crazy.
Mine's gonna be bad. I don't want to even look at it.
Inviting me to the White House today.
Thank you.
So,
Come on.
This is timely. So,
This lady's very insecure, by the way.
the current
Body language is terrible.
situation.
Oh, please, yes,
Okay,
absolutely. You have a very good interpreter
yeah.
who I've known
Your
for,
friend.
who I've known
Your
for a long
friend.
time
I
with,
know, I
with
know.
Shinzo.
Your
right?
friend. 今中東情勢も含めて、それから世界中の安全保障。
Now she's going back to Japanese. She just tried English and now she flipped it.
Right now,
The funny thing was,
in the middle
she said something there,
so
and
the
Trump listened to the
entire
Japanese,
world,
shook his
we are
head. Like,
actually
yeah, I agree.
experiencing a very
He understood
severe
a word.
security environment.
Can somebody call Rizzo? We need a translator. Does he speak Japanese?
かなり厳しい影響を受けつつあります
Yeah, where's Rizzo?
And also,
I'm sure
the
it
global
does.
economy is now about to experience a huge hit because of this development.
でも私は、世界の、
He's hitting them on the war?
繁栄とそして、平和に、貢献できる、世界中に、平和と繁栄を
Did you hear what that translator just said? He just took a shot at him.
But even against that backdrop, I firmly believe that it is only you, Donald, who can achieve peace across.
There we go. Come
そ
on.
のために私は、諸外国に働きかけて、しっかりと応援をしたいと思っています。
And
I gotta
to
pay for this
do
other
so,
tropical.
I am
That
ready
was fast.
to reach out to many of the partners in the international community to achieve our objective together.
今日私はそれを伝えに来
All right, I covered some.
So today I came here at the White House to directly convey this message to you.
そして
Did you just go big
イラン
size? I
に
should
関
have.
してはもう
Didn't go big enough.
開発
I did
これは
CLKs.
許されてはならないことですから
I went short.
も働きかけをして
3 big ones.
Yeah, the problem is you do like if it runs and you got like a 5 lot on it, just
Iran's
wipes the
development
account and
of nuclear
locks you
weapons
out.
must never
You gotta hit it right in the head if you do a
And
lot
that
of
is
size
why
or you
we,
get crushed.
Japan, have been urging them and also reaching out to other partners
Hey,
in
that's
the
fine.
world.
Code Wolf.
そして我が国は
If it goes back over 100, I'll close it and then look to re-enter. Well, they flipped the candle red, so it looks good so far.
Yes, it does. I think you get it back to on the K. You probably come back to 99 even.
That's what I'm looking for next. Come on.
In addition, Japan condemns Iran's actions such as attacking the neighboring region and also the de facto or effective closure of the Strait of Hormuz. As a matter of fact, my
gonna
fellow
pull up dollar
minister,
yen. I
Minister
was talking about
Motegi,
this.
Foreign Minister Motegi, also had the direct
Go, 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 go. Boom, boom, boom.
the Iranian foreign
99,
minister
Will.
trade.
and urged
Good
Iran
trade.
Yeah.
Told
to
you.
stop such
That was
activities.
your spot.
Yeah, you'll let me
Might get a
know.
little bit more, but I think that's the trade. I wouldn't chase
と
it.
にかく今
There we go. Nice.
Could get the previous session high.
日本に深い信頼を寄せてくれてで揺るぎない同盟にコミッ
That's
ト
a
メントして
whole
くれ
dollar
て
drop.
感謝を
Yeah. Oh, I should have kept it. 98.50. It's all good.
Listen, that's a good trade. Take a dollar and run.
Shown deep trust in
Dude,
Japan.
oil
Okay.
normally,
Okay.
like oil's
Unwavering
moving so
commitment
much.
to
Like oil
Japan
normally
US
moves maybe
alliance.
20,
Once
30 cents a
again,
day, and it's
thank
moving
you very
3, 4,
much for that.
$5 a day. It's
今日
nuts.
は日本と
It's insane.
アメリカが共に強く豊かになってい
Let's
くため
go.
の話し合いをしたいと思っています。
And today, I look forward to having a discussion on how we can cooperate to make our two nations, both Japan and the United States, stronger and more prosperous.
それから世界のエネルギーマーケットを落ち着かせるため
Oh,
の
I
提
gotta-
案も持ってまいりまし
Let me take this call.
And I
I got a
also
call
brought
coming in from
specific
overseas.
proposals to calm
Maybe I can
down
get
the
an
global energy market.
た。この後主に、経済安全保障、重要鉱物ですがエネルギーに関する協力そしてお互いに強い経済を作るための、成長のための話し合い、経済成長のための話し合いをしたいと思っています。Thank you very much.
So today, I really look forward to having our discussion, particularly focusing on our collaboration in economic security in the important areas such as energy and rare earth minerals.
I appreciate you,
And
Tradeology.
also, I look forward to discussing with you how we can make our two economies stronger moving forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and you're doing a great job. Again, congratulations on the biggest win in the history of Japan. That's not bad. That's a pretty long history. That's a large nation with with a great reputation, but it's a tremendous victory. Congratulations to everybody. Very proud of you. Very proud of you. We've become friends, and I'm very proud of the job you've done. It's not easy. Any questions, please?
Mr. President, are you fully satisfied with the level of support that you're getting from Japan on Iran, including around minesweepers?
Well, we're going to be speaking about it today. Go ahead, you can go.
日本から、機雷艇などの支援に関して、その点について今の状況に満足していらっしゃいますか？
We're going to be speaking about it today. We've had tremendous support and relationship with Japan on everything, and I believe that based on statements that were given to us yesterday, the day before yesterday, having to do with Japan, they are really stepping up to the plate. Yes.
非常に日本様から素晴らしい支援も受けていると思います。おとといのコメントから、日本からはそれに対して非常に力強いメッセージを得ていると私は思っています。
Unlike NATO.
NATO とは全く違いますね。
Please.
Mr. President, do you intend to lift sanctions on Iranian oil, and do you intend to potentially put U.S. troops or more troops in the region?
No, I'm not putting troops anywhere. If I were, I certainly wouldn't tell you. But I'm not putting troops. We'll do whatever is necessary to keep the price as well. I actually thought when I did this, look, the Dow just hit 50,000 a couple of weeks ago. They said that couldn't happen for 4 years. It wouldn't happen in my term. It's such an outrageous thing because I said it would happen. I didn't know it was going to happen that fast, but it just hit 50,000, and we did that in 1 year, not 4. S&P had just hit 7,000. They said that was even more impossible than the Dow hitting 50, and we did that in 1 year. So it's all done. Everything was going great. The economy was great. Oil prices were very low. Gasoline was dropping to, I mean, we had $1.99, $1.85. We had great everything. And I saw what was happening in Iran, and I said, I hate to make this excursion, but we're going to have to do it. And I actually thought the numbers would be worse. I thought that it would go up more than it did. But we're doing this excursion, and when it's completed, we're going to have a much safer world. And the Prime Minister agrees with me on this. He considers it to be terrible what Iran did. I think every country does, just about every country does. Iran is a serious threat to the world, to the Middle East and to the world. And everybody agrees with me. I think virtually every country agrees with me on that. So I wanted to put out that fire. And I said, you know, if we do that, oil prices will go up, the economy will go down a little bit. I thought it would be worse, much worse, actually. I thought there was a chance it could be much worse. It's not bad, and it's going to be over with pretty soon. We've obliterated the Navy. We've obliterated just about everything there is to obliterate, including leadership. The Navy's gone, their Air Force is gone, their anti-aircraft equipment is gone.
Guys.
We're flying wherever we want, Pete. We have nobody even shooting at us. They have.
They just shot an F-35.
As you know, their leadership.
He might not even know yet.
Their leaders are gone. They picked new leaders. They're gone. They picked new leaders. They're gone. And now they're looking for new leaders again. We can take out the island anytime we want. I call it the little oil island that sits there, so totally unprotected. And we've taken out everything but the pipes. We left the pipes because to rebuild the pipes would take years for them to do. But I would say we are substantially ahead of schedule. And I had to do this. I call it an excursion. I had to take this little excursion and do something that no other
hit us with a headline that
president
rips us up like 50 handles. I'm just waiting for it. We could be out of there by Monday.
It was left to me, and we've done a great job. Our military is incredible.
Well,
yeah,
we have the
I know.
strongest
Don't tell
military
me.
in the world by far.
It's going sub 98 now.
In fact, Japan buys our
It's fine.
buys a lot.
I could have just full ported a 150K eval and
That's
just
one of
been
the things
done.
we'll be talking
Well,
about. By
hindsight's 2020. Use Cold Wolf.
So it's just an honor to have the Prime Minister. We've had a tremendous relationship.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I think she's going to have to go first before you. Is that okay? You understand? It's very good, I tell you. I mean, it's so nice that we don't have to sit. No, it's very good. I haven't picked up your language, so the next time you come, I'll have your language mastered. All right, go ahead.
If the war is almost over, why is the Pentagon going to ask Congress for
for an additional $200 billion.
Well, we're asking for a lot of reasons beyond even what we're talking about in Iran. This is a very volatile world, and the military equipment, the power of some of this weaponry is unthinkable. You don't even want to know about it. Oh, you could end this.
I want to know
in
about it.
2
Tell me.
seconds if you wanted to. But
Tell me more. Tell me more.
we are being very judicious. But we want to do.
I'm
Don't
like,
forget, Biden
Casey,
gave
look at
away.
this trade.
I rebuilt the military my first time. Biden
Oh, he's gonna
gave
rebuild
away so stupidly to Afghanistan a lot. He didn't want to move it. He was too lazy.
This is a
too
bot
stupid
trade.
to move it. But
This bot did.
it was a
but-
very small amount. It was a lot, but it was very small.
Look at how
relative
much
to
it's
what
come
I
in 3
purchased and
days.
what I built.
20%.
We want to have vast amounts of ammunition, which we have right now. We have a lot of ammunition, but it was taken down by giving so much to Ukraine.
much
They gave
ammunition.
So much. Biden gave $350 billion worth of cash and military equipment to Ukraine. And he
Look
didn't
at days
rebuild
in
anything.
trade, only 3 days.
Fortunately, we have a lot. We have a tremendous, unlimited supply of what you'd call middle and upper middle
Class?
armaments.
Ooh, nice.
And
Well,
military
that's a
equipment,
trade. I didn't.
munitions,
It's just
armaments,
a
but
automation,
munitions in
but
particular.
it's crazy
At the
that
high
in 3
end, we
days
have a
the
lot, but
market
we're
gapping down like
preserving
this.
it. We don't really need it.
That
But we're building.
already.
Our
It's
manufacturers of military
Yeah.
equipment are building at a
Which
level
tells
they've
you they're
never seen
taking
before.
vol
They've never
out of
done
the
before.
back because
Pete's in
that's
charge
that's
of it.
42 days to expiration
With
still,
all of us, really. But Pete's
and it's up
been
20% in
very,
3
very
days.
strong on it.
So they're
General,
taking vol out of the
Pete,
back months,
myself,
is what
the
it's
whole
telling me.
group.
Yeah.
And, Raytheon is building 4 factories. Lockheed is building 5 or
I
6
like that one.
factories, and they're
Oh,
building them
oil
fast.
is back testing the 5
We
minute
had a very
9. That's
tough meeting with them.
insane.
They were going out and buying back stock for $51 billion in one case. They spent $51 billion.
That was the trade of the
buying
day.
back stock. Now they're not allowed to
Did
do
that-
that. And they are now building a tremendous, there's never been anything like it, what's taking place right now. So we're in very good shape, but we want to be in the best shape we've ever been in. We were that, when I
The
rebuilt
best
the
shape.
military, we were in great shape, and then Biden blew it, and he didn't do anything. He didn't build.
He blew it.
He didn't do anything. And if you listen
He
to the
blew
Democrats, they don't even want to have a military. Now you see how important it is. But we have the strongest military in the world. We have the best equipment. We make by far the best equipment. The other night, they had 114 rockets shot at a certain location. And out of 100 highly sophisticated rockets, out of 114 sophisticated rockets, every single one of them was shot down with our equipment.
Look at
All
the
our
market
equipment.
now,
It's
ripping.
amazing.
Oh, oil.
So we want to be sure, and it's a small price to pay to make sure that we stay tippy top.
God,
You
just
stand
full
right
forward
there.
reverse.
Thank you, Mr. President. The Treasury Secretary this morning said there were defections among Iranian leadership. Are you aware of that, and is there anybody that you want to work with as a leader going forward?
Well, we have a man named the Treasury Secretary here, so maybe he wants to discuss it. Does anybody know? Do you know who he is? Central Casting.
Trump's a little extra cheaper.
We are seeing
Yes.
defections at all levels as they're starting to sense what's going on.
Yeah, Casey, it was 3 points now. Oh my god.
Dude, I know. I took it for 1.
I almost longed it. You talked about NQ up.
Oh my God, Casey, you were right.
I bought this too.
Casey, I'm gonna long. Do I try to long it here? 96.
This is a long spot. It really is.
Israel.
There's a lot of military defections.
Oh my god,
Military
dude.
defections in Iran.
And
I don't blame them.
Thank you, Mr. President. We talked to Prime Minister Netanyahu about attacking.
That would have been like $5,000 on that
I told
account.
him, don't do that, and he won't do that. We didn't discuss. We do. We're independent. We get along great. It's coordinated, but on occasion.
Look at that
we do
bounce, Will.
something and
Look at that
we don't
wick.
like it, and
Yeah,
so we're
there
not
it
doing
is.
that.
Could have longed it right there, like 96.85.
Fed chairman yesterday.
There's 40, 50 points, 50 cents.
New Fed chairman
Oh,
is
God, that's
confirmed. He also
crazy.
plans to stay on the board until the investigation into the Federal Reserve is done.
Well, he's under investigation because he's building
Tradeology.
for hundreds of
The
billions
entry
of
was
dollars more than it's
Casey and I
supposed
both
to.
looked the same thing
The
on
building
oil.
you
Those
see over
previous
there is
highs,
under budget,
right around $100
ahead of
bucks.
schedule. That's the ballroom.
That whole number.
The ballroom is a much
99.78
bigger
was
building.
the
It's a
spot.
much more complex building than what he's doing, and it's at a fraction of the cost. Something is going on, whether it's contractors. That's what I do best in the world. I build great buildings. I've always done it, and I build them under budget and ahead of schedule. They could have $4 billion. This is a renovation
right now is for Iran to just
for
collapse.
$4 billion. And if you look at the building, it's not even. I don't know if
Might
Kevin
be a
Walsh
good-
is ever going to be able to
if
move
that
into
happens,
it. It's
and they-
been under construction for
What's
years.
that? Oil collapses, you're
It's the
saying?
most expensive building ever built. Now, I know it's grossly incompetent because I happen to think he's grossly incompetent. Today, certainly, you should be lowering interest rates. All right, certainly.
Here we go.
Who would not lower them? But he's stubborn, and he's
Here
got
goes the
Trump
30-year.
Mansion syndrome, which a lot of people have.
Treasury
that,
yields
know.
are fading.
Not a curable disease, but but he's also building. He should be lowering rates immediately, but he won't do that because he's a stubborn, incompetent person, and that's a bad thing. You know, when you're stubborn and incompetent, I think it's the worst combination. And he's also
Trump,
not a smart person.
do you know how it works? You send oil to 100. How are they going to
He's
cut
building a
rates?
complex over there that's under his jurisdiction. He started it, and it's out of control. It's billions of dollars for a little building. I could have done that building and made it beautiful for $25 million. $25 million, and it would have been beautiful. Look what I've done at the White House fixing it up.
They spent $2 billion?
The place was in bad shape. You see the floors and everything. It was in bad shape. I could have made that building beautiful for $25 million. They're spending $4 billion.
25 million?
So it's
What is it? 1% of the budget he's going to do it for? He would have made it beautiful for 25 million. They're spending 4 billion. Just a rounding error. Did we rug everything? Is everybody rugged? Are we all
Nah,
rugged?
it's no the Trump stream is buffering.
Got it.
I think Emp is, yeah, Emp screen's frozen.
He has to go yell at the people downstairs to get off his Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Dude, you know what you do is you got to go in there and
no.
you got to
This
bring
whole
your own
screen.
Ethernet cable, and you got to bring a router and hack into the mainframe.
is an extremely rich man.
Mentioned Japan is stepping
Who's
up.
streaming it?
I was about to turn it on.
Is M streaming
but
it?
it's
Do we want
back
to
on
switch? Have somebody else stream it so it doesn't kill his internet?
That's what I was going to do.
Look, I expect Japan to step up because, you know, we have that kind of relationship. And we step up for Japan. We have 45,000 soldiers in Japan. We spend a lot of money on Japan. And we've had that kind of a relationship. So I expect, I'm not surprised they would step up. We don't need much. We don't need anything. I mean, honestly, we don't need anything from Japan or from anyone else. But I think it's appropriate that people step up. In the case of Japan, I hear they get more than 90% of their oil through the strait. So that's a big reason to step up. I mean, we've
He's calling her out.
demolished, that country is close to demolished. The only thing is the strait. It's very hard. You could take two people and they could drop little bombs in the water and they're holding things up. We don't want that to happen. But honestly, Japan, China, Europe, parts of Europe, get a lot of their oil through the strait. We get none, practically. We're less than 1%. We don't have to be any percent. We don't even, I think we do it just to be nice. But we think of it, we don't use the strait. We're defending the strait for everybody else. And then in the case of NATO, they don't want to help us defend the strait, and they're the ones that need it. But now they're getting much nicer because they're seeing my attitude. They're getting much nicer. But it's, as far as I'm concerned, it's too late. You know, UK wants to send aircraft carriers now. And I said, I want the aircraft carriers before the war. I don't want them after the war is won. They want to send me aircraft carriers after the war. There's practically nobody to shoot at them. You know, their missile count is down, Pete. Maybe you could discuss it by about 90-something%. The drones are way down. and the factories are being demolished. Maybe
Yes, sir. Our missiles being shot are down over 90% since the beginning. One-way attack drones down 90% since the beginning, which is a reflection of overwhelming firepower. But you mentioned the most important part, Mr. President. Their defense industrial base. If you can't make more of it in the future, then you have a limited supply. And so we're going after all of their defense contractors that make all of their exquisite weapons and ensuring that even if they wanted to rebuild more launchers or more missiles, they couldn't in the future. And that's a level of devastation for their military that they've never seen before.
So we have, in literally 2 weeks, we've demolished their Navy, their Air Force. All technology is gone. All communication is gone.
Everything's
And
gone.
all
It's
of the
gone.
leaders are gone. Other than that, they're doing quite well. Okay, how about one more question for the Prime Minister? Let me pick a beautiful-looking person from Japan. A question for the Prime Minister. Go ahead. Yeah, sure. Oh,
God, it looks nice where Ryan is. I like that place.
Oh yeah.
That water looks crystal clear. Sun's out.
he doesn't believe he's beautiful. Oh, he's just sounding.
Here, I'll just play it. Oh, wait, can you hear it? Hold on.
No.
And we step up.
There we go.
And we have 45.
Oh no, you're buffering? Maybe
No,
it's
I just need to
YouTube?
get it to live.
Because
Okay.
of that
There we go.
surprise, we knocked out, the first 2 days, we probably knocked out 50% of what and much more than we anticipated doing. So if I go and tell everybody about it, there's no longer a surprise, right? Okay, one more for the Prime Minister. Are you good for the Prime Minister?
Yes, yes.
Go ahead for the Prime Minister.
Thank you very much. Japan's Japan's biggest concern is China. Now they're giving us it's control and very harsh terms to criticize us. So could you plan? Would you plan to bring out relationship between Japan and China while you are there?
Well, I'll be going to China.
Are they're claiming that they attacked the F-35 now?
I think I'd really like to have the Prime Minister talk about China because I know they have a little bit of an edgy relationship, and I'd just like to know where it stands, how you're doing with China. So, please.
日本はいつも中国に対してオープンですか？はオープンにしています。それから冷静に対応しています。とにかく米中関係も含めてですね、これが地域の安定、それから世界のサプライチェーン、これに貢献するものであることを願っています。日本は常にオープンです。
So, first of all, Japan has been consistently open to dialogue with China. And also, second, we have been addressing our relations with China in a calm manner.
Is it really staticky and buffering for everyone else too?
US-China relationship. My sincere hope is that
It's staticky?
the relationship
It's perfect.
will
I thought.
be
Oh,
something
there we go.
conducive
Is it?
for regional security and
All right, now it's
also
good.
ensuring the global supply chain in the world. Once again, I would like to
I wonder if it
reiterate
gets shitty when I
that
switch
Japan
my
has
screen,
been
when I go do something
consistently
else.
Open to dialogue with China.
Might be the case.
Did
I
MK
think we're
run?
going to have a great trip. The trip has been postponed for about a month and a half. It's been reset.
No,
we
sorry,
look
not the
forward to it.
Discord stream, the
And
YouTube and X stream.
I'll be speaking Japan's praises when I'm in China with President Xi. But we're going to have some good talks today, and I think mostly about trade because they want to do a lot of trade. They're a tremendous purchaser of our energy, our oil, gas from, in particular, Alaska. Because Alaska, believe it or not, is very close. It's much closer than any other source. It seems a little cold compared to, but it's just a short trip.
So that's something that we will talk after this war at least.
We'll be discussing trade, and a lot of the talk will be about energy. Thank you very much, everybody.
The screen looks perfect to me.
So
Static stopped.
basically,
It's because I wasn't clicking around.
Yeah.
That's why.
So we got nothing out of that, basically, is what they're telling us. We're just back. This is another just beautiful Iron Condor day, just taking the premium out.
Bye. Bye, Bubba.
Will, you want to throw up chart?
Yeah, I can throw up something. Let me do that real quick. Let's walk through some stuff, kind of what we're thinking, big picture. We'll go big time frame, and then we'll go down here. Let me go over here. Let me get out of this. Share. Should I go here? Let me switch screens actually. Trading view. All right. Loading. Here we go.
I got you. All right.
So yeah, I would have liked, I don't know, S&P. I would have loved to see us go down here right to this level. That would have been nice. We are holding right here though. The 65.50. We got really close, and that's the low. But I mean, you're just putting in a big doji right now. I think the other thing too is, could we have rallied back up to this 200 like the NASDAQ? That would have been a little better. I mean, we hit the NASDAQ perfectly and then rejected. But I don't know. It seems like it's just a slow tape right now.
Yeah.
And I think you really don't have – we didn't get any clarity from that. Yeah, housing, that's a good one. That's XHB. Broke the lows. Housing looks –
Will, look at that oil long off that back test, especially on USO.
Yeah.
That was nice.
This is not good for the housing stocks. I mean, probably Pulte, Toll Brothers, but you look at the whole breaking down 98.66. I mean, I guess like 91. Very oversold, but that's an ugly one. Toll Brothers below the 200. Pulte, what is it? PT, PHM, that's right. Ugh. Ooh, maybe Pulte. Could maybe trade this low here. This could be actually a swing trade that you could maybe get in, only if rates can soften up from here. If you get some where oil calms down and you get interest rates a little bit lower, you probably could get a bounce in this. So I'm going to put an alert on this one just to watch it here. I mean, if you like it and you say, hey, I want to be in some of the housing names because they're way oversold and they've gotten crushed, I mean, you could go out and probably sell like the 110 or 105 puts. You could probably secure this level, or 108. Somewhere in here, I could sell put spreads in there. You got these highs over here. That might actually not be a bad trade. So Pulte, we'll keep that on the radar. Nice double top, and then see ya. The other one I was looking at is, I know it's only 30 stocks, but just looking at the Dow, you kind of got almost like close. We didn't get quite to that low, but these equal lows right here. And obviously some of the Dow stocks, you have big names in there. Goldman, Goldman Sachs I was looking at yesterday, right into the 200. Got all this kind of support over here. Walmart.
Casey, are you seeing flow? Like pretty big flow across a bunch of names right now? Like individual names, like Apple, Microsoft, Citi, Caterpillar, Target, Broadcom. I was just seeing like some decent amount of like sweeps.
Let me change
They're
this
not like
value.
huge orders, but
Yeah.
it seems like there's a lot of
sweeps.
There's a lot coming through right now, which I know tomorrow's the expiration, so it may be more to do with that than anything, but that's probably what it is.
Let me change the time on this sweeps. 100K.
Look at like the semis off the lows too. Look at SMH. I mean, we're down to 381. This is a
unusual.
We got a nice daily candle forming too.
Yeah.
No,
there's a few.
Have you seen the
There's
flow?
there's a few. Like there's 2 million worth of Adobe that came in a little bit ago. I think it's a hedge position because about 5 minutes before that there was another 3 million on Adobe. Tesla. Is this Citigroup? Those are sold puts. It's a sold put sweep for this one right here. I only did the unusual.
So I know tomorrow, like they're rolling out positions and stuff for tomorrow, but it just seems like I don't know. And all sitting across the board, I started seeing that happen. I'm just wondering if they're going to try to push the market back up here a little bit.
There's some $500,000 worth of sold KRE calls, so that's bearish. Yeah, a few weird ones coming in.
I still haven't taken a single trade today. I just not liked anything.
Look at this.
What's that?
Look at HYG today. Look at that gap lower and then big bid.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? You know what I was just about to tell you? The next one on the flow was HYG.
HYG.
Someone sold $76 puts about 10 minutes ago. They sold 7,500 of them at 1.39 for over $1 million. I just came in a little bit ago.
With this tape right now, to see HYG like doing this big move off the bottom, that tells me I don't want to be short down here. I don't want to be short indexes down here.
People are going to buy. People are going to cover shorts down here, and some people are going to buy down here. They're programmed to do it.
Yeah,
like
now
we talked about, gap down and then a recovery back up was kind of the base case.
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
what a lot of these names have done.
What is YPF?
How do you tell the difference between buys and sells? So you're just looking at whether it was on the bid or the ask most of the time.
God, this looks ugly.
I don't know what stock this is, but ticker YPF. Never heard of this a day of my life. Another weird one got flow on $42 calls for 515
ammonia
expiration. I mean, look at the chart. Look at the daily right now. Weekly
nice breakout there,
strong as well. Yeah, some $42 calls coming in on this one right now. Another weird one, over $1 million.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's.
Someone said it's a Argentinian oil company.
It's Argentinian oil, yeah. Sociedad Anonymous Society.
That could be a nice run. I mean, there's a pretty clear path up to those highs. 47.
He says they're partnered with CVX.
Okay.
Which, if you look at CVX
headline,
CVX right now, that's just based on flow.
Got it.
But CVX, I mean, you want to talk about one of the most bullish looking charts on a weekly and monthly, just go to CVX and go to your monthly chart, and probably one of the most beautiful things in the stock market right now. Chevron, absolutely ripper. It is a huge monthly bull flag. The squeeze fired the first week in January of 2026 to the upside, and it is just on a tear.
Yeah. The only thing is obviously the risk in the oil names is if you're going to try to be long them, or if you're not already long them, is some type of headline that just obviously takes you the other way, which I would rather not be. I'd look for other stuff.
But yeah, the difference between the buys and sells on the flow, I think Amp answered that one. But it's just, is the order at the bid or at the ask? So you can do bid, you can do below the bid, mid, ask, and above the ask. The cool thing is, depending on what flow platform you're looking at, it should have a section for like the sentiment of it, where it'll tell you if that trade position is more bullish or bearish. So for me personally, for flow, I use something called bull flow. And for that, it tells me the premium, the ticker, the spot price, the strike expiration, whether it was at the bid or the ask, tells me if it was a sweep or a block order, and then it tells me the size, how many contracts, and then it actually tells me if this is a bullish or bearish position. And then after that, it tells me volume, open interest, and then the Greeks that are on it. So this one makes it really easy to figure that out and understand, is that a bullish or bearish, order that's coming in on the flow.
What do you think of this? Look at the mags. I mean, obviously we broke down from this range below 60, but we look at where the wick was, right to that trend line, that purple one. Like we hit it on the head and stopped.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't love that we took out this area, this $60. We couldn't hold it and it broke below it, but maybe it's like a island reversal pattern where like you get like this doji down here and then like you spring back up tomorrow into the range. That may be tradable. Semis.
God, look at SPX just sideways.
Yeah.
Sideways.
I mean, trying to hold this trend line here in the semis, but you're still below these moving averages. But the candle's definitely stronger today.
Did anyone see my post on X yesterday for this condor for what my prediction was?
Look at materials just got crushed.
I'd
keep this on. I'd put an alert on your chart, guys, for like 46.5 on materials. You got the 200 here, and then you got this trend line. I think after this kind of works all this excess off, there could be a trade in here, at least for a bounce against this 46.5 level.
Look at Netflix on the 20-day.
This don't look good either. Communications, that's mostly Meta and Google.
Meta, sizable sweep, $605 call for April 17, 2026 for $1.97 million just came in.
Just go.
I think they're just rolling their positions since we're down here at the bottom of the range.
I'm about to dig into that, and let's see.
Yeah, Netflix, I mean, here you had this big move up, and I mean, you're back to the 21 here, but I've been selling. I sold calls last week. I think I told you guys I have long positions that are way further out, like to the end of the year. I got some leaps like to October. Well, maybe not leaps, but close enough. And I've been selling. I sold calls last week. I sold the hundreds this week on Monday, and I'm just going to rinse and repeat that until we get to like, I'd like to see us back fill that gap up, at least to the wick at like 87. And then if you fill the true gap down there, which is at 84.5.
I'm going to sell some Rivian calls and also PayPal.
I am still short Rivian. I think Rivian got the pop on oil moving higher, that would maybe help EV sales, but
it was a headline with Uber.
Got it.
This morning.
I still think Rivian is going to be I think the EV makers in general are going to be in. I mean, Honda just wrote off more EV losses. They're going to take their first loss in 57 years as a company.
Damn.
Honda, first annual loss in 57 years due to the write-offs they got to do in EVs. Not good. Yeah, I'd like. I mean, listen. Long term, there's two things from a fundamental standpoint that I like about Netflix. One, higher gas prices are going to do what? Cause people to probably drive less during the summer and probably stay at home. So I think that's a narrative you can get a bit around Netflix. The second thing would be if there's any type of recessionary scenarios where people are going out less or traveling less, Netflix probably will also be a safer play, in my opinion. And then on top of that, it's been absolutely decimated over the last 6 months. So I like Netflix for a longer term play. And if we do get a pullback and fill that gap up, I will be buying more Netflix.
I own it with an average of $80 right now.
Yeah. I mean, could we in some more volatile trade get back, to this trend line down here? Sure. I mean, could it go to 70? Maybe. But I'd still be I'd buy it down. I'd be buying it down all the way to $70 if Netflix were to fall apart with the broad market. But that means the broad market's going to have to be a lot lower. So I like Netflix on the weekly for sure. What about what's all the software names? That was a good trade on Intuit. Anybody that caught this move, I think Casey and I did this on Sunday night.
Dude, don't I freaking know it.
What was it, 3-4 weeks ago we talked about that on Sunday?
It was a weekly dumpster diver setup, man, and that was beautiful.
I mean, we literally hit these lows and rallied $120 off these lows, right into the 9.
Leon, I like this. I like this thought right here. I do want to see Adobe catch a bounce somewhere down here. I like that you go for the 2x leverage. Shout out Leverage Shares, title sponsor of our stream. We appreciate Leverage Shares, ADBG. Here you go. Is it Leon or Leon? Like lion in Spanish. I don't know.
I sold PayPal $48 covered calls for next week expiration.
Yeah, I mean, Adobe's
the next big thing that's going to happen this afternoon. Sorry, just real fast. The Netanyahu is going to speak apparently, and I think it's in an hour. I'll double check if anybody has the exact time. We'll double check and make sure we get that, because that could definitely move things.
Yeah, Adobe, I mean, on the weekly, to your point, I still think this whole area down here, like, I mean, if this falls apart, obviously your next level is going to be 204, but it's pretty stretched. I mean, you're quite a bit away from this trend line here, so I could definitely see it. But if you have broad market weakness in the software names, I would say 204 is probably the best level to be at. But there is a lot of support. I mean, you do have support in here.
Just flush one more time, and I think you can buy it.
Yep, I agree.
Brian, great question. How do y'all mentally reset before buying another? Everyone's different. I've gotten pretty good about I can just move on. Sometimes I just make myself wait for a few hours before I take another trade or anything, or I just come back the next day. Just say, okay, I'm just done for the day. Just come back the next day.
I kind of like this.
It just depends on your the nature of doing it. You're oversized, but if you feel the emotions, if you feel the anxiety or the your blood pressure's up or whatever, just wait, sit around and wait. But don't be scared to get back on the horse. One mistake doesn't mean can't fix it and correct it. Usually the best trade is the first trade after a blown account for me.
I think to your point, Ryan, it's about size. If you're just trying to take a wild trade just to pass it real fast, I mean, you have to expect that. If you're going to actually try to trade it legit where you're, have a target profit for the day and trade it for a week or 2 weeks or whatever, it's really all about just getting the sizing right.
So
if size too big, you'll blow it.
Yeah. So something that I do, and this may be something that Will and Emp, maybe they do, maybe they don't do. But for one, I think for prop firm accounts, prop firms are really good for more disciplined traders who have a working strategy and mentally, and just with their strategy, with sizing, the plan that they follow every single day, trading the same things over and over again. Prop firms are a great tool to use. That way you don't have to risk your capital. And if you're following your same strategies every single day, you're utilizing other people's money, following their rules as well, right? You can take payouts from it. I trade SPY options and QQQ options in my personal account, and then I trade futures at the exact same time. I kind of double dip. But one thing that I do personally is for evals, I size up about 5 times more than what I normally would be trading. And that honestly is just to go ahead and pass the account. I trade the exact same setups that I would normally do any other day. Like this oil, for example, right? You get that big pop on oil. It goes up to where those previous highs are at, the $100 psych level right there. You can do a quick scalp, freaking go 5 big contracts short, right? And or vice versa. SPX this morning, Morningstar reversal. I can go 5 or 6 NQ longs or 5 or 6 ES longs, and I would never do that on my funded accounts. I usually go about 14 contracts of MNQ or MESs, and I try to pass the account in 1 to 3 days. But then once I have access to that account, I'm not trading like that anymore. I trade like I normally would. So I'm not sure if there's anyone else who kind of does that, but that's something that I personally do. I don't sit in the eval for weeks trying to slowly build it up and do all of that. I leave that for once it's funded.
Yeah, agree. I just try to pick, like, to your point, like if one of these I'm trying to pass, that I'm just trying to pick a really high confluence trade spot. Like I did this morning in the one that I did. I bought ES at 66.25. There was an equal low there. I really like that spot, so I wanted to trade it up for a nice little bounce, and I did. I got aggressive on the sizing, and there was maybe like 3 points, 4 points of down draw, and then it ripped like, I don't know, 13, 14 points before the open. So I just like to look for really good spots where you're going to have less down draw and try to get a lot of confluence. If you're going to size up, you got to be really confident in the level you're picking.
Yeah. Personally for evals, it's more size, less trades. So intraday, I could scout futures 5 to 6 times a day on my funded and make $200-$300 on each account each time they're in those trades. But when I'm trying to pass an eval, I'm not sitting here scalping it back and forth or whatever it is. I try to size up and 1-2 trades and make that money, pass that account 1 to 2 days. Once you get access to it, then cool.
All UPS, because there's a UPS point taken off right here.
Hey,
there you go. I would say, here's the other rule of thumb you can use. Like if you're trading futures, let's just say like if your normal size, let's say if we had a 15 VIX is a 5 contract, 5 micros or something like that. If the VIX goes over 20, I would cut it in half. If the VIX goes over 25, I'd cut that in half because it'll keep you in the right size. Like every 5 points on the VIX, just try and keep, because the market's going to move a lot more and you're probably going to get the same type of P&L if you just kind of cut your size in half every 5 points in the VIX. Once you're north of 25, it can get obviously a little crazier, but that's just one way you can do it. But overall, like passing these accounts or trading in general, size is always a killer every single time. Most of the accounts that get blown, most of the people that get out of trading, the size is always too big. I think if you are trading options and you want to be consistent, I've always looked at, like, when I'm putting on trades, like I try to do 3 to 5% of my net liquidity on the account. So if you got $100,000, you shouldn't be risking more than $3,000 per trade or $2,000 per trade. Keep your size small and try to be consistent, because for the options market, especially if you're selling premium, which this is a great market to sell premium in, you want to be deploying capital with a high VIX, and you also want to have law of large numbers on your side, which is a lot of occurrences. So you want to keep putting on trades on a high VIX, and that's where you can have some success, but just don't oversize.
Let me see if I can do this math real quick.
The UPS chart is not a long, by the way.
No, it's not.
NVIDIA is strong off that 200.
This
AMD.
This is the math.
AMD.
Yeah. That's
I
the
like
math
that.
that I was.
I do trade, like, just because I've proven it enough times. Like, I do trade the eval or combine accounts differently. What I do is I try to get a win, and then I'll risk that win to try to double it. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But
when you scalp, do you scale into that scalp, or is it a one-shot deal? For the evals, so like for the oil one, I took that oil on. Took it on 2 accounts. And then the second one, I took it on the eval. Usually I'm doing market orders, and for a trade setup like that, I'll usually scale into it if the P&L allows me to do so. Because I will mention this earlier, especially with oil, if it goes against you very quickly because of how volatile it is, you'll lose that account in seconds on one candle if it goes against you. So you got to make sure whatever your drawdown is, you can handle scaling into it. But usually, majority of the time, what I do is I usually get about half or 3/4 position size right out of the gate. So, like for SPY this morning for my long, I had 6 contracts, and my risk allows me to go anywhere between 8 to 10 contracts. So I gave myself room to add and scale into the trade if it continues to chop, pull back a little bit before we go and hit my target. But it never did. So now I have to manage the 6 contracts going forward. But I had already over half of the size with my foot in the door for this trade already. Then you just have to manage the money afterwards on those 6 contracts with that size that you have versus, having those other 8 or 10. You can, I know a lot of people do this. I don't really do it that often. A lot of people will continue to scale into the winning trade. So like you could be in these SPY calls and I still could have added 2 or 3 more contracts after my 6. And now that it's working in my favor up 10%, right? I could add those other 2 or 3 if I wanted to, and it would bring my average actually up, which is now going to bring my overall percentage win so far lower. But obviously, if it continues to work out and go hit those targets, I got the size that I want, stuff like that. That's a strategy that a lot of people still use, and it works very well for a lot of people. But I don't really average and scale into a trade that's already green. I kind of just manage what I have majority of the time. But someone mentioned something about like losing earlier for losses. The one thing I'm going to tell you right now is just lose. Just lose the trade. That's it. You lose the trade and you're done. You don't sit around. You don't mope about it. You don't be like, all right, I just lost $300. I got to go find a trade right now. I'm telling you, it's just the worst thing you can do. The best thing you can do is just be a good loser. You're going to lose trades. You're going to lose money. That's just how it works. You don't continue to let it linger around and affect you moving forward. And I did this math the other day in the Discord, and I'll just quickly go over it right now. Currently in one of my Weebles, my Weeble options accounts, right? I'm day trading right now with $50,000 in this account. And when I trade most of these, I'm usually getting about $2,000 position size, which means overall, that's about 4% of my account, right? If I were to lose on that trade for minus most of my losses when I close them, when I'm full size position, it could be a minus 15 to 20% loss. So let's just even do 20% loss, right? That means I'm going to lose $400 on that trade, which means my $50,000 account just went down $400. I have $49,600 left over. The percentage that I just lost on my overall account size is like 0.05 or something. Like that's good risk management in my opinion. And if your average return is 30%, right, on your wins, right, that means that's a $600 win. If you have a 60 or 70% win rate, utilizing that same strategy, doing everything over and over again, that means if you do that trade 3 times in a row and then you lose that, that 4th one, right, that means at the end of the day, you'd be up $1,200. $1,200 in a day, taking the same trade, losing 1 and then winning 3 using the same risk management over and over again. I mean, that's not bad for a $50,000 account. Now you're going to be at $51,200, and it's just compounding that and repeating that over and over again. You take your wins, you take your loss, you don't oversize, you just do the same shit over and over again. It's the best thing that I could tell you.
Well, it goes back to your point too. The other part on size, if you can do it on a 1 lot, and you're consistent with a one lot, then you can scale up size if you can consistently make money trading a one lot or whatever it is, one contract, two contracts, etc. So like if the position's giving you mental stress, it's too big. If like you're feeling stress on the position, it's too much size.
Yep.
Like that's where like it's your mind is putting you're gonna make a bad decision if you're doing that. If the size is right, you don't feel any emotional mental strain. That's how I look at it. But the other thing, I want to pull this chart up because I think this is a potential swing long that we could be in here if this level holds. But I'm in this from 69.85.
Is that GEHC?
Yep, GE Healthcare. There's a ton of equal lows here on the weekly chart. I had an alert here around $70. You did have a wick down there last week that held this level, but I would watch this, put this on your radar, put you're definitely developing some bullish divergence on the RSI down here. If you can, I'll kind of pull this up. Like you made your low back in early March, and you just keep making higher lows, higher low here, and you're kind of into I would call it a double bottom type scenario. So I'd like to see this get above the 9, but it could run up to the trend line in the short term, or at least back to this high at 73.80. So I may try to swing that. I will probably cut it if we take out $69. So I'm at 85. I'm going to risk roughly 85 cents, on the trade, and then see if we can get a move back to the upside. Because I like to see lows everywhere. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I like, even if it like wicked in there, as long as it didn't close like below that. But just thanks to this Frosty Dog one real fast, like I think it's just different for everyone because I know Jordan likes one size, I like one size. Like I found the most success like when I was trying to get in the groove with the 100K size, and then once I did that for a while, then I sized up to the 150s is what I use on the prop firms. But like I know some people like the 50K, some people like the 150. Like just it all depends on, I guess, how you trade. 100K was, for whatever reason, the 100K ones were the ones that finally like clicked for me back in the day.
That's what's clicking for me right now. I don't mind the 150s. The 150s just take a little bit more time. I think the 150s are good for people that actually trade minis. If you're actually trading ES and NQ contracts, the little bit larger size. I think even Minx trades like somewhere in the 200,000 or 300,000. I don't know who offers those prop firm size accounts, but a lot of people trade the 25s and the 50s.
This is crazy.
Because there's Minx. I hear in the background. Oh, that's coming from respect. So a lot of people trade the 25 and the 50K accounts because they're cheap. But I think those accounts are the ones that get blown the most because you have very small, limited drawdown on those. And a lot of people who are trading the cheaper accounts, the 25s and 50s, most of the time they're not they're not very well disciplined, honestly, or have a good risk management system. So they'll hold on to losers or add into the trade, and then they can blow the account very easy that way. And they're like, oh, it's cheap. It was $30. I'll just buy another one, right? I think the 100K, I'm on the same boat as Emp right now. I find that 100K a pretty good sweet spot between the 50s and the 150s. I think the 150s just take a little bit too long for me, and the 50s you can lose just like that. So I find that good medium right now with these 100K accounts.
I'm all about the drawdown. So, you're buying the drawdown in the account. Like that's what you're paying for.
Yep.
So especially, if you're like the volatility we're having right now, like you want as much drawdown as you can, especially if you're playing with the minis.
Yep. Agreed. But I also have a personal account for futures as well. Within Webull, I have been using that for a while. I recently just started using prop firms more, and that's just because a lot of them started to change their rules, and I found it more intriguing because before I didn't really like a lot of the prop firms' rules, honestly, for everything. So you have people like Tradify who offer the select plans, I believe, and you have once you're funded on it, you can get zero consistency on those accounts, which is fantastic. Having no consistency is a great, honestly, feature to have because that was the biggest thing that a lot of people were fighting was when they give you that 20% consistency or that 30% consistency in your trading, you have your good days, your bad days, your small green or your big green, right? That alters your consistency percentage. And then when you're trying to take a payout or something, you might not be able to because the calculations, right, kind of fucked up your percentage. So now you have to either go purposely, make another trade here or find a trade to get that percentage, and it might be forcing something, messing with your your psychological or mental state for that trade because you're trying to work towards getting that percentage change to get the payout. So once I saw some of these things that they were offering, I was like, okay, it's kind of cool. So Tradify has that. I think Lucid, we talked about it yesterday. Lucid has no consistency once funded. Apex right now is 50, which is stupid easy, honestly. So prop firms have become a little bit more intriguing lately to me.
I'll say this: I cannot trade anything with a intraday trial.
Yeah,
I just can't do it. The way I trade it doesn't work. I want end of day only.
Same. The
Well, the intraday, you just got to get over that initial hump. Like it's like what 4,500 and the 150Ks, and then it disappears. So you just have to scale into that like really lightly, and then once you get over that threshold, like I do that in the take profit trader, the 150Ks, and those are no consistency, single day payouts, and you can just run those through up until 10K before they call you in the live. So I mean, there's that too.
Watch if we break trend here, or if this holds on NQ.
It's like you have a potential head and shoulders, you have a potential inverse head and shoulders. It just looks like it's taking someone's vitals right now. SPX looks wonky. It looks more ruggy than anything.
Yeah, I was trying to play a breakout in SPX, and I am stopped out.
This is how the price action has been. New York session sucks balls.
Yeah, breaking trend. See if it'll hold on this 5-minute bar, but
dude, I've locked in everything except for 3 contracts on my SPX Iron Condor. I am chilling for the rest of today.
I took mine off that I had. But it's like Casey, I told you this morning, I said, look, we've gone nowhere. All that did was just decay all day.
Yup.
I said, maybe we get this. Yeah, you got a little support. I'm trying a little long at, I got a long at 28.75 on NQ.
Let me go see.
Just going to scalp it.
The Iron Condor went to 60%. It's still at 50. Even, I mean, we're just chilling. I mean, SPX is what at 65, 75. My put side is $175 out of the money. My call side is $250 out of the money, and this is for tomorrow. So the only thing that would worry me would be the downside, breaking underneath potentially 6,500 today or tomorrow. That would be a little sketchy. But do I foresee SPX being underneath 65 tomorrow? Not really. I think we could.
You need another. I think you need another catalyst, and then to your point, like
we're gonna get a headline for that to happen.
Yeah, that 65.25 area, I think is going to be a support level. I don't think we just go drilling through that. It's possible, but
there's that small gap at 65.16.
Yeah.
So maybe down there, but yeah, like 60. Like I don't think 6,500 would come down naturally. It would have to be from a catalyst or headline to get us down there.
No, I wouldn't.
But-
This right here, and if anything, you'd be on bounce on this trend line, which is what we're doing.
But
There's questions I just got.
great questions and conversation from the chat. I'm gonna go.
We just hit bottom of this little flaggy looking thing. VIX bottom. We're sitting right at the 200 day.
Nara wants to short.
I think this thing's up breaking lower.
Drop it low, girl.
65.30 today.
Yeah, if we break this trend line, we should roll right back to the lows.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
I'm out of NQ. I got 20 points out of that, just off the trend line touch.
Nice.
I'm gonna go get some lunch. I think I have some Chick-fil-A waiting for me in the kitchen, so I'm gonna go get some.
So sort of one of the things.
I'll be back in like 30 minutes.
Sounds good.
The easy that I look at here, like if it's a spot to buy or not, and if you're not having the VIX up right next to your charts, you're doing yourself a disservice. But VIX bounced off the low of the day. In order for the market to bounce here, VIX needed to break that low of the day and get some momentum. But VIX bounced off the low of the day and now is heading up at or VIX bounced on the low of the day 1, 2, 3 times, sort of triple bottomed here. And I mean, could it break down lower? Sure. But my bet here is that this little flaggy looking garbage is going to break to the downside and we're going to go sort of at least test that sort of 1045 area lows. We break that 1045 area lows, I think we're going pretty straight shot right to new lows and potentially could break them. But whenever you have these sort of key moving averages on daily, it's intraday trading, but 66.48 on ES is the 200 day. We're under it. We're 24.473 is the 200 day on NASDAQ. We're under it. We need to get over that 200 day as a long trigger. Until we get back over that 200 day on the daily as a long trigger, I think it's dead money to be trying to long right now.
Yeah, I agree. I would not long this. Not down here. I mean, we've just look at this chop.
On the inverse, we reclaim the 200 day on ES. We reclaim it on NASDAQ. I mean, that's going to bring buyers sort of automatically.
I mean, we're just dead smack in the middle of today's range, really. Or maybe the lower third, but we've really not done much since the RTH session, just sideways.
Yeah, this is a rough day in terms of like really trying to.
It's just a gap down and consolidate,
man. Like, ugh.
Yeah, gap down and consolidate.
Yeah. Chope.
But man, is there a nasty sort of volume gap on daily under these areas. We are treading on some really, really dangerous.
Yeah,
areas.
I was saying that earlier. I think you really below here, like it goes all the way down to like you don't get caught until like 64.70, somewhere in that area.
Oh, I would say
like,
lower than that.
Well, the big picture is probably more like
62.40 would be sort of the next spot, but it's really more like 61.
6,000. Yeah, 6,000.
So the volume gap on ES goes from 65.50 essentially down to 61.50. So 400 points of just nothingness. Now, NASDAQ's still in support, both of ES and NASDAQ are still sort of sitting in supportive areas, but you've got to look at sort of what the outcomes could be, and you've got to try and think a couple of steps ahead. If this happens, what am I going to do? If this happens, what am I going to do? Now, if we break below into this volume gap on the NASDAQ and ES, that's a really sort of sketchy spot where we could move very, very freely. When you get into these areas that are limited volume, limited buyers and sellers in that area from when we last visited that area. What was that? Essentially June of 25 to September of 25. So last summer, we pretty much beelined straight through that area. There's not a whole lot of support to be had in there. So those are really dangerous areas for.
Yeah, that's what I was like you're saying, like this, like below here, like this, 6,600 and ES is on the continuous contract. Like this profile is just so thin here that all the way, I mean, really like down at, I think it's 6,100 to 6,000 it's going to be obviously broader down here, but somewhere
6,150 was the area I was looking at. I don't know if you have that up on your chart. Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
See where that big peak out. That's where that prior all-time high was back from early 2025. So, I mean, that would be the natural area where, we could really get.
And I think if you overshoot, I think it's like, close to 6,000 as a whole number. And then you got this big high volume piece here.
I think we would need some really bad news to overshoot that.
Yeah. Yeah. But to your point, it is very thin all the way down from, basically here all the way down to 6,000 or 6,100.
Yep.
So I think you got to put that on your bingo card. And then if you look at the weekly bars now, like these weekly bars look just disgusting. I mean,
weekly is getting rough.
If you close this, if you were happen to close lower or close in this area, you got two, this is going to be an inverted hammer, which is not really what you want to see, because if the next candle is down, it's going to accelerate, and then it's going to accelerate through that profile. And there's not really much to catch you. I mean, maybe you get some support off this 65-25 area, but it's probably for a short bounce. I wouldn't be looking to try to really get aggressively long there.
Now, on the other hand, and like I was talking about, you got to sort of weigh different possibilities of what could happen. I think we get down to that sort of 65-50 area. I think that's where you see, the White House starting to talk the market back up, and they're very cognizant of where the market is, and Basent is uniquely qualified to give advice on where the dangerous spots are. So, you've got to be cognizant of that, and that's where sort of Trump market trading is very difficult for people. And you've got to sort of understand the psychology there for him, is that he is not going to let the market really fall apart, I don't think. Because I think that once you get under that 65-50 range, you got 400 points of air.
Yeah.
Here's the other. He knows that. That's where the sort of supportive tweets come out, Like,
here's
I remember how fast we ripped. What was that last week? Where he said, "Yeah, the war's essentially done."
Yeah, sure.
We ripped like 125 points in a couple of minutes. So,
I think the bigger issue this week has been yields have been pressing significantly higher. The 2-year, the 10, I mean, just across the whole curve. I mean, the 2-year shot up quite dramatically. And, yields have cooled off today, but if you keep seeing yields pressing higher, I think that puts you, I mean, you look at the 2-year was down at 337 3 weeks ago, and we traded 395 today. So,
yeah, I mean, that doesn't scare me too much. I mean, that's pretty what I would expect from, oil making this move.
Sure, of course.
So, that's the safe money. That's the yield. That's the uncertainty, but it's not like the danger signal, I guess. It's the uncertainty signal. And
is inflation going to be longer term entrenched? I mean, if you start to get long yields where you see the 30-year starting to go north of 5%, that's going to get the attention of the market, and they will sell it much harder if you get yields to press higher from here, because they're going to have to re-rate. So that the big picture is like you got to re-rate stocks, and if rate cuts are coming way out into next year and longer term yields are going much higher and they start to break out, then equities need to re-rate. It's going to be significantly lower if that's the case. So if they can, Basent's going to keep a lid on anything. He's to keep a yield a lid on the yields going much higher from here. And it's interesting because the other thing is the dollar is softened up today, which I thought was interesting. Dollar's down almost 1%.
Someone said in the chat, Trump is not a one-man show. Israel seems quite aggressive. Why would they listen to Trump and back off? I'm not saying that not talking about geopolitics. I'm talking about, it's pretty easy for the president of the United States to find a microphone and talk the market up a couple hundred points, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt.
So it has nothing to do with actual reality of war or geopolitics. It has to do with the ability of the president to manipulate things with his words. And I don't use the word manipulate like it's like I guess it is, but it's not. It's not a malicious thing. It's he knows that the market, and he's being advised the market's in a dangerous spot. Then he is going to talk it back.
Some positive remarks.
Talk it out of the dangerous spot. The longer he can keep the market out of a dangerous spot, the better.
Yeah.
See, I think this is that breakout here.
Put an alert on Meta. If we get down to the 600 level, you got these equal lows over here. I think that could be a bounce spot on Meta if we get there. So maybe we get some wicks into that and then see what the price action looks like. But you could probably catch that for a bounce trade if we get there.
They're cooking this thing.
Yeah, not looking ideal. So you've broken trend now here on ES. Should rotate back to 22, and then below that, the low is at 611.
It's like everybody in
Is
the
this gonna
building
finally hit, Nora? In the same one with you.
Yeah, this could be a nice one.
Been in this one for a minute now.
Brutal.
Emp made it back. Wi-Fi is going nuts.
I think so.
Rough.
No, it's like everybody jumped on the internet at once or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Everybody got back from the beach.
At lunch hour, everybody came in, logged on to something.
I mean, we have though, Scalp. I mean, we have. I mean, last week he said, or 2 weeks ago, the war is practically over. We rallied 100 and some points in a couple hours. So, I think we have seen it. We've seen the market be in a dangerous spot. The 200-day, the last time we touched the 200-day was the day that he made that tweet. So I'm incredibly cognizant of, he knows that area. He knows the area we're treading water on. I would not be surprised if we get down to that area and then you start to hear some leaks of something going right for the U.S., whether it's be oil prices going down or something, whether it be whatever it is. So let's get this TP, Jordy.
Come on. Give it to me.
Give me
hammering it down to the gulags, huh? I really like the analysis on VIX. It was something I was watching throughout the day. It's just
we were sitting at the lows of that little flag there, and VIX bounced. So why are we gonna think that we're gonna bounce too?
Yeah.
It's really higher volatility trading when you're in the mid 20s, 30s. There we go, TP.
There it is. Order filled. Yes.
So
that was a banger. Finally.
Yeah, that was a nice little trade.
That was a banger. fucking banger, dude.
That was a like 650 trade on a 2 lot of NQ. Sorry. So, yeah, that's something I'm always looking for is like whenever you have volatility up in the mid 20s, low 30s, whatever, you've got to have that on your screen because that if you get a volatility crush, right, you can jump on that wagon and ride it. Really, really, you don't need to be early. You don't need to snipe a low to make a boat when the volatility sort of crushes down. So, you know, when volatility is a little higher, you can be a little less precise in your entries. Got to be looser in your stops too, but you can be a little less precise in your entries.
Mm-hmm.
Good. I'm glad that helped, Rooster.
Oh, that was nice that that hit. I like that.
Microsoft looks sick. 387 now.
By the way, if you guys want access to that same strategy that Nara's showing right now, I'm running the same one. Just use code WOLF. Go try it out for free. You guys don't even have to pay for it to start. Just try it out. See if it's working for you. This
It's in the drawdown. The best time to start.
This is the best time to try it right now. Yeah, is like or best time to start it because it's been in drawdown, which means it's generally the best time to start a strategy, right? When it's not when it's at the peak of its like performance, right? You want to start it when it's kind of in drawdown. Look at that. We're just starting to try and like break out of it a little bit. So,
and still over the last month, it's still made over $2,000 on one micro.
Yeah.
And that's a bad month. I mean, let's see how it did over the last 90 days, though.
we got a membership shout out. Let's go.
Let's go, Brent.
Let's go.
Bing bang.
Are you running the ES settings too?
No, I'm just running it on NQ. That one.
ES,
And then I'm also running
ES just
Hyrule.
got short. That's why I asked. I just started running ES on this strategy. I hadn't for a while, but I just started last week, the week before.
Solid.
So, I mean, it's looking for new lows.
Oh, is it gonna go back to back here?
Here we go. Let's get a back to that would be.
I'm not in
money.
that one, but fun to watch.
That would be money.
That would be money.
This strategy is a little more aggressive than the one on NQ, so it takes quite a bit more trades, but it does stop out a fair amount. But when it gets good ones, it gets pretty good ones.
Yeah. Nara, what would you say, like, is there like a certain level like computer you like need to have for something like ClearEdge? Like if you had a like, I guess what I'm getting at is like, I don't know. If I have a MacBook that's not, you know, in the latest like 1, 2, 3 years, like, can I still be running this essentially? Or do you have to kind of have like what's latest software?
I mean, we have compatibility with the old Apple chip, so
that's what. Okay, so it's not like you have to, be necessarily like
your internet
top.
speed is going to be your most important.
Okay. That makes sense.
But yeah, there are minimum specs. Actually, you can go to our website.
Does it have it on there?
Let me
like the minimum stuff you
let me
need.
pull it up here.
Yeah.
Let's find out because I don't remember. Let's find out. There you go, Jordy.
What do we got? Oh, okay. Minimum advised specs. Hold on, let me screenshot this. Hold on, I have this. Boom. Windows 10 64-bit or later. Windows 11. Okay. So yeah, you really don't have to have much.
No.
Like you can basically get like, yeah, it's that's basically explaining the base MacBooks. Makes sense. Cool.
Yeah, ClearEdge is run locally. If you run futures trading, you don't want something that's cloud. It's too slow.
Yeah. If you're using Windows, don't forget to set your app process priority.
So we have an update coming, Jordy, that has a VPS optimizer. So if you're running a VPS, it essentially shuts down all unnecessary processes of the VPS and it makes it really fast. So
Okay.
it probably would reduce that technical specs if you're running a VPS.
Cool.
You could run it on VPS mode, is what I'm saying.
Okay, and just like have it turned on at that time, and then okay.
Because like the VPS mode, essentially, it turns off the charts, so you brokers won't have charts. Turns off like audio. Turns off all the things that are not necessary to run the system.
Got it.
It's just we're saying that we're testing out to see if people can run lower specs of a VPS, i.e. cheaper. I don't know what VMware is, Boris. I'm not a
VMware.
Not sure.
Yeah, I don't know that either.
I mean, we have a VPS that we offer to our customers. But people use other VPSs. Oh, someone's here.
Thought that was me.
Dogs are out.
That's the big boy.
Which is why I'm on mute.
Oh my gosh, did M just get rugged again? Poor guy. There he is.
DoorDash.
I'm not DoorDash. I wish it was DoorDash.
He's alive.
Yeah, I don't know about VMware, but I mean, any virtual machine that runs Windows, it would be able to run. He is extremely frightening. He's a big idiot, but
big dog.
You wouldn't want to meet him in the dark, but he would probably just want to play.
I think I'm gonna put you on
They're holding it in down here, aren't they?
Oh, they're holding it in, huh?
We came right down to a pivot point, right to the T at 37725. 50. So right down to S1. Yep. The last 10-minute bar came right down to it too. So it's the second one. And then what you have the first 30-minute candle go right down to S1, kind of came up. We just been in this like channel down.
Yeah, you have it at like what, 377, 378?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we got a strategy that's working on pivots right now that we've been messing with.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you want to see it?
Yeah, I know people like people will say stuff about pivots or whatever, but like somebody uses it. Somebody's taking profit or using it for entries or
You
whatever.
know who uses a lot of pivots? Smooth.
Yeah, I know a few people, but Smooth does?
Yes. So this one you can select like where is it? Where's the different pivots you can select? Sorry, give me 1 second. Yeah, pivot calculations, Camarillo, Woody, and Fibonacci. So this is essentially a key level strategy where it's looking at like the 4-hour open, the daily open. You can set it to all different levels you want, and then you can take the trade back to like either the volume point of control, take the trade back to VWAP, take the trade on a break of the volume point of control, which obviously I don't think would be good, but you know, I like the trades back to the volume point of control. So this is we're just testing it now, but the results look pretty damn good. And this is trading 1 NQ contract over the last 90 days. And that's pretty killer.
Love to see that.
This thing from Levi, it all depends on how you trade and how new you are to it and stuff. Like if you're just getting your feet wet, I would just go economical. Just keep it low and use it as like a practice to get your feet wet. If you've already been trading a little bit some or wherever you're, depending on your level, once again, my opinion is the small accounts are really hard to trade. Just that's for me. I know some people do really well with 25K and 50K, but the hardest one is the 50K for me.
I'm a 150K guy.
Yeah,
same here.
We talked about it earlier.
Especially for automation. My manual trading is done on a cash account. My automation is done on prop firm. So I like having bigger drawdowns. That's my own personal opinion, but
I think KC was talking about it excellent earlier, where it's like, once you already are in that drawdown in a small account and you're like, wait, I think it's going to go back up or down in my direction. And then you average in and then you end up blowing it right away because it just shoots against you. The bigger accounts, you get a little bit more leeway, if that's kind of how you're trading, and especially when you're new. That's kind of at least what I did. So, definitely the bigger.
I just looked up, Jordy like rejoined again, not at his desk. He's like just walking down the.
He's touching grass. And I got my my Puerto Rico on.
Boris, she says it's big enough.
Oh, there you go. Oh, they did hold that low. They're accepting back into that range.
Yeah, this is like a diddle in the middle for me, which is a no-go.
How about this guy?
Short the pop. Ayo. We both rocking it. It came right up to the 21 EMA on the 10-minute and rejected. And now we're rejecting the
Frosty Dog, that it's sim. If you're on Tradify, I think is where you're trying to log in. It's the one that's
I might just make it an early day. This is just painful to watch.
It has been choppy.
Yep. So I'm pulling up Surfline.
I haven't taken a single trade still.
I've just been doing spreads.
Yeah, I mean, I could make both arguments equally directionally this morning, so I just stayed away from it. It's literally just been a Norb range day, which is not super exciting. You gap down under the 200.
Yeah. I will be back later.
Don't blame you.
Yeah. Peace.
Later, Brady. BSX headline. Boston Scientific. Something about pacemaker batteries they knew for years before the recalls. BSX, Boston Scientific selling off right now on this headline, New York Times article. BSX, huh? SPX is just stuck down. Did I run a UV light on that? No, I did not run a UV light on the couch. Is oil breaking out right now? Or breaking down, I mean? Oh, yeah. It's the new low of day, at least since this morning. That'll definitely help the markets. There goes oil. TCU is up 11.
Oil getting rugged.
That'll help the
Is there
markets.
news on oil or anything?
I didn't hear anything on oil.
My oil strategy just nailed that.
Chevron restarts jet fuel unit at 285,000 barrels per day.
Oil's still sitting at support. It might be not a bad spot to buy it here against 94. I took a really big trade the first night, that Sunday night that the war started. I long oil at 71 and 71.90, and I rode it all the way to 90, and then it gapped up to like what did it go to, like nearly 120.
119, yeah.
Man, I mean, I left $30 on the table, but I still took a 20-point trade out of a couple of CL contracts. So that was a nice quarter maker. There you go, Boris. Couple of CL contracts. Actually, I took 8. So you asked the question earlier. You can extrapolate.
Okay.
That was a nice trade. That was one of my better ones in a while.
Yeah, what's up? They're just rugging oil. Rug it.
I don't know. Looks like it's still sitting in the same area. Zoom out. No, doesn't look too bad.
Man, gold caught a little bit off the lows, but man, that thing got absolutely annihilated overnight. And silver. Silver was down, I think, 13% at the lows.
Damn. I sold a bunch of physical silver when it was well over $100, which was awesome because I had been buying it like crazy during COVID.
Honestly, I think you could short it. I think you could short silver against these lows, these 1 hour lows, like 71.80, 71.90. Probably a good spot if you zoom out. You have to go probably the hourly chart.
Silver's called the devil's middle for a reason. It don't listen to your 1 hour anythings.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You know, it don't care. Silver don't give no shit.
Did it melt?
You think maybe a good point. Is something coming with Netanyahu's going to say something? Maybe oil's
oil's sitting at support still. I mean, if oil breaks below like 89 bucks, then sure, you know, but this thing's still it's just sitting in range. This is a good long. Not necessarily an intraday long if you're trying to, I mean, I swing futures. I don't know what a lot of people do, but I'm done with, I took a 20-point trade on oil, so I'm not going to be super aggressive on it and give back gains, but oil can range for a very long time. Oil's a really good range trading instrument when it's moving freely. It's a really, really good range trading instrument. Look at that bounce right on 95. Money. I wouldn't be shocked if it goes right back to 97 in a couple of minutes. I also wouldn't be shocked if it goes and plays around 94, but it's a really good instrument. If you like trading range, and some people do, if you like trading range, start with 1 micro on MCL. Learn how it trades, learn how the money is there. You can make a whole lot of money trading range on oil when it's in a wide range like it's in. I traded oil a lot during COVID. Yeah, that's a good pop there. Did you take it, Frozzy? Hopefully you did. Gov, NDX area, no respect 220. Yeah, yep, he's right. That's Gov. Everyone doesn't know him. He's an animal. Good. Good, Frozzy.
What is
Good.
Jordan doing?
Looks maxing out in some.
Just giga chatting?
Just looks maxing. Yeah,
I'm going to go grab some lunch. I'll be right back.
I could go for some lunch. Actually, I might go eat a Zeppola.
A what?
A Zeppola. I don't think they got those in Mexico.
Yeah, I've never even heard of that.
It's like an Italian puff pastry for St. Joseph's Day.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get one. I'll go get one and show you how. You gotta get in the know.
Hey, I'm always trying to learn something new.
Oh, they're so good.
Going to the beach. I just went for a little walk. You know, had to get some more zins too. You know.
That's probably what I need to do. Probably just need to walk around the beach, come back. Maybe
Beautiful
maybe
right
the
now.
market will move.
Show up at M's place. I should have. It's not that far of a walk.
It's like far enough that it's annoying, but it's not like so far that it's not doable.
If you do it on the beach, it's better.
Yeah, I can see that.
Dom ordered a stock cube. Let's go. No way.
Oh, no way. Let's go.
That's sick. Fuck yeah.
Where is Rizzo?
Diabla mi ana mi la quita. Diabla mi ana mi la quita. Na na na. Na 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 na. Boom 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 boom. Velo, dragon fruit. 6 miligram. ¿Cómo se dice milligram en español? Otra vida, otra mundo podrá ser. Is it just the same? Milligram? Is it just the same? How long did it take each of y'all to become profitable? I don't know exactly M's answer, but it took me a little bit, upwards of like 2.5 years. So, and I lost about $25,000 before I really made any money. I don't feel like trading really started to like take off for me though until like what year am I in now? I'm in 6th year.
There you go, Em. That's a Zeppola.
So is it like a pastry, like a?
Yes.
Like it's sweet.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Once a year they make them. It's an Italian for St. Joseph's Day, which is essentially the Italian version of St. Patrick's Day, but they're delicious.
I need to try one of them.
Yeah,
25K. I lost that this month. Yeah, I lost that in a day. Bad.
25K. I lost that in a month. Oh boy, a month. I mean, I'm not going to be a one-upper on how I've gotten bagged, but I've gotten bagged pretty bad before.
Yeah, we've all gotten bagged.
We've all been there.
Yeah. Yeah, see, you guys, the chat knows what a Zeppola is there.
Because I didn't grow up around a lot of Italians, so.
Miligramos.
Zeppoli? Yeah, I mean that's.
Zeppoli.
I'm in Rhode Island. We don't do that. We don't do how it's actually supposed to be pronounced.
It's like when people say tamale. It's tamal or tamales. Like it's
Tamale.
you can't just take the S off the plural and call it a tamale. It's not called a tamale.
Yeah, and
But that's
the,
what
the
people want to say
inside
in
is
the
like
US.
all like cream.
Well, that looks bomb.
Oh, it's so good.
That looks
It does
good.
look pretty good.
I bought a
I'm not a big,
dozen
like,
the
sweets
other
guy.
day, not realizing. I bought a
Making me
dozen of
hungry.
them the other day, not realizing they were like $6 or $7 each, and all of a sudden I'm spending $100 on Zeppelas.
Yeah, I'm not a big sweets guy, but every once in a while, you know, a good, you know, like
They're not
pastry,
ultra. They're not
a
ultra
made
sweet.
pastry. Right? Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like more of like that type of pastry. I'd go for one of those every once in a while. This looks bad again. Lower high, lower high, lower high. I tried one last time I was out here, David. I almost got the Mofongo last night, but I don't know, I wasn't feeling it. Maybe I'll try it tonight or the next day. I mean, I tried it last time. I tried a lot of the Puerto Rico stuff last time. One tamal, it's one tamal, or like un tamal, or it's tamales, like plural. So the singular version is tamal, Tamal.
Yeah, this thing, you're absolutely right. I am going to take a nap. It's going to sit in my stomach like a lead weight. Oh, we went to Bryan College. I'm actually in the town next to that. I'm in the northwest corner of Rhode Island. Boris knows me well. Usually I come on the stream and I say, all right, guys, nap time. Yeah, Bryan College, that's in Smithfield, which is literally the town over from me. Good business school.
We all start talking about food. I'm going to get hungry here.
Got a little chicken wing.
You said chicken wing?
It tastes like it. It's like Korean sweet and spicy puffs, but they taste like chicken wings.
Yeah. So Foster, Rhode Island, that may or may not be where I am.
I also have some dip I'm gonna grab.
There's a nice bounce on oil there at the spot Nora was talking about. Or Dan, Nora, whatever.
Yep.
Whoever you are today.
Yep. Yeah, Foster is so actually I'm not technically in Foster. I'm in the town right just north of it, in between that.
So it's like mini Alabama.
There's nothing there. There's not even a gas station, and it's not like a tiny town either. It's a like space wise, it takes up a good portion of Western Rhode Island. So it's like a small, but there's like 30 people that live there. They have like 2 police officers. Yep.
Favorites from Costco. This dip right here.
Yeah, at Bryan College. You're right.
This dip is delicious from Costco.
So the Kirkland rotisserie chicken that they do.
They have
a whole chicken, pretty solid.
The Costco kielbasa sausage. Bang.
So there's actually this is my favorite breakfast place. DP is in Foster. It's called the Apocalypse Cafe, and it's like all retro stuff, and they have a killer breakfast. So, and it's not far. I mean, that's sort of. I'm only like 30 minutes from Foxwoods. So if you ever go to Foxwoods and you want a killer breakfast, the Apocalypse Cafe in Foster, Rhode Island. in the middle of absolute nowhere. I'm actually in Gloucester, Rhode Island, which is the town just north of it. Legs and eggs at the Foxy. Oh man, you're talking. Now you're talking. Talk about all the things for. Legs and eggs is a great Rhode Island tradition. At the Foxy Lady. Every Friday morning from 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. You can get your scrambled eggs and toast and boobies. Yeah, it's a strip club that does breakfast on Friday mornings. And it's very popular. It's not like
nice.
It's a really nice strip club too. If that's a thing. High class. By nice, expensive. Okay, yeah, I got married in Newport, right under the bridge. Yeah. Yeah,
I'm dead.
One of the two. They do have an omelet station. I mean, I haven't been to Legs and Eggs because I used to work overnights, and so I go on my way home from work, and I haven't. They used to have an omelet station too, where a topless woman would cook your omelet. I don't know how it got past the health department, but
the strip club is not a write-off. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful outside.
the strip club
Dude, it's so nice. I had to go for a walk.
Actually, entertainment is never a write-off. The more you know. No. It's coffee milk, Izzy.
Honestly, wish I was back at Costco right now getting a chicken bake.
Gross.
Delicious. Strawberry banana.
I will be
smoothie.
right back, guys.
You're good, no worries.
Cheetah and Miami. Jesus. What, does everyone know what are we having a Rhode Island History Day? Foster Gloucester, no, hold on 1 second. I got a towel in my kitchen that you're gonna like.
I think the market's just waiting on.
And trolling that window. Fozzie, you have no idea, bro. M's Place, like whoever owns M's Place, like he booked the freakiest spot ever, bro.
Bro, these people. Dude.
Those people are freaks for sure, bro. There's just the whole entire room is mirrors.
Dude, like the whole one wall in here in the main room is mirror, and then in the bedroom it's like two. It's like wraparound mirrors.
Freaky as fuck.
I don't know. I'll tell you guys one.
No, actually, look at this towel that's in my kitchen. No school, Foster Gloucester. Because we're like in this part of the the state that gets way more snow than anything else. So it's never any school. So there was this guy named Salty Brine, that was his name on the radio, who used to say, "And no school, Fasta Glasta."
No school.
Yep, you're right. Rhode Island does have the most Italians. That's why the Zeppelas are so good.
They're not in Arkansas. Yeah. Ooh, we got another good ratio going on at the pool over here.
Oh, you grew up in Woodstock, Connecticut? Woodstock's not far from me, yeah.
Rivian headline, takeover note.
Ooh, that's a big position of mine.
It's somebody's speculation, but they're saying they think like one of the big ones are going to take over Rivian, Amazon, Google, somebody like that.
I mean, they've been saying that for a while, haven't they?
Let me see if I can find the. See if I can find the actual article. That's the first headline I've heard in an hour and a half.
So let me know what you want to eat. Pasta, purple pasta, hot dog, grilled cheese. You want a grilled cheese? You want a hot dog? That's not food, but yes, you have some juice. What do you want to eat though, lady?
I don't know who said this. Gary something.
Good job. You're a strong girl. Look at you come.
Jeez.
What was that?
Don't screech, you little Angie.
Yes, I did say legs and eggs. Every construction company in Providence is tied to the mob. The mayor was tied to the mob for 30 years. So, I mean, he literally beat some guy that was cheating on his wife, his wife was cheating on him with a fireplace tool. He beat him damn near to death in the mayor's house in Providence. So, yeah, Rhode Island's a interesting place for sure.
Anyone take this loan?
KC, did you get that killer short on Ninja?
No, I have been messing around with a few other things.
Oh boy, we need to have a conversation.
I know.
Let's get something scheduled and figure out what to do, because I think that we have some good possibilities there. Watch the VIX, guys. The VIX is coming into the low of the day. It breaks down low of the day. I'm going to be probably slamming this long.
So it signaled a buy at 115, which also lined up with pre-market low on SPY. I think QQQ also had a buy signal, probably at 115. Got a 5-minute Morningstar reversal on both. So looking good so far.
Jeez, Gatsby Day Parade. So, that's actually where I grew up. You guys are weird today. Like, what is going on in here? I literally grew up on the road that the Gatsby Day Parade is on, but in Cranston, not.
What happens when the market gets slow?
It's so. What is going on?
Oh,
here?
Brent,
Like,
those weren't my kids screaming. Those
no,
weren't my kids.
That was mine fully.
Yeah, don't blame me. That wasn't me, Brent.
Yeah, for once.
It wasn't my kids for once.
Or KC for once.
You can't always keep blaming me and Emp when kids start screaming.
So my first job was actually at a pharmacy/liquor store. When, believe it or not, that's a thing. The guy actually was a mob connected guy who ended up going to prison for he was having doctors that were giving him prescription samples, and he was taking the prescription samples and he was filling all his prescription bottles. So he was paying them pennies on the dollar for it, and he was filling the prescription bottles with all these samples. And that was my first job. And then he was trying to launder the money through the lottery machine, and he ended up getting caught, obviously. So he went to federal prison. But that actually, that store was on the same road as the Gatsby Day Parade, Broad Street.
Hell yeah.
Reminder, if you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you check every so often that you are live, that you're only a few seconds behind what we're actually saying. You're not sitting a minute behind the conversation, because that can happen. Also, Brent, you're good. I mean, honestly, 65% of the time it is Casey's kids screaming.
That is true.
30% of the time.
It is true.
Probably like 45, honestly. 10% are.
So what'd you say?
Then now it's 10% you.
Yeah.
All right. SPX Iron Condor is at 65%. I did sell 2 out of the 5. I'm just going to continue to swing this into tomorrow and then hopefully let it expire for 100%. I'm not trimming anymore, but I do have a stop in.
All right, VIX is sort of finding support at the same level here. We're going to need to break down. You see that VIX break down from this support level? I'm going to be slamming long. So, you know my trade in advance here. If we see VIX break down, I'm going to be slamming this long, no matter where it is. But VIX at the low of the day, we break down. I think we're gonna get a pretty good squeeze back up, because that's gonna equate to more than likely getting back over the ES 200 day. So this could be a big trade setting up here, guys. Just be patient with the entry. Don't take the entry too early.
Ooh, John. Lucid payout. Let's go.
And why? You're hilarious. We bring you all of it. We bring you all of it.
It's not my ties. Let's just connections or
What I heard. That's what I heard. I just.
And
it's all right.
everyone in this state knows someone connected.
Know somebody that knows somebody.
Weirdest, most crooked state in the country.
I guess we're literally just waiting on Netanyahu to speak. I think that's all the market's really doing here. Just holding in. Consolidation day makes sense either way. Like, I can make both arguments. I could sit here and say, well, we should come back up, test previous day's range because it's a high probability.
What time does Netanyahu speak Eastern Standard? And
Lagged out right when the freaking sparker went off. Something about SpaceX, I think.
can you hear me?
I got you, Rick.
What is it? 6? Is he speaking after the close? I don't think he can hear me.
He might be having some Wi-Fi issues.
Yeah, a lot of Quakers in Providence for sure. Brown University.
It was lagged out forever.
I'll be right back. But watching this VIX for a breakdown for slamming long.
Yeah. The Netanyahu thing was supposed to be at 6:30 GMT, which I believe is like 1:30 or 2:30. Yeah, it should be 2:30. Oh. Frank, did you try to talk to me? I was lagged out the whole time. It was just like coming in and out.
I was just asking what time Netanyahu's speaking before the close.
It says 6:30 GMT, which is 2:30 Eastern. So 30 minutes.
Right. That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
That could be the
So
rug.
this says
I would bet on a rug.
just a reminder, Heavy D, right now it's Eastern Daylight Time for the market, EDT, not EST. So it's 2:30. But yeah, I think that's kind of what the market's waiting on to see what he hits to say. Oh, we got a sailboat down here. Yeah, I could make equal arguments here because I could say consolidation with sell pressure, and you just get you close at the lows again, you get continuation. I could also make the argument that gap down and we're consolidating, and there's going to be like some relief. I would lean more towards the upside if I had to, but we've had lower highs all day long. Eventually, this structure is going to break one way or the other. How are the basketball games going? Nebraska's up. Ohio State came back. They're up by 4. 57-53. Louisville and Wisconsin are both. NVIDIA. In-car reasoning. video on self-driving technology. I love how there's over 300 people sitting here doing the same thing we're doing.
Yeah.
Fucking nuts. Hanging out.
We kicking it. We kicking it, you know? We
up.
always have fun.
I just had to make a $3,000 payment to the IRS.
Oh, yeah.
If you're watching this, IRS, fuck you. Nobody likes you, IRS. Go away. Aren't we supposed to be abolishing the IRS? Wasn't that a topic at one point? Can we make this happen?
I like the sound of that.
Right.
It's raining over there, Cody. Little rain ski over there. How do people that live in buildings like this like do groceries? Like, how do you do your groceries? Jordan? You have to buy like your own little cart.
Wait, what'd you say?
Do you have to like buy your own little cart for groceries?
That's what most people do. Is you just take a little cart to Costco and just like fill up all your groceries in there and then just wheel that up to your apartment. It's usually what we do. Oh.
Like one place I stayed at, I can't remember. It was a big tower or whatever, and they had like in the parking garage, they had the building just left like a couple shopping carts there. So like when you got there, you could take all your groceries from your car and put them in a shopping cart and take them up to your place, and then you just return the cart. It just like stays at the building.
Mm-hmm. Mi diabla mi anha mi loquita.
Oil just wrecked.
What did?
Oil.
Oh, it's about to be a sad, sad day.
Yeah, oil's pulling in hard right now.
Pop it, spy.
this a day where we just don't ever get over VWAP though all day? Oil rugging to yesterday's lows. I'll try the screen share again. We'll see if the internet holds up.
Okay.
Oh. Here's oil, yesterday's low, and the market getting some relief. Frosty Dog is setting up. Tradify, anyone on the Wolf crew have a custom community indicator? I know there are some like free for many different things out there on Tradify.
He's rugging.
As soon as I start talking about Tradify. There, whoa.
Hopping.
Big pop in the VWAP here.
Pull it.
Personally, Frosty Dog, whenever I use Tradify, just like any other broker or platform for trading, I only do executions there and maybe put like a 9 EMA or something. We're getting a headline.
I just do it all on TradingView.
What's the headline? Or are we just...
Let's go, long signal.
I don't see the headline, but we are going. U.S. Israel campaign set to last week's is what's being reported by Al Jazeera right now, which sounds opposite of.
All right, there's your midpoint on SPY. If you took the long from the buy signal, trim spot.
Zelensky says it's time to end the pause in Russia-Ukraine talks. Ukrainian negotiators heading to the U.S. for talks on Saturday.
Bang bang.
So there's one piece of good news. So Zelensky says it's time to end the pause. The Ukrainian negotiators will be headed to the U.S. on Saturday for talks with Russia. Peace. So yes. So peace negotiations. End of pause. There you go. Right back into the same traffic though from this morning and last night. But if somehow you can push through this, you go visit that high of day again. If you can get some follow through, but I just don't have the belief that they're going to get any follow through on any moves, unless there's like a real reason for shorts to start covering. Just to be clear, Dolls, what I was saying is I chart and watch TradingView, and I just execute in Tradify. I know some people like trade on TradingView and stuff like that, but whether I'm using Tradify or TopStepX or whatever different platform, I do all my charting here and I just execute within the other brokers. So I don't care about extra indicators, or I don't do drawings or anything on this.
Uh-oh. Oh no, I like executing on TradingView. Quad witching tomorrow. What's your experience with that? Usually just can be the delivery of price can be really whippy. I don't particularly love it, but I mean sometimes you get some good moves. I wouldn't just instantly say I'm not trading or something, You watch the price action and you see if there's moves, but generally quad witching is not the ideal day to be putting on size.
So the way I always
you gotta gauge it,
Can you hear me, Jordan? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. You're good.
There's 5 airplanes in a row going on right now. All right. For tomorrow? I mean, I know good traders that don't even turn on the PC tomorrow, like Luis is saying right here. Tomorrow, when you have, I use the term erratic for the price action tomorrow because there's just so many big participants in the market that are rolling positions, or they're closing positions out and rolling them on to the next strikes or to the next out to the next quarter. However far they want to push them out, but you have massive amount of options expiration, and people have to close those positions out and put on new ones. So throughout the day, you get a lot of just jumpy moves, where you feel like you're kind of in the middle of nowhere, and all of a sudden you'll get a big reaction, or like you'll especially if you watch volume on your chart, you'll see like some crazy volume ones. NASA plans bigger SpaceX moon mission roll and blow to Boeing. That was the SpaceX one I heard earlier. Well, I heard part of it. Sort of glitching out. I mean, I get it. If you have an Airbnb, you're not paying for like the 1 gig internet for people.
Yeah, true.
It's like bare bones, like 3 gig going in here or something. I don't know what they have. But it is not strong. Yeah, I'm with you there, Goff. Luis, you quit prop and now you're trading live? Let's go. I mean, I'm assuming that's what that says instead of now I tarde live. Ay por las tardes. I like it though. Everyone should have the goal, and like, I mean, you can use both, right? You can absolutely use both as a tool. That's fine. But my opinion is you should use prop firms as like a journey point, and your destination should be to eventually trade your own money. Colin, you're a little tarde too. I'll take that a couple of minutes. Well, we're getting a little pop. Yeah, oil bouncing off that previous day, and we're rejecting the same high areas.
Order filled.
Oh, I'm back in the saddle.
He's back.
What about this hourly bullish divergence in ES? You see that, Casey, on your indicator?
What is that?
If you look at the on your indicator, hourly ES bullish divergence for me.
Yeah, I think you have it on SPY too. Let me see. Yep. $30-minute bullish divergence.
Yeah, I'm on the hourly and it's showing.
It's raining.
It's raining?
Did it start raining?
30-minute bullish divergence, 15.
Oh, yep. Shit. You know what's raining is these iron condors in my account. They're just raining.
Hell yeah, they are, baby.
No, those are draining.
They're draining in my account. Dude, we come nowhere. We had a lot of implied vol.
Tell Tell me someone caught that long. As soon as VIX broke, I slammed long.
Let's go.
That was the first thing I said when I got back from lunch. I said, "Is anyone
my
wrong?"
entry was 24, what's that, 24,465? Trying to read the, 24,465 was my entry. So I've taken one scale now. Good. Awesome. Glad I
go, baby.
I love when you put a plan together, you wait for it to happen and then you execute on it.
Did anyone
if this
I'm just checking the chat. Sorry, I got a phone call right when it was happening, but I was sitting here, so hopefully everyone grabbed that, because that was a killer setup there for if that VIX broke, you could just slam and capture that. So
Oh yeah.
awesome, guys.
I think we're what is it? It's 90 points.
W's in the chat. Look how many people all hit that.
Yeah, we laid that
Let's
out.
go.
Laid that out. So that was a really.
I absolutely love that. When you lay it out like that, it happens. You wait for it to happen, and you execute on it. You get paid.
That's right.
Nice, guys. Really, really good.
We rejected the midpoint
like that.
perfectly
Where you
with the
can take
overextended
it
tick.
We briefly we reclaimed this 200 day on ES, guys. The NASDAQ, we reclaimed it on, but we reclaim it on ES. This thing is going to rocket ship, and we're going to probably go back to flat on the day. So if you're still in it, I would hold on to a little bit, take a scale, protect your downside. So if you took a scale, so say you entered at the 65 like I did, right? So you take a 30 or 40 point scale, adjust your stop to 30 or 40 points from your entry, okay? And then you're protected. You scale half at 30, 40 points, put your stop at the same amount that you took your scale. Now that's a break-even trade. You're in a risk-free trade right now. You have no stress about letting this thing run if it will run. So Narra Invest, NARRA Invest.
What the fuck does that mean? What?
I don't know how to type in the chat, but that is my name on there. And you can also find our company, ClearEdge Automation, at ClearEdge Trades.
I got it right here. Just look for the, was that a Mastiff? Oh, he's back on the phone again.
Casey, you see these iron con? Did you put any of those on? You see them coming in because of the VIX is dropping?
Oh yeah.
Look how perfect the VIX and the NQ are inverse right now.
Yeah, for sure. Like this trade, I put this 45 DT 3 days ago. I'm in this trade. Just from the VIX compression, it's up 25% already in 3 days.
Rooster, that headline came
Yes,
out
I have two Conning Corsos. One of them is right here. This is Genevieve, the little dainty, my girl. She's a little baby. She's only 90 pounds.
Use the word little.
She's 90 pounds compared. Say hi to everybody.
Oh, look at that dog. Bigger head than me, bro.
You should see my male's head. My male's head is 3 times the size of her.
Oh my gosh.
He's 160 pounds. She's only 90.
That's insane. He literally weighs more than I do.
And she is his aunt. Hi, baby girl. Let's see. Did I ever get my hedging figured out with the automation? That's complete BS. Oh, they banned me forever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they banned me.
And Jordy got a big ass head. Do what I do. Look at this
to-
forehead, bro. My
They
forehead is
refused to give
giant.
me any sort of proof that I ever did anything except for take money from them.
That's cooked.
So
Can't believe
yeah, sort of a crappy situation. I wouldn't recommend using them to anybody. They like to change the rules of the game. You go into their AI chat feature in their Discord and ask them what hedging is. It's a really fun exercise. Bingo. That's it. They don't like paying. So we have moved on. We're on to Cincinnati, as Bill Belichick once said.
What a legend. Not a Hall of Famer though. Crazy.
Which is wild.
Okay, if he's not first ballot, who is?
Yeah. Yep. So they banned me. What they don't know is before they banned me, they stupidly unbanned me, and I was able to withdraw most of my money.
There we go.
So I can't be terribly mad about it. I mean, I still had 4 PA accounts there that probably had a grand total of 4 or 5K in them. But I was able to take out.
God, look at them rejecting the hike, and we're right back down. VIX bouncing right off yesterday's close.
Joe, 50% retracement again.
I'm gonna probably add back a little bit here to my my long. I think it's not a bad spot to add back. I just did actually 55, 24, 455. I added back a little bit to my long, so now only really like a 3/4 position. If the VIX gets back over 25, I'll exit and I'll take my defeat. But
Crude futures just settled
I think
right now.
I think this is a good add back spot here.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order
Jeez, what are all these order fills?
Somebody.
That would be Mr. Frank.
Order filled.
Yeah,
Order
so
filled.
55 I've added back, so my average is right around here. But I think that this could be the spot where if we're gonna sort of trend higher, I think that this is the spot where we need to really stay around. So I'll take another scale around 30 points and try and just keep reducing my cost basis so I'm protecting my downside.
I think it's interesting the dollar took out yesterday's lows.
Yeah, I'm not looking at that at all.
Yeah.
I take really a simplified approach to my trading, and I think since I started really not giving a shit about anything else, I've really seen my profitability skyrocket. I am nowhere near smart enough. You guys know I'm from Rhode Island, so we talked about that. I'm not smart enough to be some macro trader guru. I'm just a glorified button smasher.
That is the title right there.
Yeah.
Glorified button smasher. I love
So,
that. Yes.
Like it. Keep it simple.
When people ask me what I do for work,
Yeah,
that's what I'm going to say.
I smash buttons. Look at that. That was a good little spot to add back there, huh? No mob here. No mob. That's what a mobster would say, but no mob.
I was about to say that. What you would say.
All right, girl. I will take you outside. This dog wants to go out and play. Come on. You want to come say hi to everybody again? Come on, baby.
I'll say hi.
Hi.
What's up? Oh my gosh. I love big dogs like that. They're just like bundles of love.
Oh,
they're like giant dogs, but they just want to live.
She wants to constantly be snuggling and touching you, and yeah. Glorified button smasher.
Still rated?
You got to go out. I know. I will take you. I'm trying to make some money. Your kibble is expensive. Yes, you eat a lot of kibble.
Got that premium kibble.
Yes, that premium kibble. A nuck-shuck.
Tell me about it. My parents only feed their dog like human food, basically. Like he gets chicken and rice like warmed up. I'm like, bro, you guys spoil this fucking dog for no reason. I'm like, give him kibble.
Better than I do.
Yeah, dude. Literally,
I feed them both a nuck-shuck. Yes, both of my dogs are from the same breeder.
Oh,
Dude, that's what my dad used to do with his freaking. He had a
premium chicken and rice for this little dog, bro. I'm like,
similar. He would cook up ground turkey, like a whole pound of ground turkey, and then green beans as well. He'd buy the giant can of it. But his dog very similar to a Cane Corso. It was from Spain. It's called a Presa Canario.
Yeah. Canary Islands Mastiff.
Dude, it was a big ass dog from Spain, but he would cook up a whole pound of ground turkey, season that shit, and then, man, get that green beans in it. That's what he would feed his dog. That dog on its hind legs was about 6'2". He weighed about $180, $190. Dude, he was a big ass dog.
So Troy, there's actually some, I don't know if you eat raw turkey, but there's actually some really good frozen raw dog food companies out there. Tommy, who's in the chat, sometimes might know of them, but there's some really good ones. I don't feed raw dog food. I feed a nuck-shuck, which is like really high concentrated, so it's not a whole lot of protein, like mass. There's not a whole lot of food, but it's really tiny little kibble that is. I really like that food. I think that food's been really good.
Dude, if I make $15 on this other account, I can go ahead and take a payout. What?
I mean, I used to
do what I usually do when I'm $15 away and just take like 2 contracts and then blow the account.
That's what I'm about to do. I literally just pulled up 2 contracts on the order. I'm just waiting.
I just need 1 tick. Literally, you top tick it.
It's gonna go the opposite way, and I'm gonna be down like $50.
I swear to God,
100. I'm like,
to a payout on one account once, and I was like, I don't know, $20. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna take 4 contracts for 1 tick. All I need is 1 tick, right? Literally nailed the tick in the wrong direction and ended up blowing the account because then I went on tilt and smashed my computer.
all right, here, look. Let's see what I can do right here. Let's see.
I feel like that's gonna go lower.
I'm in a short right now. Let's see.
There, you got it. Done. Should be out.
It missed it by $5. Hold on. It needs to go a tad bit lower.
Yahoo should be coming out any moment.
There it is. Oh, let's go! I'm good. That's all we needed. We're good. All right, that account is done.
Payout. Raw dog is the best one.
I literally just went short 2 MES contracts at 66.30. I covered.
I stopped out. I might get back in, but I'm gonna go take these dogs out here so they can. I might get back in right now. I don't know if I don't like stopping out and then getting right back in. I don't know.
I think the market's waiting to see what Netanyahu says. So
I don't know. I don't know if the market really cares about that, to be honest. I mean, maybe it does. I don't know. I'm not smart enough for that, but I don't know if I didn't even know he was speaking until you guys told me so. What is it's like a scheduled presser? Maybe.
Well, half the people thought he was dead. So.
Well, he just grew a finger. It's not that big of a deal, guys. Has anyone been following the Afro Man trial? Because if you haven't been, and on a boring market day, just watch this stuff on this Afro Man trial. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. I was laughing all night watching all the videos and music videos last night. The cops raided his house, and because on a bad tip from an ex-girlfriend or something. And then they stole money from him, so he made a whole bunch of music videos on them. But he caught him on camera stealing from him.
Oh, for real?
So it is so, yeah. Yeah, no, they didn't. And he was sending the cops like he caught him on camera, like looking at this pound cake that was on his kitchen counter. So he made a video called Lemon Pound Cake. It's so funny.
That's my wife's nickname there.
Your wife's nickname is Afro Man or Lemon Pound Cake?
Depends on the night.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and then the cops sued him for defamation after he made all these songs about them stealing from him. It's like defamation is stuff that isn't true, and he has them on video stealing from him. They literally stole his money. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take the dogs out. I don't think that this is a bad long to take again, but I stopped out essentially a little bit of a profit trade, not much, but I think we could come right back up. So, all right, I'll be right back.
I don't know. I feel like we could just drill here, but
Figma, cool. Afro Man is for the people. Now sue them.
Call 45266.
Baby, that's all we need. Go to the bar after.
Smoke that tumbleweed. Let's make
Damn,
one
deep.
bird, take a turn.
trying to go to highs of the day.
The rap songs. Stop and hit the bar like
Not good.
It takes from here to Hong Kong.
I think Meta's going to 600. $3 to go.
Pick out seeds and steal.
The bill in high heels, skating through Palmdale, skating on Dayton rims.
Like, God, I'm just looking at these like 30 minutes. Like, Tesla looks like a nice bear flag from yesterday that's just about to snap. I think I want to short this.
You have
Meta's going to do it.
SPX 6560 increasing right now. So $13 lower. Low of day. Just
I
about.
think we're going.
Right back to the old. What do I have at 65.51?
Either we hold right here, or it's going to rug it.
Rug! 65.51 on SPX.
Yeah, I don't know. I have a level drawn there. I don't know.
That is the low from Friday, October 10th of 2025. It's a big drop low back in
two lows
October.
right there. Yeah, I remember that.
First one hit in September, and the second one hit in October.
Stop and hit the bong like Cheech and Chong. Something from here to Hong Kong.
Dang, I could have stayed in that little MES short a little bit longer.
I feel like that's just going to drill, but maybe not. It feels heavy. Just feels like they're going to open the trap door. It's going to die.
Stop and hit the bong like Cheech and Chong.
My gut says short it, so I should probably just get long.
No. Whoop,
whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
That's
the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop.
Bad boy, bad boy.
I think this is going to get nasty.
What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cadillac Coupe de Ville. Oh my god, I gotta do this whole application again. Oh my god.
Bro, chat is crushing it today, by the way. This is so funny. KC was the cop that would take your weed, send you on your way.
Yep. Every day. I didn't take people. Bro, I'll tell you right now. I ain't never took no one to jail for simple possession of weed. Like, ever. The only time you ever went to jail if you had weed on it was one of two things.
You were
One,
drunk driving.
I hated drunk driving too. I freaking fucking hated that. No, like if you had warrants for your arrest, which means I have no choice but to take you. It's like even if I didn't want to, I legally have no choice but to take you. So kind of screwed there. Number two is if there was something, if the marijuana was a more like lesser kind of included offense, if there was something above that, like if you had a
Is this gonna be in English?
like a gun on you or something, stolen firearm or something. That's the only thing. Other than that, fuck no. I write tickets for weed. Send you back home. Go back to work.
All right, BB, send us a promise in. 6-finger BB.
I love the paperwork. I love the paperwork and the evidence. I don't have to deal with all this stupid shit.
אחיי ואחיותיי אזרחי ישראל, אני גאה בכם. אני גאה על העמידה האיתנה שלכם.
Translate.
אני יודע שזה קשה לשהות בחדרי הביטחון וקשה לשהות במקלטים. אני מבין את הקושי עם הילדים, עם הלימודים, עם העסקים. אני יודע כמה קשה לקשישים וכמה קשה למילואימניקים.
I'm trying to find
ואני בממשלה,
that has a
אנחנו פועלים כל יום כדי להקל עליכם, כדי לפתוח את הלימודים.
We're done with
גם את
all
המשק,
this
לעשות את זה
shit.
בהדרגה. לדאוג לפיצויים הולמים, גם לבעלי העסקים, גם לשכירים.
We told these people and those people, get fuck out of the way. You know that scene in the movie Rush Hour? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
No.
That doesn't apply here.
BB. Are we getting any? Let me see if there's headlines. Is there anything on the Squawker or live news? I'm not seeing nothing.
Nah.
I just crushed this Red Bull and it was good. The blue one. Iced vanilla berry.
השאגה שלנו, שאגת הארי, מהדהדת ברחבי תבל. אנחנו ממוקדים בשלוש מטרות.
All right, well that's pointless.
Yeah.
It's the price action will tell you what he said.
Yeah. I don't know if he's going to change the market that much, but
Somebody's probably live tweeting.
Bro, I should have taken that second year of Rosetta Stone. I could have really helped out. YouTube should use AI to translate videos automatically for you by this point in life. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
my name BB. Politics.
Oh, BB. Let's try this again. I get an alert on HD price alert. Why do I have something set there right now?
I gotta go. Going to the Bulls game tonight.
Ooh.
Not a Bulls fan, but I got some tickets. So from somebody.
Were they free?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Gotta go.
So taking my son.
That's awesome.
It's on Fox. You can hear the
English translation.
yeah.
Well, it looks like oil is going higher. ES is hanging in there, and NQ is doing nothing really. He got rugged again. It's too. Here's some headlines. It's too soon to tell if Iranians will take to the streets, whatever that means. Iran has no capacity to enrich uranium or ballistic missiles after 20 days of war. That's only two headlines I see coming across the squawker.
Rogue City. Rogue City. 22180.
Dude, Tesla looks so ugly. Like it's like an ascending or descending triangle, and it's breaking out of the bottom side of it. That looks bad. That looks really bad on the daily. Like this below 380 area. I think Tesla needs that 340s somewhere. Tried at the 200 day and rugged. Goodbye. Goodbye to you.
Bro, did Emp get fucked again? Oh no.
Yeah, you got rugged.
Got cooked.
Microsoft doesn't look not good either. Boom, beam, boom. Do you just full port long here? Yep.
Full port. Full port.
Pump it up. Pump it up. Pump it up. Beep, 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 beep. U.S. and Israel destroyed Iran's fleet in the Caspian Sea. Meta backtracks on decision to end Horizon Worlds VR. Is everybody rugged?
Nah.
Okay. Whoa.
Right. Starlink doesn't work in an apartment. The boys tried Starlink. They said it sucked. Or at least at the time. Might be better now. I don't know.
Looks like we're going higher here. Boop, boop, boop,
He's
beep,
trying.
beep. I just full ported long.
Let's go.
Start.
Actually, I'm a little bit in this other.
Hey,
How do you
guys.
link your accounts, by the way?
On Tradify.
Oh, in Tradify?
Yeah, you got to use a like a third party to link it. So I think Jordan used something called Trader Sync. But Tradify, you can just link all your stuff over there as well.
I'm in Tradify is what I got, but I got to. So where do you go to do it?
At the top where it says like your accounts,
Yeah.
you should be able to click on that, and then there's a spot that says manage groups or groups. Yeah.
Yep.
So you can do that. You can add a group, make it a name, and then it'll show all of your accounts on the left side, and then you drag them over to the right side and hit save.
I see.
Trade Syncer scares me. We've kicked around building one. We could, but we've decided to not focus on other things. We got a really cool feature that we're going to be working on, guys. Essentially, it's a discretionary trade follower feature where if you wanted to, Casey wanted to live stream his trades, he would be able to click a button and then the trades would take on follower accounts. But that also could get you banned from a prop firm, so we have a way around that.
So I did get long down there. Long from 27 in ES.
Oh, River Candle.
Do I trim it at 48.50? Yes.
Yep, here we go. Here's that pop where if we reclaim ES 100 day 66.48, we gonna go boom.
Booming. Probably stall there for a sec.
I mean, I'm back in a small long, but if I'm gonna be adding to that position over 66.50 on ES.
Frozen.
I could see Ninja taking a long here if we get over 24.530 Jordy. No, Jordy's not there.
Probably get a little rejection at this high first.
Trump told Netanyahu, say, hey, Benny, We had the 200. Rip it, kid.
Yeah. Hit him with the big stick.
Hit him with the war's almost over.
Yeah, war's almost over.
Just hit him with that, and we go boom.
Have you guys looked at doing anything with options yet from an automation standpoint?
No.
Too complex.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's too many brokers.
Yeah, I hear you.
And really, the best way to, as a retail trader, the best way to leverage your money is prop firms. So
For sure.
I mean, why would you, as a retail trader, especially a short money retail trader, right? If I had $1,000 to start an account, would I start an options account or would I buy prop firms? I would buy prop firms.
I'll buy prop firms for sure.
That's the easiest way to leverage your money. And so for us as people that are trying to help people make money, I think that we want to point them in a direction that they can be successful. Here we go. Let's break this. Get over this 200-day. Here we go. I'm adding to my position here. 66.50 and a half was my add here. My original entry was around 36. So let's see if we can get over 66.60. This thing is going to rip up. If we get over 66.80, we're going to go all the way back to, we could go all the way back to we're probably going to run out of time in the day, but 67.15 is an area where I could be targeting here. This could be a big trade, guys, on the reclaim of the 200. Look at the VIX. We just got a plus 1100 tick. This is setting up that trade that I was talking about earlier. VIX crush, break back over the 200, automatically brings in a whole bunch of buyers. Systematics buy over 200 days. They just do. NQ's over it. They was waiting.
Oh my God! New high a day spotted. Freaking buy signal off the fucking low. Dude, look at.
This is what I'm talking about. This is how VIX crush trades happen.
Here.
What
Jordan.
did you say?
You know what's happening, Jarrett? This.
Look at IWM. Holy shit.
The conductor.
Jordan, look at that chart I just shared. Look.
Oh, here.
We broke back over the 200 day. It's shorts cover, buys buy more.
Look at that.
Bango, bongo.
Oh.
Look at this. Look at this.
Scaled here.
Damn.
60.
Damn.
Damn.
Watch the 200 day.
That add over 50, 17 points in like 6 seconds.
Gosh. Dang.
Watch the
News is
200 day
we
and
broke
previous
over
day's
the
low.
200 day, and it creates a squeezy.
That's a rejection. That's a trend right there.
Netanyahu just said Israel is helping the U.S. open the Strait of Hormuz.
SPX, I think, closes around flat. I think we could close around flat on the Qs also.
Is that your KC indicator?
Yes, it is.
Very nice.
Look at that. Only buy signals today. Look at this. This is the one this morning that I took.
You just hit the 200 day from the underneath on SPX.
This one here.
What can you let me know as soon as we reclaim it, please? Thank you.
We're sitting on it on SPY. SPX is a couple points short.
What's the number, please?
66.18, we'll call it.
That's the SMA.
200 SMA, yeah. It's 8 points higher from where we're currently trading. So yes, it's about 66.70.
Yeah. So I mean, we just sort of bounced off it. We get over the SPX one, you'll see even more volume because we reclaimed the ES. As soon as we reclaim SPX, that's when this thing goes back to flat very quickly.
You also have a gap above on SPX here, which takes you up to about 66.24, 66.25.
Yeah,
that is this gray shaded area right here.
Previous day's low is definitely in play here on both NQ and ES. ES outperforming actually right now.
previous day low. We already reclaimed it on ES.
New York session only is what I look at.
Bang, bang, bang.
So 73, 74 on ES, New York session low. And then your close was at 77. So that's your gap fill for RTH only.
My God.
Send.
When I tell you I pulled up 100K eval account and I went long 8 ES contracts, I actually did. That was stupid. Fund it, baby. Holy shit. Look at IWM.
Yep.
Look at the Russell.
I took 4 ES and then added back to 6 or added to 6 when we got over 50. So now I'm probably going to take a scale here at like 70. Yeah, I'll take a scale right now.
We're about to fill the gap, baby. 6620 SPX.
Here's previous day's low. You still have room. NQ still has another 30 points.
Yep, 74 scale here.
This is crazy.
The news is we are printing.
Netanyahu is still talking, by the way.
Trump gave him the, hey, Benny, we on the 200.
Settle down, meow.
I'll short this thing in a second on this overextension for a little scalp. It's got to keep going.
Don't
higher.
Don't
higher. Eric,
Short.
come on. Come on. 3 more bucks. 3 more bucks.
There's
Go,
gap
go, go.
fill.
There it is. Gap fill. Done. Boom.
I told you guys earlier, this could be a massive trade. A massive
There we go.
There we go. Here's 84. Now we are
holy shit.
Even on the day. Are you not entertained?
Oh,
and then there's your gap fill, by the way, as well from previous.
Fucking ripping.
Genevieve, are you?
All right, if I'm looking to go short for a scalp, it's right here.
Genevieve's having Wagyu tonight.
Yep. Wagyu dinner, baby girl.
Kairos
That
just hit.
Sucks. Stupid ass internet. I just figured out the problem too. It's a fucking Verizon like hotspot thing. It's not even fucking wired internet.
Ah, that's why. Oh, Market Ninja, another TP.
It did?
Yeah.
Ooh, baby.
Another TP, baby, on that. Let's go.
Ooh, baby.
It got long at that 562. Took it to 626. Damn.
2.
Wow. Bless.
1.
I told you it was going to get
Nara.
Covering
Sit here
half.
for 5.5 hours just for my internet not to be here.
Covering half. Let's go. Now we're up 4K. Let's fucking go.
I didn't press a button and traded that.
Out
Didn't
3
press a
quarters.
And I fucking traded that. That's awesome.
Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Wow. Out. Here we go. Look, it couldn't have been more perfect. Right fucking there. Right off the level, baby.
How many people got long on that VIX breakdown the first time? Then I had that stop out, and then we were able to get right back.
Oh.
Beauty.
Holy
That was just
shit.
textbook shit.
Yo, CJ, look. Oh, you caught that short? Hell yeah, look at this. Oh
Yeah,
my
you
God.
Get ran.
That was beautiful.
Oh my God, that was $4,000 in that account. Ah! Easy freaking peasy. Both directions, baby.
God bless.
Jordy, pull up Market Ninja.
Holy bejeebus.
Oh no.
Is he still talking?
Awesome, Jay. Good, awesome. Great job, Jay.
Oh, I should have shorted crude. Damn it.
Send it. We are gonna run people.
Here goes
over.
crude.
So this is what happened, guys. Take this. Put a note in your book. Put a note in whatever journal you use. Reclaims of 200 SMAs. Just bring buyers every single time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's pull up a different account.
Look
now.
at every time that we broke. And do you have my screen up, Jordy?
Yeah, I threw it up.
Look at this. Every time, this purple line is your 200 SMA. Look at the move off of the 200 SMA here, here, and now here. This thing's going to go up in here. 67.15 is my target here. We could do that before the close. I'm not even joking. We could, I mean, if he says something that we send right back down, but you don't get short now. This is squeeze mode normally when you get over these 200s. If we come back to this 200 at 48 right now, I'm going to be longing the crap out of it again.
All right, I'm going to cover more. I just took another short on the second account. Let's fucking go. There we go.
2K in one account. Thanks for the call. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I love when people make money. There's nothing that I like more than making money myself and seeing others make money. It's really, really awesome.
And look at that. Look how, oh my God. We're about to get like 4 accounts funded right here, right before the end of the day.
So Ninja, for you guys that are interested in automation, look at these trades this thing took today. It was long here. It stopped out and reversed short. Took, let's use the old handy dandy ruler. It took 135 point short here. And then just now, it took a long 70 point long here. If you guys are interested in automating, go to ClearEdge.trading. Use the code WOLF. You guys can get a nice trial. Check it out. Check out this strategy. It's called Market Ninja. It's available on our marketplace. But you know, automated trading is where it's at. Trying to get Casey to automate his stuff. We're gonna. I think it'll be really fun. We can automate that indicator. You can automate indicator strategies. We got a lot of people that are building some really cool stuff in our Discord. So really exciting times to automation for futures trading is really just beginning. So yeah, that was Market Ninja's really good when it takes these breakouts, breakdowns. It captures some really big trades. So yeah, all of my Jordy did. Wait till you see the new what's it called feature there, profit feature.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for that.
So
was showing me some of the.
I don't know if I can send them through the chat, but you can take screenshots of your prop firm gains through the automation software. So
I like that.
You know, if you wanted to share those gains.
Casey, are you in this?
Dude, I just made 4K in one account, 2K in another one, and another 2K in another one. All shorts. All shorts. I scalped it short, covered it, went back up, scalped it short. I clicked on a different account each fucking time.
That's insane.
Look.
Yeah, I'll show you guys my.
Holy shit.
You guys see my ClearEdge software here?
Yeah.
This is my, let's share results. This is my automated trading accounts today.
Let's go. Look at that. That's huge.
Crush it.
Oh my God.
So this has been a killer day.
Where's my,
we've been messing around with these other templates and stuff here. So
yes, my bounce right there.
Yeah. Oh my God, this was incredible. Look, my fundeds are only up 600 a piece, and then all the evals are up like 2,000 to 4,000.
Jay, you go sign up now, and I'll double your free trial.
Let's go.
There's another Russia oil headline right now.
So Go sign up right now. Use the code Wolf. I'll double your trial after you sign up.
Dude, this is wild.
You can see all these ones that have gone off. That's because we hit profit target.
All right. Let's see what we can do here.
Ah, shit. Sorry. ClearEdge is not a prop firm.
Oh, sorry, I'm not on to answer questions. Yeah, ClearEdge is not a prop firm. ClearEdge is an automation software that automates trading strategies, and you can automate your own, like a lot of people have built. You could automate Casey's strategy. You could automate Jordan's strategy. You could automate Em's strategy. Yeah, so you can also use any of the strategies in our marketplace. We have a marketplace that is built on strategies, including this one you're looking at right now. It's called Market Ninja. The other one, this is also Market Ninja, runs on gold. This one runs on silver. And then you've got strategies like this one. This is my own strategy called Secret Lab. This is a killer strategy too, runs on NQ. All of these are available on the marketplace. This is an RTY strategy. This took, each one of these trades is $600, 600, 600, and it's in another one right now. We'll see what happens. But yeah, this is at a killer overnight. So you can see it took since yesterday, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trades, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of 9 were profitable, and it's like a 1.7 to 1 risk reward. So you sign up ClearEdge.trading, and you can use the code Wolf. Anyone who uses the code Wolf today, I'll double your free trial. Free trial is normally 7 days. I'll give you 14.
Let's go. We love that.
Shout out
Sign
to
up.
But it uses you can automate on most every prop firm.
Guys, if you haven't tried it, it's definitely worth a look. I went to dinner with Jordan 2 nights ago. We were eating pizza, and he made like $700 while we were eating pizza.
700 on one account, 300 in another. It was over 1,000 total just in the 2 accounts.
Yeah. By the time he went back and went to sleep, it was $1,000.
Yeah, it's great.
Definitely feels like there's shorts Shorts are just trying to get out up here. Come on. Break that candle low and go down.
All right, there we go. I'm done. That was fun. I'm locked up now. Locked up, bricked up. I don't know. Call it up. All the above. I think Tesla call swing.
They bricked up.
I know I had to mute because there was a loud thud going on under my desk. I mean, does Tesla look like a good call swing?
How did you guys know BB was going to speak today? It was on a bunch of headlines today.
No.
He was going to speak.
Tough here.
Come on, drop this thing a little bit further.
So if you set it to 60, you should. Default shows it. Both SPY and SPX, the default setting on the candlestick body at 0.60 should show the freaking buy signal down there a little bit. Default settings.
We're sitting on the 200-day right now for SPX. Right on it.
Good spot to add a little bit, I think.
Let's see, what, 40 minutes left? I could see them trying to pin it here at the close, but maybe making a move beforehand. You just wonder if that's enough to get buyers involved, or if it's only short covering right now.
I think what happens is you reclaim the 200-day. Oftentimes you come back to it and people are like, yeah, this is a spot probably to get out of this thing.
Right. Plus, you're going to have passive buyers today, no matter what, at the 200-day.
But I mean, you can lose the 200-day again, and that's going to be a good spot to short again. You know, I mean, I like going one way and then riding it back down the other. So, the no code, just use the code Wolf, and you can shoot me a message on either our Twitter account or once you join our Discord, which you'll do once you sign up in our dashboard there. You can join the Discord, but I can just add the extra days to your trial because you'll automatically get a 7-day. I'll just double it once you sign up. If you tell me, let's see, I can actually see.
Amp, you still on that short?
Yeah, I'm trying to cover though because it's being
Let's
really
see.
sticky.
So we got a couple of people signed up here. You actually need to, actually can see all of these people here. Anyone who signed off. Kells, I don't know if you're on here, but I'm adding a lot of time to your free trial. So
Yeah, Kels is here.
all right, Kells, here's your. I'm gonna do it right now. Yeah, all right, I'm doing it right now. Give me 1 second.
Shout out to it's SUHUA. It's like Suhua, but just past the 50K Apex account. Nice job.
Kells, you're all set.
Let's go.
Yo, how many freaking? There's your short right here. Here we go. Here's a back test. Right there.
All right.
Boom, boom.
Right there, I'm taking some. I would take some covers. I want this back to like 570s for the rest. You know.
Let's see.
So watch that back test right here on ES at 66662. And then M's probably looking around the same thing, but like your 580 spot kind of on NQ, but you're back testing 24,600 right here.
30 points lower. 30 points lower. MDX 200 back to the 200 day.
So
high of day.
John, you're next.
Right, here's the 9. I got to cover here.
There it is. 24,580, just like that. Boom.
John, you're all set. You might see an updated invoice, but you're all set too.
Who took this fucking short?
I'm just doing it for the people right now.
Let's see what else. Who else here?
Just
I don't know how to pronounce your name. Kodili, maybe. I'll add yours here.
oh, making money both ways, baby.
Let's see. There you go. All of you guys. Who else? What else do we got here? We got
Casey, one more trades? No, I'm done. I locked up. I'm good. I was bricked up and locked up. I'm done. Can't do no more. Buy signal was at low of day. I mean, rip remove and then literally shorted the fucking top on SPX at 66.36.
Latrika, you're all set.
Latrika. How do we
Dude,
get
what
in
is
on
the
Look, there is if you look on the YouTube down below, there is a link that takes you straight to ClearEdge in the description today. And then just use code
Matthew. And you're all set.
SPX Iron Condor 75% here before market close.
When does that expire tomorrow?
Tomorrow expiration, and I sold 64 20s and 68 30s. We are $200 plus out of the money both ways right now, and I'm already up 75%, and they expire tomorrow.
No code, just sign up. And I'm just adding 7 days to everyone's free trial that's signing up right now. So let's see. We got who else? Brian, you're next. All right.
Let me just send this alert out and screenshot the trade. Bah. All right. $500, nice and easy on SPX Iron Condor. Let's collect full profit 100% tomorrow. But if you would like to close, you can. 1L, 3 green a day. Nice job. Nice work.
Right here is the 200-day on Qs. We're back under it on S&P.
The link, just go to ClearEdge.trading. ClearEdge.trading.
That works too.
See, I got a couple more people to do here. If I haven't gotten to you yet, my apologies.
Casey, how you liking that Iron Condor now?
Dude, I'm up 75%.
Yep.
All
We're
right.
202 $210 out of the money in both directions right now. It's great.
Dude, I crushed the prop accounts today.
All right.
God, my whole computer crashed right before that move.
Dude, I was pissed. Dude, my internet, which I figured out, they have a Verizon fucking hotspot instead of an actual like wireless.
Oh,
that's
so
why
it's
been so terrible.
Did Trump really say that? Did I miss that during that earlier?
What did he say?
The Japanese reporter said, "Why didn't you tell us before you struck Iran?" His response was, "Why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor?"
He said that?
He is comedy.
What?
So,
that's so
good. The strategy is part of the plan and start. So no strategies in starter. The best thing to do with the starter is to go into the marketplace, check out free trials of the strategies that are available in the marketplace, try them, keep the ones that you want to use, get rid of the ones you don't want to use. Every one of them has a 7-day free trial. So yeah, this one that you're looking at right now, Market Ninja, the one that caught the long, it actually caught a really good short earlier and then caught that really nice long. So it's up about 200 points today. That is Market Ninja. That has a 7-day free trial. Make sure you guys all join the Discord because all the settings and setups and whatnot are in there. And please, please, please set up a setup call with one of us. Go to the help desk once you download the software. Ask for a setup call. We'll do a one-on-one call with every single person. Make sure that they're set up, that their strategy's set up right, their broker's connected right. We have pretty good videos for getting set up, but really the thing that we do the best is make sure that people get set up for success right at the beginning. If you get set up for success right at the beginning, you have a much easier time. And we had a guy join last week who just posted in our results channel. Make sure when you join the Discord, you look through the different channels that you got, but you'll see someone that signed up last week. They just passed their first evaluation, got funded in a week. Sort of hands-off trading, not much better than that, but we want to make sure that everyone gets see some success here. So there is a learning curve with automation, like there is manual trading or discretionary trading. So if you have those meetings with us, there's 4 of us. We have a support team that will always help everybody. So doing those one-on-one calls really is huge.
Yeah, Casey, he really did say that.
That's insane.
They said, why didn't you tell U.S. allies? And he said, we wanted a surprise. Who knows better about surprises than Japan? Why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor?
That's
so
insane, dude.
That's an all-time line right there. I've got a limit sitting here at 572 to get this this next little Trump.
I mean, is this whole move just based on the headline that he said Israel's helping the U.S. open the Strait of Hormuz? Is that really it?
It's just in general, he's alive. He also said that after they attacked that one oil field or whatever, that Trump told them not to do anymore and that they weren't going to.
Yeah.
So it's just like quelling the fears a little bit of the escalation.
Yep.
There's an airstrike going on right now.
Honestly, though, I think the dollar was televising that move because that dollar started to roll a lot earlier.
Well, I said this earlier. The market was literally just waiting on Netanyahu to make sure he didn't say anything crazy. He said the right things or whatever. As far when it comes to keep the politics out of it, just when it comes to what the market wants, he said the right thing.
The code for ClearEdge is Wolf. And yes, the strategy you're looking at on the screen is Market Ninja.
Will mentioned this earlier, and then I looked on multiple time frames. He was talking about how there was bullish divergence on ES, and then I checked SPY. There had been bullish divergence. I think he said the hourly, and I dropped down to a 30-minute, 15-minute as well. During that time on your 10 and 15, mainly the 15 is what I was watching, you had a squeeze that started at 2 p.m. that was moving to the upside. You had bullish divergence basing down there at the low, and then a 5-minute reversal entry. So It was a really nice moving setup down there for the longs.
Yep.
We filled the gap on SPX, went straight to daily target, and now I think we flipped it and reversed it for the short, literally at high of day, and I think we're just going to chop now until the close. Nothing else is going to happen.
Yep. I sold some puts at the lows in the morning. Out to next week in MES. I just love this high VIX environment because I love trading spreads in this environment. It's perfect.
Like, the best that you can tell, you have to assume that that was really him and not AI. You also have to be careful of all the misinformation because like the other day, everybody was saying he had 6 fingers and all this stuff. And if you actually used AI to like fact checked it, there was no real evidence that it was AI the other day either. Just be very careful of misinformation.
All right. I'm gonna add, got like 4 more.
There's my last couple trims there. I'm just gonna hold these runners, see if we can get back down to like 4 high 520s.
Nice short amp.
There we go.
6,600 SPX, and we're back. I mean, you should be hitting 5-minute 21s across the board as well.
It's a 100-point trade. I'm just gonna take it here.
Yeah, this is your target.
I'm happy with that.
Let's go.
Shorted the gap though, yeah.
We sat here for 6 hours.
Oh no, it ripped through the gap.
No, like look at it. So
well, SPX, only SPX.
On SPX, look at that. Remember what I drew the other day? The gap from back in November. It was that like, so we gapped under instead of filling it. We like opened up under that and we just filled it and coming from the underside.
I think it was at 66.20. Oh, I had mine at 66.25.
No, that's from yesterday. I'm saying if you go all the way back to.
Oh yep. I remember I couldn't find it yesterday either. I had to switch the time frame to find it. Yep.
Yeah, and if you look, like the top of that was like 632 or something like that. So we basically just reverse filled that.
630, like 631. Yep. I had a daily level right there at 636.04. It's from Monday, March 9th. That was the low that morning where the stock got a big reaction off of that. So that kind of lined up right there with that spot.
Everybody else, go to your daily chart. Put a 200 simple moving average on there. The bread and butter that everyone uses. Go look at IndieX, go look at SPX, or if you want to look at QQQ or SPY, either way. And then just line that up with your futures. To me, it's easiest to go to IndieX and see, okay, right here is where we're trading at that 200-day. Mark that on your NQ chart. So I have it marked right at like 73, 72. I had it marked this morning, you guys that were watching my stream. So I just shorted it back down to that, and here we are supporting on that. And that's where I think the highest probability is that we pen and close. Is just close right on it. It looks like we back tested it from the bottom side if you look at your daily candle right now. And I use the SMA for the daily chart moving averages. I use EMAs like 9 and 21 I do have on my daily chart. I use EMAs for shorter term stuff. And the simplistic reason being that's what that's what the crowd is doing. So I'm gonna see what they're doing because I wanna try to think about what are buyers and sellers doing. If the most people are using that, then boom. And this turned into a pretty good day.
Dude, I did not have this on my bingo card today. What a fun Thursday.
Yeah, this was a really fun day.
Dude, chances of me putting any risk on tomorrow? None.
What do you mean it won't let you apply Wolf? Not sure what you mean. I mean, if you've already had ClearEdge and used the trial, it won't let you use the second trial, to be honest. That's probably what it is. If you've never had it, then please go to the help desk and send the help desk a message.
Minute 21 ES 6600
many-
back test and bounce.
How many of you guys just signed up for ClearEdge? I'm actually curious.
About 20.
20 people?
Yeah, about.
Let's go.
For software subscriptions. Yeah, about 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
18. Let's go.
Says invalid. Well, other people were able to use it, so it's not invalid. The only thing it could be would be if you've used the trial before. What's your email? If you don't mind posting it here, I can look it up.
That clip of Trump saying that was so funny. He goes, "You believe in surprise much more than us." Oh my god. What happened after Pearl Harbor? They went over there and said, "We're going to take you guys out." A little bit more damage over there in Japan we did.
Nara, who was the first person to sign up today from the chat? First person that you helped.
Give me 1 second and I'll look. I was just looking to see. I was double checking the coupon code to make sure it didn't have a maximum usages on it. Nope, it doesn't have a max usages on it, so. First person today that signed up was I don't know if he's on the stream. I don't remember what time I got on here. What time did I get on? First person who signed up. Oh, this one. Kells,
I'm giving you a free 50K Lucid account.
Let's go.
Y'all just signed up for ClearEdge, trying to advance your trading stuff. Kells, send me a DM to my X account, Wolf Ryan.
Bing bong.
Giving that free code for 50K Lucid. Let's see, what is it? It's a Lucid Flex 50K.
those are good ones. That's what I trade. Nice. Congrats, Kells. That's awesome.
Look, Nara came in. Nara threw in, the extra trial for people. I'm throwing in an account right here just to match that. We appreciate Nara doing that for you guys.
And you know what? You know what it's time for? Let's just get it done.
Uh-oh. It's a giveaway time.
Could we give it away? What should we give away?
Kells, where are you?
Let's just see.
Kells better still be here. You send me a DM.
I can send her an email or a message through the software if you like.
Or here, I'll give you the code, Nara. And you just pass this code over to them.
Bang! Welcome to the Wolf.
Let's go. What do you need?
Let's see.
Let's hit some dubs in the chat.
Yeah, I can send Kels a message on. Best part about our software is I can actually message you right through the software. So let's see.
Time frame is your
Just DM'd you, Nara. Kels, it's going to come through the software straight to you. That way we know it goes to every person. I just sent it to you, Nara, on Discord. That's the code. If you'll pass that along to Kels, please. Bing bong, what a day. And we all just hit these winners like
Bing bong.
Another one.
Dude, this was fun.
He just maxed the soundboard.
Just max everything out right here.
Get mugged. Stole that shit. Flip it and reverse it.
I'll do that at the when we end the stream. I'll just max it out completely.
So good.
all right. Here's to the P&L.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Sign up for ClearEdge. Told my
So the ClearEdge for coupon code is Wolf. And anyone who signs up before 4 o'clock today, so 15 minutes, I'll double the free trial. Let's see. Where did you send it to me?
Discord.
Got it.
That was the easiest way I know how to DM you quick.
Yep, got it. So I actually just sent it to her.
Perfect. There you go, Kels. 50K eval account to get you started with the ClearEdge.
Stole that shit.
Boom. Banana. Big W's in the
Stole
chat.
that shit.
Funded with 750K accounts. Trade them individually, not tethered or copy traded. Beautiful. Beautiful. I told you guys this morning, we celebrate wins on this channel. We support the whole wolf pack.
AMD is still holding up and pushing higher into the close after this. It's not catching the fade. It's breaking a 4-hour trend line. I do like that. I'm looking for call swings. A few names.
Yes, you can use ClearEdge with
Why, of
Lucid.
course.
Also, for people that want the double free trial, you actually have to sign up for a subscription and for a free trial by 4 in order to do that. So a bunch of people just signed up, but they didn't sign up for any trial. So if you want me to double that, the free trial, you actually have to sign up for a subscription. One of the packages, doesn't matter which one.
And airlines.
You don't even
Airlines
need
probably
to
gonna
part
pop.
on the airlines. You
Yeah.
Just look at oil.
Yeah.
What do you say?
What do you think? What do you think about the Jets ETF double bottom kind of down there in the daily? Like
It's not a bad
24
thought.
bucks.
The problem
Yeah.
is I just hate like American Airlines, so I don't want any exposure to that.
No, I never do. I never do American. I like Delta and UAL. UAL has an inverse head and shoulders right now on the 4-hour.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
There's Kels.
Looks
Kels,
pretty
shout
good.
out. You got that 50K account. And a super chat.
Delta is going to close with a bullish engulfing candle along with so far a weekly morning star reversal. So
I'm thinking about selling the
like AMD, UAL.
I want to go out to like April and sell like the
start.
20
You can do
puts.
whatever subscription you want. I mean, the most popular one is the middle one. That's I believe the advanced one. That's the most popular one by far. But a lot of people start on the starter one too. But the starter one, you can only automate 2 things at once. So a lot of people that like using multiple prop firm accounts, that's not enough for them. So they prefer the middle one. So for $30 more, essentially, I think you get 4 times the amount of strategies that you can run. So I think that that's the most popular by far.
Ooh, CSX
The unlimited one is also really popular, to be honest. A lot of people do use that one too. Let's see, Mobile Marine. I gotta update your subscription here. 14. Here we go.
Potentially. We have 10 minutes left. MOC just came out.
I forgot about it because I'm done. Sorry.
No, I just realized. I was like, oh shit.
I didn't realize what time it was.
Yeah. God, do I want to swing anything? I mean, kind of, because I'm not going to do much tomorrow except freaking try to trade some 0 days for 100%. But
I don't know. What do you even swing? I want to do nothing.
so, believe it or not, okay, AMD, hear me out.
Semis do look strong.
So here,
The 4-hour looks good, actually.
on AMD.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're looking at the same thing that I see on the 4-hour. I'm gonna send you these 2 charts in the Discord. Look. So that is your daily. This is your 4-hour. I like them both, but mainly look at that daily. Will, I'll tag you.
Yeah, I see it.
That larger downtrend line after holding that low, just with this nice big daily candle and that small little gap above going for 210, and the big gap is even higher. I mean,
yeah, what you could do. How far are you going to go out? What are you thinking?
if I swing AMD, it's going to be probably next Friday, so March 27 calls.
What if you did? So what's that low? 188.
But this trade would most likely be closed tomorrow. I'm just looking for an overnight kind of thing into tomorrow.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm thinking though.
And if it stays green, I'll swing over the weekend. But
Duke is
by the 210s.
Where are they trading at?
415.
I mean, actually, you know what? What if I did April's? What if I did give it more time?
I almost want to do like a little risk reversal. Like I was thinking about for next week, you sell the 185 puts, 10 wide or 5 wide, whatever, and then buy like a 205, 215 call spread. And you can do it for a little less.
So, Warby, you're all set. We got a bunch more. Jeez, they just keep coming in. Only 7 minutes left.
I'm gonna do it this way.
The Aprils actually moved pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they did. Might do this.
So if you want to go to 210.
All right, I filled it. This is what I'm gonna do.
I see these at 245. 260 through 20. These aren't bad. 230 calls for AMD. April 17 don't look bad.
Here's what I did. Just small on this account. I'm gonna do it in the other one. I might do them a little different.
What's the deal for those of us that just joined? I'm doubling your free trial for those that signed up during the stream. So you got another 6 minutes, and yeah, so I'm just going through as people are joining and updating the free trial to being 14 days versus 7. So you can get an extra couple of weeks to try it out.
So Casey, I'm buying basically net debit on the trade. I paid $338, and then obviously there's $10 worth of upside, and then the put spread if it goes to 0, you got $1. So you got like basically you can make like $8 on the trade. I'm looking at it.
I like it.
Because I think that if we take back that area, 188 should be a secure level. So that's why I like selling the 185s. You know what I mean? And based on the price action today, you got higher lows the last basically 2 weeks. And then your resistance, the reason I sold the 215s, look at those highs, 216.72.
Gosh dang it.
Risk reversal.
Hurry up.
Just a way to do it a little cheaper versus buying the 205s outright for $6.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't like that trade.
The link is just go to ClearEdge.trading. ClearEdge.trading.
What's up, Trevor?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Doing well. Just trading crazy market right now.
I was about to say.
Yeah, it's been wild. They got Emp down in Puerto Rico with us though, so
oh,
that's
nice.
good there. Yes, sir. Enjoying. How's everything doing on your end?
Good. Busy, but good. It's kind of a bummer because you guys are saying like the market's been crazy. Overnight action's been crazy, but I feel like intraday action's just been
Muted.
absolutely
Yeah,
nothing.
we've been trading a lot of like overnight, to be honest.
What's up, Jake?
On the futures, just because it's been so so wild.
Yeah. What up, Ryan? But yeah, overnight's been like awesome price action. Intraday's
I know,
been,
dude. I haven't even been trading options because they keep doing all the stuff during like the nighttime. Except for this afternoon, we had a nice little move here, but we hadn't had a good like intraday move in a while.
No, this morning was like the closest to a decent move we had in a while, but even then, I feel like it's all so muted.
It's been good though for selling spreads and Iron Condor and high vol.
Yeah,
it's been great. Intraday.
What's VIX at right now? I think of it.
24.
24. Okay, that's still pretty good.
Because like we move in the day and then we just kind of don't go anywhere over lunch. That seems to be the move.
Nothing for you, like from noon until like 3:30.
Yeah,
it'll just be complete deadline, flatline the whole entire time.
I think maybe after tomorrow, once we get expiration out of the way, maybe we get some more movement. But it's been, everybody's obviously long vol into OPEX, so it's like the moves just get more and more muted.
Yeah.
What are your favorite options plays in this environment, Will? I know you're doing a lot of selling, but you're always talking like the fancy options positions. What do you actually?
Well, I love for high vol environments, like I really like ratio spreads. I like broken wing butterflies if you can't do naked options, and then really if you can do strangles and bigger names, like these are. Honestly, the other thing is if you had the account size, doing like at the money straddles intraday, like those have been paying huge. So, but anything that you can just sell, you can get far out of the money. Me and KC were talking about this, but like you're able to get pretty far out, and there's still some juice in the options. So, but just selling premium on both sides, really.
Yeah, it's the move. If you guys in the audience want to trade options,
period.
Wait, what's up?
There's 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining in the period.
So to sign up for the one-on-one setup call, just go to the help desk in the software or in my ClearEdge and ask to get set up for a call, and you'll get a link to a calendar.
By the way, I know we have Will on, and he's doing a lot of options trading with you guys in the chat. If you want to trade options and you want to do it on a firm, you can do it on Vanquish. Just use code Wolf. I don't know what sales you guys might be running right now, Trevor, but if you are, let us know.
20% off and a free credit. So that's for the whole duration of March. You get 20% off any account you purchase, and then 1 free reset credit on any account you purchase. That's
I love
what
that you guys do that because that reset credit's so valuable.
Yeah, so it's funny, when we first launched, we were like, okay, what's like an attractive promo that like we don't see other firms doing? And we're like, oh, let's try to attach a reset to it. You know, we've never seen anyone else do it. Let's try it. And as time's gone on, we're like, not only is it great from like, let's call it a marketing perspective, but for the user, anytime you try a new platform, anytime volatility changes, you're going to need a reset. Like, just giving, you know, if it's your first time on any platform, odds are it's a learning curve purchase. So throwing a reset in there with it just makes it so much easier for everyone.
Yeah, especially with this vol, you're gonna need that reset.
Yeah.
This volatility is wild. I find
Well, guys, it's been a blast. We've got a great trading day. I have to jump off.
Sounds good, Dan. Always a great day, brother.
I'll extend until 4:30, another 30 minutes. If
Let's go.
people sign up in the next 30 minutes, I'll add the extra 7 days on their trial. But
Love it.
yeah, if you need to set up the one-on-one call, everyone should do that, so we can help you get set up. Please do that. Go to the help desk. It's the little red icon in the bottom right of your software, and ask for setting up a one-on-one.
Let's go, baby.
Craig,
Shout out to you.
Go to the help desk and send your email, and I'll make sure. I think I got through everybody. There was a lot of signups I made.
A lot of people in the DMs, of course.
Yeah, Craig's in the comments right here as we wrap up. Market did just close. Nara's going through on the back end, and he's in everyone's trial right now.
Yeah, don't worry, Craig. You'll get it. Don't worry. Craig's in line. Love it.
All right. Dan, appreciate you. Of course, we are going to tell you you're welcome to hang out. We got Trevor here from.
Yeah, I think we're doing a deep dive on ClearEdge tomorrow also. So at noon. So I'll let you guys get to it. Have a great rest of your evening, guys.
Yes, sir. You
Awesome.
too.
Appreciate you, Dan. Take care.
Do we have any earnings right now?
I don't know.
FedEx?
I don't think so.
FedEx.
FedEx.
The plane just took off, so I think the earnings are going to be okay. Trevor, I'm right. The airport is like across the street here, and I watch every plane take off right here over and over. So loud.
Are you in San Juan?
Yeah, like Isla Verde, like right.
Yeah.
By you. I mean, I can see the whole runway because I'm on the 14th floor.
Oh wow. Yeah, so you hear it all day. So actually gonna say which earnings are going on. This week has absolutely, I don't know if it's been the same for you guys, it's just absolutely flown by.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And I haven't had a chance. Like yesterday was FOMC, and I was like, oh, we're gonna get some crazy volatility again. Things are gonna start shaking up. Yada yada.
No ball.
Like absolute snooze fest. Like
Yep.
most boring trading.
We dropped a bit, and then overnight opened up, and we decided that was the real move, you know. And I feel like we've seen that so many times in the past too, where it's like FOMC is very muted, and then that night it turns on, like Asia session, London session, they go crazy.
Yeah.
So that's wild.
Man, these overnight moves have just been. It's like funny because we don't have the overnight trading, but I'm sitting here for the past month, and I'm like, man, this would be like the most ideal time to have it, though.
I know.
Yeah,
But then you turn it on and market goes back to normal and people start getting screwed because they're trying to trade in the middle of the night all the time, you know, and it's like it's not even really worth it.
There's about to be some pristine options trading. You just got to let this sort.
I know. We just got to get out of this range. I swear. Like I feel the same way. Even just for the intraday trading side of things for futures too. I'm just like, it's going to get so good. Like it's going to feel so easy here in a little bit, but we just got to get out of this range. And like right now you got to struggle a little bit to really like come out the other side green. So
I think tomorrow, once OpEx, I think that'll help move the market a little freer. It should.
I hope.
Do you think range to the up? We're going to break to the upside or downside?
I think it's upside. I think it's upside.
Rates,
but
interest rates.
Just like when we break the range on indexes. So like,
I gotta be optimistic, man. I can't
know,
be bearish, but like, you know, we also have a lot of room until we actually have like a real correction in this market. So I don't know, but I'm ready for whichever way. I don't mind which way it chooses. You know, I just want to get out of this freaking range and start expanding in a direction. But I mean, we're still doing all right. I feel like. What's up, Will?
The profile below 6,600 gets very thin all the way down to 6,000. Like there's just not a lot of volume. It's very thin structure. So I think I think the thing is, before we go lower, I think we got to go a little bit higher. And I'm not saying like all-time highs, but we need some counter trend, like zigzag move for me. Like we've been down kind of at the 200. Maybe we go to 65.20, and then like a reflexive move back up. And then like it's the next leg lower that's probably bigger. I don't know, that's just kind of how I feel about it. If we just drill like straight to 6,000, it'd be weird to me from here. We need a counter trend move.
Yeah. I see. Or do you trade a lot of like auction market theory or like profiles like that?
So I mean, for futures and just like from a technician standpoint, like I try to just look at it. Look at levels like that. So yes, I mean, from trading options, I've traded options for a long time, and I like to sell premium. I don't day trade a lot of options. Most of my stuff is a little further out, or the only stuff I do like 0DT will be like iron condors or flies or stuff like that in SPX. Or maybe I'll do 1, 2, 3 day expirations on those. But a lot of the other stuff I do, more complex option strategies like that are, that have more time to them. Premium, theta decay, and try to capture vega and volatility, etc. So that's a lot of stuff that I do.
That makes sense.
Will kills it on the options. I love listening to you because I learn a lot, to be honest. It's not my area of expertise, so it's nice to have somebody that's doing a lot more in that area.
Does Vanquish, are you like in a funded account, do you guys have the ability to trade them where you carry positions overnight yet, or is that not available?
We don't allow overnight trading. And like additionally to the follow-up's always like, do you guys plan to? And the like honest answer is we don't know if we like sustainably can.
Right.
Just overnight drift is too crazy, especially in like a prop firm styled environment.
Understood. Yeah, makes sense.
But would be awesome just from a sustainability standpoint. That's the true answer. Guys are going to open 5 accounts, go long on 5, short on 5, hedge it out, etc.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's to your point, the intraday moves, like you were just saying, like it's been so muted. All the moves have seemed to have been overnight. You're getting these gaps. We're getting gap fills or bottom of the ranges and stuff. But I mean, I've, the last probably like 3 weeks, like I've had a really good month of trading, selling call spreads into levels or selling put spreads or just being neutral and doing iron condors and stuff like that in SPX. And it's worked really well. Because the moves, the volatility is high, but the moves have been, not huge. The ranges haven't been crazy.
Yeah, sorry if I'm cutting out for a second. My Wi-Fi seems to be having
you're good.
a hiccup. All right.
We've been having little hiccups all day with everybody's connection. Abe was asking, do monthly fees continue after an eval has been passed on Vanquish?
Yes. So they do continue, but our approach to that is they continue, but there's no activation fee, and you keep 100% of your profits. So when we were like, you essentially have 2 ways to model it. You either cease the monthly subscription and there's a profit split and activation fee, or in our situation, we just keep the monthly active the whole way through. And that's because we've seen the stats on how many times people would pay activation fees without getting a payout. And we were like, just keep it a monthly subscription. It doesn't make sense to put people through that all day.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys seeing as far as like the most common trades that people are doing, like with you guys, like for intraday, like what's the most common stuff you see?
It's We had, I want to say over the winter, the trend was tons of credit spreads, tons of SPX credit spreads. And oddly enough, we have gone completely back to only directional trading. Pretty much everyone on our platform right now is directionally trading. Directional SPX, a ton of guys trading Micron and Tesla. So SPX, Micron, Tesla, and it's just guys trading long calls, long puts. We still have guys who do credit spreads and things along those lines, but it seems to have dropped off a decent amount lately. So yeah, it's weird though. It's like all of our users go through these phases, and it's somehow like without them all knowing each other, they somehow all go through the same phases at the
They're
same
all doing the
exact
same
time.
thing. That's so interesting. Yeah.
That is really interesting, actually. I find that fascinating.
Yeah. I think I mentioned this like one time when I was on here, but we used to like monitor like what was our most active day, and it used to be Fridays. Fridays used to be out of the park, busiest day, most traders, most trading activity, whole 9 yards. And then it flipped to Mondays, and Mondays were hands down our busiest days. And then now that we have the Monday, Wednesday, Friday 0 days or same day expirations, now Wednesdays are like our biggest day of the week.
So weird. Yeah. It just changes as the market kind of changes. Those days change on when people want to be more active. It's so
That's
interesting.
what I was going to bring up though, because the 0DTE, like when they added the ones for what the Mag 7 and XLF on Monday and Wednesday expiration, I felt like there would be a lot more people, especially with you guys, that it would shift that, because that's where you can get that 0DT action. With action moves, more volatile, higher theta.
Yep. So that's essentially what we see on Wednesdays now. Wednesdays, everyone's trading. Then Wednesdays and Fridays. But it's funny. It's not like we tell our users what to trade or when to trade, but we see the exact shifts with every single one of them. So it's just funny.
It's so interesting how correlated that is. What would you say your go-to option strategy? Like, what do you like to trade? Like, how do you like to trade options?
So like when I personally was trading?
Yes.
So I had a strategy that did extremely well for me for probably think of like 2020 to 2023 vol. So like where VIX was always sitting at like almost like a 40 handle.
Yeah.
I would open calendar spreads where the strike and expiration was essentially only like 1 week off from each other. Instead of like a lot of calendar spreads, people typically do like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month gap. These would just be 1 week. I would open them and just collect IV expansion before earnings reports. And then pre-earnings reports, I would trim the short legs, let the long legs run, and then just collect everything else.
Gotcha.
I basically ran that strategy for
a long time.
Probably 3 years. Probably 3 years straight.
Yeah, when vols bid like that, you can do that in calendars. And then you can collect it and then you cut them and let them run, because when the VIX is elevated like that, those will work well because you're looking for expansion.
Yeah. So that strategy was like, obviously you can't say it's free money, but it was just gravy from that probably a 2.5 year time frame. It was just super easy to run. And then honestly, I was huge on, and I kind of hate saying I was huge on this, but I was huge on trading leaps. So like I would trade year out expirations or year out expiration spreads, but I would hold them for typically like 3 to 5 months. So same thing. If I saw there was like a fairly legit company that just got overly beaten up, I would open. It could have either just been a simple long call, or again, I really liked doing the calendar spread styles, but it would just be with leap style expiration. And you would find a Mag 7, something that sold off a little too hard after an earnings report, load up on it, and then, with time, obviously you have 5-6 months on your hands, you would net 300% on some of these trades.
Yeah, you're selling shorter dated stuff to collect premium, and then buying the longer leaps. Were you doing it like that way? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So super cheap to essentially lever up on these. The only issue is you can only size up so much. It's so cheap to enter these spreads that you're like, oh, I'll open 1,000 contracts.
Yeah, right.
And then,
exactly.
And you get filled, but then it comes time to close these spreads, and you're like, there's nothing I could do.
Yeah.
Like, I remember, it was when Robinhood was still like $14. So like 2 to 3 years ago, which is crazy to say. I had it was probably one of my largest positions was Robinhood. I had a bunch of just naked leaps and then these calendar spread leaps. And it must have been like 2,000 contracts on one of these calendar spreads. And Robinhood hit 40. And I was like, all right, I'm going to start trimming. And no matter what I would set the price at to sell, it would never fill. I was basically just stuck in those things.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah, because the spread.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's well. Yeah, I love like I always say like obviously the best go-to if you're new to trading options and you haven't traded before, like the bread and butter is doing put spreads. And I think everybody needs to learn that. And the reason is when you have three things especially when the volatility is high, you have your short Vega, you're obviously you have theta working in your favor because you're short options, and then you also have positive drift because you're long delta. So those are the best trades, and you find the stocks that are what I say moving up and to the right, and you just continue to sell put spreads in those names. I love doing them on the monthly cycles because those are the three things you got that work in your favor. The other ones, if you can do them, is I do like in this type of environment, I like ratio spreads as well. Just to try to capture some of that high vol, especially if you want to hedge like to the downside, buying a ratio spread if you're looking to hedge or something like that can be in your favor where it's not so cost intensive because you have high VIX where you got to pay a lot for the debit side. So those are kind of the stuff that I like to do. But I like to do a lot of stuff on monthly cycles, risk reversals where I'm selling puts and buying call spreads, trying to do them for zero debit, or I also like to do broken wing butterflies or ratios on like the weekly cycles where you're targeting a certain area on the chart and trying to get that expansion in vol or move up to that level where they can be put on for cheap and expand really nicely.
Later, Casey.
Yeah. Later, guys. Have a good night.
All right, Casey. I remember
the show.
Will.
Yep.
When did you start trading options?
Probably 2014, 2015. Okay. So
that's around.
Yeah.
That's around
like more consistently. Well. Yep.
I didn't even know what an option was.
Yeah,
I didn't even know what I could barely tell you what the stock market was at that time.
Yeah.
The best, I'll die on this hill. My favorite trading was the first trade war. I think it was like February 2018.
Oh yeah.
It was peak.
It was
peak market.
We would have like mini overnight recession levels, like just hitting. Like I think February 2018, we actually hit like recession percentages in drawdown on indexes. And it was just because trade wars started. But I remember trading that. It's like everyone used to trade PayPal, Snap, JNUG, all the crazy tickers.
Yeah,
and that was a ton of fun back then to trade options on that stuff. A ton of
I
fun.
remember that market bottom, which was like Christmas Eve of 2018 during that like rate hike cycle. I was at my family and I'm like looking at it and like the futures were open. It was like limit down and like that was the bottom. Was like just Christmas Eve on in 2018. I'm like
limit down.
Yeah, it was like we had that like limit down and like man, and then the market bottomed and they ended up halting the rate hikes and started cutting rates and the market turned right around. But probably the best day I was trading because I didn't start really trading. I started in Thinkorswim. Like that's where I traded in like 2010, basically from like that's a platform I was on. And I remember the flash crash. I was trading that day on May 6, 2010. And I remember like watching it like the spreads were so wide. The market was moving so fast. It was crazy back then. Like, you know, Dow goes down 1,000 points. Now it's not that big a deal, but back then when the index was, you know, half of what it is now, it was crazy.
Yeah, I remember trading the Brexit. Like, I think like everyone had some phase in their life where they opened up a Forex brokerage. I remember trading.
I got
Brexit.
close. I got close.
Don't.
I was no. I found futures instead, but I got close.
Yeah, I think I was like 18 trading the Brexit, and I remember I caught some of it, and then obviously same thing anyone does at 18, you blow the account the next day. But I remember that was
figure out your
crazy.
size. Then you don't know. People are trading Forex and like they don't know there's a central bank meeting, like an announcement. Like they move rates and they're like, "What happened?" You know, it's like, God, you really got to understand. You got to understand the interest rate differentials in that market. I do trade. Like I trade some currencies on the future side. Like I've traded the euro on and off, and the pound, and you know, a little bit of the yen and Aussie dollar, but really those fours kind of. But I just apply the same. You know, the options from an options perspective, like I apply the same principles. Like you look at the levels on the charts, like I'll sell puts in the futures or call spreads or whatever it is, and you know, try to trade around the same style, same level. Just law of large number, a lot of occurrences. You know, I like to do like laddered, you know, iron condors, like open one up every 7 days and try to get like a, you know, kind of different strikes and, you know, just kind of pull them off. But I try to target that like 35, 45 DT where you get a lot of the theta decay and then try to just roll them out. You know, don't take them to expiration where you get a lot of gamma. Kind of rinse and repeat those.
Did you do a lot of these strategies around the GameStop AMC days?
So it's funny you say that. The craziest spread I ever sold, I sold a strangle in GameStop. I can't even believe I'm saying this. I sold... It was like on the monthly, but I sold the stock was trading, I think, at like 200. Okay, at the time, I sold an 800 call in like a 50 put strangle for like, I don't remember what the credit was, but it was like so wide. I'm like, how is this even possible? Stock's gonna go to $800. And I remember I had so many people. I remember saying when GameStop was 500, they're like, it's going to 1,000. It's gonna go to 2,000. I'm like, I go, this is the top. You know, that's it. That's gonna be the top.
This is it.
The spreads were so wide in there. It was crazy.
I remember I think it was right around like when GameStop hit like, I don't know, got up to what, like around 300 ballpark that area, right?
320 something, yeah.
Yeah. So when it got up around there, I made a ton of money on AMC. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to trade any of this other stuff. I used all the money I made from AMC and just sold naked puts on GameStop around like the 280, 300 area. And I remember it tanked the next day. GameStop completely tanked.
Oh.
And I woke up $80,000.
Oh my gosh.
on all these puts I sold, because it didn't matter. It went down so much because the IV collapse, collapse was so insane that even with the underlying dropping like 30% in a day, I netted all this, and I was like, you know what? I'm plenty happy with this. I took like 3 months of trading off after that, and I was like, I'm good.
Yeah. Well, it's funny
that was the smartest decision you made right there.
Yeah. Well, then I bought a car, then had to get back to trading.
Yeah. Right. But it's, you know, it's a good point that you bring that up about what you're saying, because I think it's really important for options trading. And I was saying this, I think it was last week we were talking about this. When you get high IV and whatever product you're trading, whether it's single stock options or the indexes or futures or whatever, when you have that high IV, I see people like, they're buying calls outright. Well, what they don't realize is when vol comes in, you don't get the same return on the move up as you normally would, because that vol's contracting, and some of that premium that you're paying, people forget, like they say, oh, well, it's the VIX is high, but it works on the call side and the put side. So for me, like if I'm looking for longs, like I'm going to do it, like I'm going to do a broken wing butterfly or ratio spread or something to try to capture that vol contraction with a short option inside that strategy. So I think a lot of people just out swinging calls with high IV, like then the market moves up and they're like, well, the calls didn't go up as much as I thought they would. And I think that people forget that volatility works in both directions, and on the call side, it can work against you.
Yeah. Well, I think that's also like the biggest thing with guys who are new to trading options. Like, yes, in a lot of instances, you're trading a direction, but like you're really trading an expansion or collapse of volatility. Like at the end of the day, like
best way to put it. Yeah.
You're not like I always remembered because I loved the idea of the strategy. Do you remember? Obviously, everyone remembers it. But in the movie Big Short, there was like this garage band hedge fund in it called Cornwell Capital or Cromwell Capital, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And their whole strategy was, how do you find these beat up stocks where the leaps are comically underpriced and you just capture volatility expansion over time? And it's a true story that like no one really talks about in that movie, but it was a garage band of guys who ended up turning into a 9-figure trading floor because all they were doing was finding extreme IV expansion over a year plus time frame. And I think that's the best way to like really view options trading is you're either, you're looking for a ticker that or underlying contracts that just don't have vol expansion, or you're bidding underpriced vol, expecting vol to peak, or vol's way too high and you're betting vol's going to collapse.
Mm-hmm.
That's really like how I've always tried to view it, keep it there, and then which strategy are you going to set up, or what type of multi-leg strategy is your approach to capturing that?
That is the best way to view it because, again, like we've talked about it, you're dealing with a time-based asset. So, sometimes people buy a call and it goes down and then comes back up. And obviously you're not going to be break even or in profit where you would normally be, right? And it's because you're not just trading, a directional
It's not just
asset per se.
direction.
Yeah,
Right.
it has that time with it, and of course all the Greeks that tie into it, and it's a way more complicated asset. And so that's why I think viewing it like you're explaining it is so much better.
Well,
I wish I was told that when I first started options.
Yeah.
That would save me some money, hopefully.
So many people they get long, and then whether it's a 7-day or shorter term option, and they're like, well, it starts to move, and then that extrinsic value starts to decline, and you have time really working against you fast. Because really, if you look at like the theta curve of an option, which is time decay, the time decay on options really starts to accelerate at like the 40-day mark, all the way down to like probably 50. Like it's pretty. That's really where that drop off is in that area, which is why like on the monthly cycles for me, the data is really good. It shows like your best area to capture a lot of that time decay is that like 50 to like 20-day mark is where you can pick up a lot of theta. The other thing too, it's hard, but once you become a little bit more advanced in your options trading, what you can do is if you're on a monthly cycle where you have 30 or 45 days, or you're down to 20, you can manage the position a little bit more if it goes against you. You can roll sides, you can sell calls if it's against your put side or whatever. There's ability to work. Like I've worked my way out of so many trades that have gone bad and scratched them. Just knowing how to balance your delta and make sure that you're trying to do the right thing, and can I roll it out in time? Do I roll to a different strike? And you can kind of defend it a little bit more. The problem with short-term option trading, whether it's day trading them or you're trading them on the weeklies, is like if you get a big move in one direction, for example, gold, anybody that was short like gold puts this week, they got ran over today, or they got absolutely killed, and it's hard to defend that position. Now, if you're on the monthly cycle or whatever, there's some things you can do to try to adjust that position and try to work your way out of it is what I say.
Yeah, I've actually been in that situation, like especially when you talk about like rolling positions out. Again, back to like the COVID vol days, I would have tons. Dude, I feel like everyone was trading the same basket. I was trading all the weed stocks, and I was doing like covered calls or cash secured puts on a lot of the weed stocks because
Tilray and what was the other one?
Tilray was the big one, and then there was there were like 3.
What's that other one? Oh my gosh. I mean, MSOS is the ETF.
Yeah.
It was Tilray, and there was one other name that was it was kind of like a meme name. Like it just moved like crazy all the time.
They moved like absolute crazy, but I was like, okay. There was literally a point where it was profitable to do covered calls on them, even though the underlying was going down. The IV or theta decay that you would collect from the SNDL, that is what it was. Yeah, Sundial or whatever it was.
Yeah,
called.
Sundial. That's what it was. Yeah,
Someone in the
Sundial.
chat
it's like a
just said
dollar
that.
stock.
Yeah,
SNDL.
But,
That's what I like. Canopy Growth.
Yep,
Canopy was another one. Yeah,
Aurora. That was the other.
Aurora Cannabis. Yeah,
but the amount of times I would have like short calls on those, and it would like they would randomly move 70% in a day for no reason. It would be like, and I remember Tilray, it would be like the worst reasons. It would be like the CEO is branding into a beverage company, and the stock just explodes. And I'm like, why is this benefiting the stock? I was like, it's a failing company. And I have to roll all my positions out like in its extra 90 days or something to try to like salvage some of this. But
yeah,
that is the beauty of
ahead.
what you're describing.
Yeah, because the other thing, like especially in like bigger picture and names that you like, whether it's the mag names or stocks that you like hey, if you go out 60 days or 90 days and you're selling a 16 or 20 delta put or something like that, if it's a stock that you're like, hey, I'm confident it's going to go higher, if it gets down to 20 days and it's close, it's in the money or something, just roll it out in time. You're going to pick up a credit, or you're going to pick up that extrinsic value with time. And obviously you have positive drift in the market, so you can kind of, I've had times where I've had a position strangle or short puts or some type of short strategy where I've rolled the position for 4 or 5 months and got out of it. And just kept rolling for credits, and eventually worked my way out of it, or sold the call side or whatever it is. But I think that's as long as you understand it that way. And I think for options, once you understand not only some of the Greeks, but you understand some of the strategies, I think from people that come in to just try to day trade only, I think it'll give you a little bit less emotional response to the massive market moves, because if you're trading a put spread or a call spread or some type of neutral strategy like an Iron Condor, you're going to have time on your side, and it's much less emotional when the vol gets high, and you kind of let the probabilities play out. And then the other part of it is, especially with spreads, you have defined risk at entry. So your max loss if you set it up properly, and you don't have to be huge size. And I think that's where people get, they blow up, as especially in options. If you're selling premium, it's too much size. That's where people get caught.
Yeah. Well, the other beauty in trading like spreads, like what you're saying though, is let's say it starts turning against you, but on like the 90-day or whatever, the decay you capture is so great. Averaging back into those positions is honestly a lot of the times just boosts your profit profile by so much that I used to do that a lot. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I was thinking of one scenario where you're saying like you capture the credit from rolling out. I actually got banned from Tasty Trades for doing this.
From Tasty Trade?
Yeah, how'd you get banned from them?
No way. I've never even heard of that, like getting banned from Tasty Trade.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I found this weird, I'm trying to remember exactly what it was, or like the exact underlying position I was trading. But I was essentially, there was like this weird time frame between like 9:30 a.m. till 10:30 where I was able to just accumulate a ton of credit from selling naked calls, selling naked puts, whatever it may have been. And then for some reason, it was around the time when Bitcoin futures got rolled out by the CME.
Mm-hmm.
So I was trading a ton of Bitcoin at the time. So I was like, okay, I'm going to use this credit. And Tastyworks was letting me use the credit to buy Bitcoin futures. So,
yeah, I do remember this actually. Yeah, they were giving you credit on the account, right?
Yeah,
yes.
You would get credit on the account as if it was cash. And I build up essentially an $800,000 position, which 100% blew up in my face at a certain point. And yeah, I got banned for life from them. So
that's crazy.
I think it was going. I think I had this running for probably 2 weeks until it hit like peak margin call of 800 grand, and yeah, they were sort of like, what on earth is going on? I got a handful of emails, and like my phone was blowing up with texts from them. And I was sort of pulled like the classic Robin Hood, delete the app, don't do anything.
I think it's going away.
Let me
just delete the app and fucking. That's actually that's a great story.
Yeah,
I love that.
Great story.
Amazing platform, by the way. Tasty Trades is
solid platform.
Outside of this, they were my favorite. They were my absolute favorite to trade on. I'm kind of mad at myself for doing this because I like them so much. But
yeah, they're in my backyard. So honestly that's the platform that I trade probably majority of the options on, only just because I love. Well, because like there's not a lot of platforms that track rolling positions and being able to see your net P&L. Like it's terrible with Thinkorswim. You can't do that. I don't know a lot of the other brokerages outside of that allow you to structure position ongoing and really see what your net P&L is on a position, because it's hard to track with options. Unless you're just doing one position. But if you're doing more advanced stuff where you're rolling positions or you're adding a call side to something, like to try to see where you are in the net position, they got a great platform for that. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, they were my favorite. Maybe one day I send them an email, get it lifted, but
get back in. That's funny.
To make that story funnier, one of my do you remember the box spread story that hit the news?
Yes. Yep.
So that's one of my really close friends.
Oh, really? No way.
So the box spread story, for anyone who doesn't know that story, is it was essentially a glitch in Robinhood where you were able to open, well, they weren't risk-free, but you were able to open risk-free spreads. I'm going to butcher part of this story, but it got huge on Wall Street bets, and my friend was the guy who started it, and people were just opening $700,000 million positions that were able to get
oh my
through.
God.
With like $3,000 accounts.
Savages.
And yeah, they all got banned. It got put on every newswire, Business Insider, Forbes. Everyone was doing pieces on this. Man, those were the days trading options.
Good days, man.
Those were that 2014 to 2018 run was just the Wild West of retail discovering what these things were.
Yes.
Crazy.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that was a wild. It's also a wild strategy too, because you have a really small predefined loss with and you can do it in big size. You're right, with small accounts, because the loss is obviously not very big, right? When you put the trade on, but yeah, that's crazy. I'll give you two stories that blew up my face. One was about 2 weeks ago. So on what was it, Friday? I think it was, not this past Friday, but the one before oil ran to 120. So the options chain, I'm like, they had strikes all the way up in the mid 300s, all the way to 400. So I'm like, all right. I was like, I'm gonna start selling calls. It's already been juiced up in the 90s. I'm thinking maybe there'll be some maybe it'll calm down, right? The premiums were nuts. So I decided I'm selling naked calls in CL. I start selling the 175s. I sell them up to 250. And what happens Sunday night? We open and run straight to 120. These things are underwater like crazy, all the way up to 350. So what do? You're going to have to sell more. So you just got to sell more in the hole. Now I'm like, it's still running. We get up to 120 and I'm like, all right, now I got to short some futures to get back. And then, sure enough, it was an hour later, we get a headline from Saudi Arabia is gonna, increase their oil supply, and it drops, $20 or whatever. I'm like, all right, but that's always the scary part about trading them naked is, especially if you're doing futures options, the size can get big, and it can get big really fast.
Yeah,
it can grow on you in a hurry.
We've actually looked into adding futures options to our platform. But the issue is the overnight on that. Because we would essentially treat it as if you were trading futures on a prop firm. So liquidation's now 5 p.m. or whatever we want to chop it up as, and then it reopens at 6. This way, guys can trade E-mini options overnight.
Yeah, ES options. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. But dude, those things are so illiquid that
really,
especially on the micros. The micros are super terrible on spreads. They're not good.
That's not fun.
ES is a little better, but the MNQ, the small micro ones, the spreads are so wide overnight. They can be $100 wide. It's terrible.
Yeah, and the issue is you get these random data blips in them where it'll just obviously the price doesn't actually go up 400%, but your contracts overnight will just randomly say, there'll be like a false print somewhere, however overnight liquidity is showing. So I'm like, oh, I really want to offer this, but it's going to be 3 a.m. Someone's quotes are going to absolutely spaz out. We're going to have 500 users slam support. I'm going to be asleep.
Yeah, it's just not even worth it.
And it's going to be the headache of the century. I was like, it would be a blast to offer, or to offer like, SPX is what, 23.5 as well at this time, depending on your brokerage. But yeah, there's no way to properly manage those overnight spreads unless we built out some like filtration system for it.
I think the other thing is it seems to be worse in the micros. In ES, it's not as bad. I don't notice it as much on ES, at least from what I trade. Because if I have like a swing, I'll swing some futures positions here and there, and then I will trade options against them. Like if I was I'm like, for example, in the last like month or so, like I'd been long, obviously long puts, and then like when we'd get kind of to a bottom area, I'd sell puts against them or short futures, and then I would sell some puts a little bit below the mark to capture some of that back. But I notice it more for sure in the micro stuff where you get these weird price spikes, and the options liquidity is not very good on those. I don't notice it in ES as bad, and it seems like for me at least it seems to be worse on Thinkorswim than it is on like Tasty, for example. When I look at the futures options, I don't know why, but there seems to be always like really weird marks and stuff. You're like, okay, what is that? But to your point, that would be a pain. But who knows? Maybe they're going to go at some point. They'll have SPX options that are going to be overnight. I don't know if they'll ever do that, but
don't they already have SPX that's overnight trading?
I don't think you can get filled.
I think IBKR does. I think.
Are they doing it?
Yeah, IBKR has the extended hours on it. 8:15 p.m. to 9:30 a.m.
Yeah, they do. Okay, they do. I didn't know it was broker based. Yeah.
Yeah, which means the liquidity is probably just air.
That's a problem, is especially in a contract that size, those spreads can get really wide, and it's already an expensive contract with the fees. Everybody forgets about the exchange fees for the index options, but they are a great tax benefit. If you're not trading them, you should be. People that are trading options in SPY, like if you're not, you should be trading the XSP, which is the mini index options. They're the bid ask spread's a little wider, but the tax advantages are pretty strong. On the index options, 1256 contracts.
Yep. I would say it's the same advantage as futures, isn't it?
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
So futures and then index options are the same tax type, which is the 1256 regulated contract. So they are 60% long-term capital gains and 40% short-term cap gains.
We like
versus if you're just trading SPY options or Qs options, you're costing yourself money if you're just trading those.
Yeah.
All right, crew. Well, been a great day, Trevor. Always a pleasure having you on. It was nice to see you, brother.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, guys.
Always. Make sure you guys in the chat are using code Wolf at Vanquish if you're trading options on a firm. The best firm to do it on. I still think you guys are pretty much the only ones to really trade options on. So if you want to trade options on prop, go to Vanquish, use code Wolf, use that 20% off. You also get that free reset, which is awesome. And look at that beautiful view that Emp's got right now. That water's so nice. Oh
God, I'm jealous.
Beautiful, man. We got to see you down here soon.
The red day I had yesterday hurt way less with this view.
I just look outside if I have a red day, man. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, red day, you just look outside. You're like, okay, well, at least it's a red day here.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm coming soon. I'll be down there. I don't know. I'm gonna figure out a weekend. I'm just gonna zoom in there.
Yeah, do it.
I gotta do it. I got a busy couple weeks coming up, but spring break with the kids coming in early April, and etc. But I will make it down there in the next 45 to 60 days.
Yes, sir. Everybody make sure you're liking and subscribing. We'll be back tomorrow, FAFO Friday, all day stream. So we'll see everybody then. Have a great night. See
Yeah,
you
I hope
bright and
Jake
early.
comes next time.
Yeah.
I like Jake better.
Jake.
Yeah, I'll have to post this next time in our Discord, get them all to flood it again with that. But
Peace out,
all right.
crew.
Peace, guys.